Hello, everyone, and welcome to this Facebook Live. It is a Saturday afternoon. Davion Huggins, myself, Chief Meteorologist Dan Scoff here on KNWA Fox 24. We are going to be covering what could be a very volatile afternoon, evening, as thunderstorms have already erupted. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning. This warning, by the way, is severe thunderstorm warn, quarter-size hail, but this storm is just in its infant stages. So let's get right to it. We'll show you, first of all, too, we have an expansion of the tornado watch. So Davion and I are ready, man. We have been anticipating this system for several days. The models, by the way, struggling mightily in terms of the storm coverage as well as how much severe weather we're going to see. Davion, you were looking at the HRRR. There wasn't anything that showed up in Northwest Arkansas. And they only had the tornado watch into the river valley.
Exactly.
That's changing.
That's changing.
That already changed, and you're going to see the update as soon as that populates on our weather graphics. So everybody in our entire weather coverage area needs to watch closely. We had a lot of sunshine today. We had a lot of energy moving in. We'll take you through all that. We're going to cover this storm. We're going to be tracking, and let's show you what's happening with this storm. So taking the camera off the screen, you know what we look like. You've seen us enough. Davion, here we go.
New severe thunderstorm warning.
A couple things I want you to see. It's already got that screaming eagle appearance. And one of my friends, Denton's like, oh, we're not going to have any screaming eagles today. I'm like, oh, I beg to differ, man.
Oh, yeah.
We got upper level support. You've got updrafts that are going to be splitting. You've got a very intense hail core. In fact, on the way in, I could see the overshooting top from this storm. And check out this view from our Waldron WeatherBug Network camera. That, my friends, is a crisp anvil. That is extremely crisp. This is explosive thunderstorm development in western sections of our weather coverage area. So central and southern LaFleur on this April 25th, 2026, my son's 18th birthday. So happy birthday, Cade. And Cade's like, my birthday always brings a tremendous amount of severe weather. Now we've got a severe thunderstorm warning with a tornado possible tag. Let's get to it. We'll show you on Max 2. So here's the tornado watch currently that goes until 11 o'clock. You're going to see additional counties begin to get added here shortly. But here's the new severe thunderstorm warning with a tornado possible as this circulation continues to increase and strengthen. This goes until 6 o'clock. Severe thunderstorm warning, tornado possible until 6 o'clock. Let's get to the radar. Let's track it. We'll show you exactly where this storm is headed. So there you can see the warning now, 1.5 inch hail. Initially, it was just radar indicated in terms of, no tornado possible. Now it's radar indicated with tornado possible with the newest update. So I'm going to pan down here, and there you get to see the latest warning. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to put a track on this storm. We're going to show you where it's headed. We'll continue to watch it. I think Josh Rugger is getting pretty close to this. Now, there is good news with these storms. They're moving fairly slow. That means you have a little bit more time to prepare instead of having them moving so fast. So this is moving east-southeast at about 15 miles per hour. So if we track this to the east-southeast, look at that. That takes almost 2 hours to cover LaFleur County. Huebner at 612, Monroe 629, Apex coming in a little bit before 650, and West Hartford at 654.
Dan, I was going to add something.
Yes, sir.
You mentioned how slow the storms were moving.
Yeah.
And while that is good news that you have time to prepare, this is only the beginning of a potentially long evening.
Yeah.
And we may see storms that move over the same areas over and over again pretty slowly. So there will be elevated flash flood threat with some of these storms, especially down south in the River Valley as well.
Exactly. That is a good point. And you have a hail core that moves over an area a lot longer too.
Oh, yeah.
The only, I guess, good news about it moving slower is that you have more time to prepare and take shelter from these storms. So first of all, there's the track of that storm. We're going to get in a little bit closer, and we'll take a look here at the circulation from SRX. And there's really nothing showing up at the moment, but we're just in the infant stages of this storm developing. So people are asking, too, about other areas. And here's what we want to do. We're going to show other areas because guess what? We've got additional storms that are about to move into Northwest Arkansas, and this was a lot sooner than anticipated. So yes, these do have some lightning with them. If we look at our Siloam Springs Weatherbug Network camera, these are not severe and they're not expected to be severe, but additional storms are developing to the west of that, and those ones might be severe. So yeah, we've got some rain and thunderstorm activity that's coming into Northwest Arkansas. Thankfully, not severe. We'll continue to monitor those storms. Let's do a track on this as these storms are moving a lot faster. Wow. You have got to keep that on there, Davion. We're going to look at this. This is a classic textbook supercell. Did you see that lightning bolt? We just got it on our Allen Elementary Weatherbug Network camera off in the distance. Huge. Okay, I want to hit record on these cameras real quick and get this because that is just an unbelievably crisp animal.
But yeah, we knew this atmosphere was potentially pretty volatile. It just took the amount of timing, daytime heating. What I didn't like, as Dan alluded to earlier, is that we were sunshine all the way through and through in the north portions of our coverage area.
Yeah.
Down south, the River Valley held on to a little bit of cloud cover, but they eventually cleared out as well. And with an atmosphere like this, essentially it's just not going to matter. They're going to go.
Okay, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to go back to Mega Doppler. You've got to see this. So this is Mega Doppler 4D. Now that is a supercell thunderstorm. Look at the size of that overshooting top. That is insane. Look at that thing. That is a massive thunderstorm. So if you want to watch too, you can see that storm blowing up right there. That's when I was seeing the overshooting top. So what we're going to be looking for is a collapse of the overshooting top. Look at this, a bounded weak echo region. Very impressive bounded weak echo region. This is the reason, folks, and I don't do this very often. This would be the fourth time in my coverage history in 20 years. Of course, this tie isn't 20 years old, but I've got the hook echo tie on.
There it is.
Now, I don't think there's going to be widespread hook echoes everywhere, but this storm right here, this storm has the potential to be significant. So if you are in LaFleur County, you need to be watching this storm very closely. Might even start to consider, hey, if I'm in the path of that storm, which we'll continue to show you, you might want to be taking your tornado precautions here if a warning gets issued. And you might want to kind of have that in the back of your mind where we need to go, because this storm has every capability of producing a tornado. So not quite at the moment, but it will. It's a very volatile, it's a very favorable environment, a very volatile atmosphere. And
latest velocity scans is
starting to pick up. So what you're looking at here is inflow. There's inflow into the storm. Now you've got the Tulsa radar. Why don't we switch to Fort Smith? And in the meantime, I'll come back to here. We'll do a storm track on these cells, which I think are moving at about 40, 45 miles per hour. So we're going to update this track. We're going to take them east, and this is who's expecting rain. And, you know, there's been some outdoor activities, and the problem is that this is moving into Rogers at about 6 o'clock in the evening. Bella Vista, a little before that. And you saw the lightning. There will be lightning strikes, cloud-to-ground lightning strikes with this, but this is not dangerous tornadic weather at the moment. So let's go back to our radar here, and we'll take a look at other cells. Now, this is what I'm concerned about. There are additional cells that are popping up, and those look more like supercells that are going to be developing. This also looks like a beginning stages of a supercell thunderstorm. The models were terrible. And now they had this stuff in the River Valley, but they were terrible everywhere else in Northwest Arkansas. And in fact, they didn't show much tornadic activity at all. Okay, so there's your tornado possible tag, goes until 6 o'clock in the evening. There's the storm. We're going to zoom way in. I'm going to remove all the warning information because it goes until 6. But what you're starting to see is inflow into the storm.
Man, we have 2 inches.
Very large hail coming into Worcester too. So if you live in Worcester, you need to be thinking about getting your cars to a protected area.
2 inches.
This is all right now on LaFleur County.
This is pretty much right along Highway 271.
Yeah. So Davion, let's go ahead and you're going to zoom in. We're going to plot some streets. But first of all, I want to do a track on that most dangerous portion of the storm as we take it off to the southeast. We're going to do it kind of more zoomed in, more hyper local, if you will. So we've got Howe coming in at 556. Before that, Worcester, we talked about that. You've got about a little less than 20 minutes. Worcester at 536. And that's if the storm doesn't speed up. So it's a massive, massive hail. Look at the circulation beginning to increase too. So what you're seeing here is one of the stages is you're starting to see a lot of inflow. So the winds are racing out away from the radar. Yeah, this is getting closer and closer to tornadoing. It's a cycle process. It takes a couple of times for the storm to cycle and for that circulation to develop. The collapse of the overshooting top is essentially, and Dr. Fujita, the Mr. Tornado, who invented the Fujita scale, he basically he started off noticing the collapse of the overshooting tops when he was flying over these thunderstorms, and he was correlating it to the development of tornado potential a little bit later, which is essentially when you have the collapse of the overshooting top creates the rear flank downdraft that interacts with the storm, and then that ends up creating tornadic potential. So this is probably, I'm saying, about maybe 20 minutes away from being warned in terms of tornadic activity, and it'll happen quick too. It'll happen real fast.
The evolution of this being just a few raindrops to a supercell in the span of 10, 20 minutes, like you said, has been
It's been quick. Look at that.
Watch.
Pouring down rain in Siloam Springs. So outdoor activities were nice. The later you get into the afternoon, not so nice.
Yep. And again, so the largest hail core right now, I'll switch to a mega Doppler really quickly so you can see. Largest hail core right now is actually moving right along US Highway 271 as we were talking about. There you get a good look. I have some streets plotted. This is Maxey Cemetery, the 3000 block, Chicago Rock Island. This is 91 Harmon Road and Pocahontas Street. This is all due west of Worcester, the town of Worcester. This is moving towards you guys at a very slow crawling pace.
Yeah.
But it is starting to mature as a supercell ever so slowly. And we may be having some significant weather in this area pretty soon, aside from the already significant 2-inch in diameter hailstones.
Yeah, that's just absolutely massive. Absolutely massive. Okay, so real quick, they now have they extended into Delaware County, the tornado watch? Let's see here. There's a severe thunderstorm warning. Crawford, Sebastian. Okay, so all they did was they added Crawford and Sebastian County to the east.
Yeah.
So Northwest Arkansas really doesn't have that tornado potential, but this is getting very, very close.
Check that out.
Considerable severe thunderstorm warning. Another severe thunderstorm warning forming southwest of Kyoto.
Yep. Stigler, Kyoto. Not impressive yet, but wouldn't be surprised if it is within the next 10 minutes or so.
All right, so we're just going to keep looking at radar. You keep monitoring that. We're getting really, really close to a circulation beginning to develop near the surface. Another thing you can do, Davion, is you can look at the 4 tilts, and that'll be helpful looking at if the storm's starting to rotate aloft, because that can happen too.
Yep.
Back to Northwest Arkansas, we didn't have the warm front lift northward, so I don't think the tornado potential is going to be as high in Northwest Arkansas unless that warm front lifts even farther north. But that's good news. Northwest Arkansas is not necessarily as much in the path of these dangerous storms, and it's all about where the warm front's set up. Now, the warm front's expected to lift north throughout the day tomorrow, but the models aren't breaking out storms, but that's trash because look at what happened today. They didn't even have the correct storm activity. So let's do a quick radar tour. So everybody knows. So if you're watching, I can't stress this enough. And if there's anybody in here and they could comment, because I won't be able to answer all the comments at the same time, just let them know, hey, let me go back to Max 2 here with weather prod. So you can see we still got that severe thunderstorm warning. These are not severe, but they will be pretty impactful for your outdoor plans because it will pour down rain. And also there's some dangerous lightning with these cells. So there you go. Sulphur Springs about to get some rain. Gravette going to be getting some rain. So we're going to bounce to the Gravette camera real quick just to show you. There it is coming in. Now that's looking actually the wrong direction. So I'm going to take that grab camera and point it west.
Keeping an eye on the Slack accounts as NWS.
There you get
to
see. There you get to see the rain coming in. So these are extremely elevated, high base, no tornadic potential with this, but that River Valley storm is cranking up even more. Going back to Max, there you can see working our way down Decatur.
Large hail core.
Also have another storm system that's moving into Decatur. There's the rain. It's the same line. Very elevated, but remember, we saw a lightning flash not too long ago. So even though it doesn't look very dangerous, there could be occasional lightning with these cells. Then we work our way south even more. Someone mentioned they just had hail in Siloam Springs. Not very large hail, but Siloam Springs raining big now and some thunder. So that's a little bit of a stronger cell. Now that's looking west as the storm has already passed.
Just going to say, Dan, I went up until it's the higher you go, the stronger the rotation
Yeah.
looks. So it's
starting.
It's starting.
Let's go back to Max 1 here and we'll show you. There's Halloween cooling mega Doppler. That is a supercell.
And watch what happens as I go up further.
Starting to increase its rotation a little bit more. That's a pretty nice meso. I bet you that has some really decent structure with it.
Oh yeah.
Let's see where we have if we have any storm spotters that are out there.
Just a classic look to a supercell as well.
Where is? Let's see here.
So the town of Worcester.
All right. New warning coming out.
Yep. 2-inch in diameter hailstones. Worcester. This is over towards Heavener as well. Moving towards Monroe at a very crawling pace, but it will be moving towards you guys soon.
So we got a watch for us, severe thunderstorm watch for Northwest Arkansas, tornado watch for the River Valley. So that's the severe thunderstorm watch that's just been issued. We will take a look at that. Probably won't populate quite as fast. No, it's still not on there. So we'll get to that here in just a bit after it populates.
But again, I'll take you through because that's not the only storm we have right now. We
got another cell
just to the south and east of, or south and west of Kyoto. That'll be moving off to the east as well. That is severe thunderstorm warned. Likely seeing some hailstones with that. Right now, we're picking up on dime size. Wouldn't be surprised if there's a few nickels in there as well. And as we work our way further north, as Dan gave you the radar tour, got some showers and storms entering into Benton County as well as Adair and northern Washington counties. Some lightning, but none of these are severe as of yet. But we wouldn't be surprised if we get some more activity a little later as you see the complex storm system outside of our coverage area, but about to move into Delaware County.
Yep. Just remember slower radar movements just because, people are trying to see where they're at and when we're the relation. And I know that as we're bouncing around on the radar, I do it too.
Yeah.
I do it too. And I have to remind myself that we just need to be slow on the movements. People are asking, where's Josh? Well, here's Josh Rugger right here. He's a little west. He's on Highway 69. He was probably going to intercept this cell that is where Brendan Lindsay is. And then you've got this additional cell. Look at that. That is a supercell to the max. Definitely the strongest storm of the area, just a little bit south of Poto. As of now, circulation is tame, but that could change really fast as we get interaction of the core multiple times. So Tawny Town here in Thunder, absolutely, Cassie. There's good reason for that. As I just told you, I'm going to be smooth on the radar, and I just zipped out real quick. Okay, so let me break this down for you. We have essentially, we've got two areas that we're going to be watching and focusing on. So we've got area number 1. This is in Northwest Arkansas. That's severe thunderstorm potential, gusty winds, some hail. Tornado potential just isn't there because the warm front's farther south. This is where the ingredients are greater for tornado potential. And that's why you've got a severe thunderstorm watch that goes until midnight tonight. So additional storms are looking pretty likely. And then you've got the tornado watch that is in the River Valley, and that goes until 11 o'clock. So it'll be not necessarily a super late overnight event, but it will be a late evening into the early overnight hours type event. Okay, back to severe thunderstorm watch. We already got that information. We'll start getting the weather call and all that stuff. And so let's go ahead and we'll zoom in. We'll do a track on this, and I'll give you the very latest information on this warning. We're going to do the most dangerous portion of the storm as it tracks off to the southeast. So we've got 2 severe thunderstorm warnings that we're watching. The cells that move southeast have very impressive tornadic potential. And there you've got Forest Hill at 6 o'clock. I'm going to read off these communities here for you. Mountain View Church, 541. Victory Church, 547. Calvary Church. Boy, it puts all the churches right next to each other. But Worcester State Park, that's coming in a couple minutes. Heebner at 607, 611. And you can see that.
New severe thunderstorm warning.
It looks like Han Tubby at about 619. So those are areas that are going to be right directly in the path of that storm.
Again, lots of quarter-size hail in the strongest portions of the storm, likely hen egg size, so 2 inches in diameter. Very small area right now, but still right over Worcester as we speak, putting down some hailstones.
And then we can look at the hail tracks too. So the current hail size, as this starts to populate on the screen. In the meantime, while it is, I'll show you right here. We got Worcester that is getting hail right now. So if you live in Worcester, on the south side of Worcester, you are experiencing hail right along Highway 270. So I'm going to bring this up as we look at Max 2. So here's Max 2. There you get to see the hail core, and that's essentially right over Eagle View, Ward's Landing, and Pocahontas Road. It's almost the same exact area. It's a little bit farther south of the cell that moved in Friday.
Yeah.
But it wasn't too long ago. So we also got the other LaFleur County that zoom out a little bit. And we got the other cell. So we have considerable severe thunderstorm warning, as we mentioned before, for golf ball size hail. So if we go back to SRX, now they're up to, look at the hail size now, 2 inches. So you got 2-inch hail, 60 miles per hour winds, 6 p.m. Saturday. That's how long that warning goes until.
Yep. Picking up on some larger hail to the south of Kyoto as well. That's that, not considerable, but still a severe thunderstorm warning off to the north that you see in that. All the storms are crawling right now.
They're very slow moving, and that's expected. Now, later on tonight, they'll start to pick up speed a little bit as that upper level support starts to get closer. But we're keeping an eye on that circulation, which is still a little disorganized, but it's beginning to take shape as it turns to the right. These cells are moving in really fast. I think the models were way slow on this. And honestly, I think these cells, I need to up them to like 40 miles per hour or racing. 45, honestly. Yeah. But that tells you when they're racing like that, they're elevated. What we mean by elevated is their bases are high up above the ground. Here's the timing of this line coming in at Farmington, 5:38. So that's knocking on the doorstep. And this won't rain all day, but it will be a heavy rain that briefly, provides like we said, a downpour. There you can see it coming in, but there's a difference between this.
Looks a little scary.
And that. That's the supercell thunderstorm looking off to the west.
Trying. I mean, this is just...
It's close, yeah. It's going through several cycles.
Talk about
And on the third cycle is when typically you get your tornado warning. Now, I haven't looked at the environment. I do have to be 100% honest. I have not looked at the environment. I haven't looked at any of the parameters. I haven't looked at any photographs either. So I'm going to do that right now and check that out. And I'm going to do that while you're on Mega Doppler. Meteorologist Alessia Castro just came in too. So she is rocking and rolling as well.
Yep. Can you tell it's getting serious?
Happy Saturday.
Happy Saturday. April 25th, 2026. And we are watching a supercell that's putting down some hailstones. Quite the
284 at 17. Is that correct?
Yep.
On the storm motion.
Yep.
284 at 17. Generate photograph
This is
analysis.
Highway
Okay.
59.
I see why it's not tornadoing.
Yeah.
It's terrible critical angle.
Horrible.
The critical angle at the moment is almost 180 degrees.
That's not going to do it.
No, that doesn't do it at all. Mm-hmm.
There it is.
Yeah.
So it's
Yeah, we
trying-
saw one from Siloam too.
Yeah.
It was crazy.
It's looking the part, but it's not being the part.
Yeah, so what you're hearing is thunder in northwest Arkansas. These are not severe. Okay, these are not severe. They're not tornadic. They will provide gusty winds and some lightning, as you can hear thunder. So it is kind of dangerous if you're outside and you're not paying attention to these storms. Here's another view here from Mount Sequoia looking west. And yeah, that's a little bit of a thunderstorm rolling in. We'll see if we can catch a lightning strike on this, because this is looking
Nice.
into the strongest core.
1 inch hail reported in Heavener.
Okay.
That's the cell we're watching. The
Yeah.
Supercell. Yep. Golf ball in Worcester. My goodness.
Yeah. All right. So we've got that up. Now, here's what I want to do. I want to share this. This is going to be a little technical, okay? But it helps to know what the tornadic environment is looking like. And right now, not super impressive. So this is essentially what we're looking at. Is what we want to see is a 90-degree critical angle. And instead, this is almost 180 degrees.
Yeah.
Now, there's a chance that maybe that environment is inflow it's contaminated from the surface ob. So it could be a bad surface ob, and I might need to change that into a different one, because it might be getting direct inflow into the storm, and it's not representative of the surrounding environment south of it. But nevertheless, yeah, the scoff angle at 168.8, that needs to be near 90 degrees, and that's not. But look at the 0 to 1 kilometer storm relativisticity, it's at 205. So impressive, however, not really super favorable for tornadic activity. Okay, pulling that back off. We're going to bring this back up, and we're going to look at this is an impressive supercell.
Man.
I wish we had a spotter on it.
Right.
Yeah, you can spot the mezzo on that one. Okay, going back to Max 2 real fast, because we're continuing to watch this storm and tracking it for everyone. And so it's moving very slowly. I'll say maybe 20 miles per hour. What is it, 17 knots?
Yeah, the warning has it at 17 knots. Yep.
Okay.
Due east.
So Heavener, you are getting heavy rain, but it's going to go quiet as that core comes right over your head. So if you live in the Heavener area, you need to be watching this storm closely. As of now, circulation is just not quite there, but looks like it's trying to increase a little bit more.
It looks better now than it did 5 minutes ago. I'll say that. Not impressive still, but better.
Yeah. Dan, I went about 45 miles per hour because it was a little slow on the speed. I went 40 and that didn't seem correct. Okay, let me get to some comments here. Awesome looking clouds over Springdale. Yeah, there you go. That's that leading edge of the line. Now, the good news is this is going to clear out pretty quick for northwest Arkansas before another round of storms are expected to roll in. So severe thunderstorm watch until midnight. And here's why for northwest Arkansas. We got additional storms. I'm going to go back to Mega Doppler here real quick. So we're getting the line that's coming through right now into Fayetteville. But you have another line that's off to the west. So here's what I want to do. I want to bring up Fayetteville's camera as we're watching this. Yeah. And maybe we can get a little bit of small hail too associated with this as well.
Yeah. Hail.
Now that cell that's west of Colcord looks a little more supercellular.
That latest scan.
Mm-hmm.
That's moving into southern
Delaware. And we have plenty of sunshine, but let's continue to keep an eye on that cell that is in the river valley, because this is the most dangerous storm by far, hands down. And there's a new severe thunderstorm warning just got issued as the storm is tracking off to the southeast. Let me read that for you. as that new severe thunderstorm warning comes out. So here's the latest information on that.
Still has the tornado possible tag.
Yeah, tornado possible tag still on there. 70 miles per hour winds now. Goes until 6:30. And Poto, Heavener, Worcester, Howe, Lake Worcester State Park, and Ogden is all included in that.
Notice the east-southeast movement of the storm very slowly.
And it's moving east at 20 miles per hour. So it did speed up just a smidge, but still just about 20
New
miles per
considerable
hour.
severe
So
thunderstorm
now that
warning.
we know that speed, let's go ahead and we'll put the storm track on there as I've got it moving at 20 miles per hour. I'll do the most dangerous portion of the storm. And there you go again. Heavener at 5:58. So you have 20 minutes before this circulation will move right over. West Side School, 5:58. Sugar Creek, 6:18. Coaldale, 6:23. Bates, 6:33. And Brawley at 6:47. And Piney Church at 6:47. These are all areas that we just mentioned on Friday
Yeah.
as we were covering storms. Small hail in Farmington. Okay, that's a good report. Appreciate that. Makes sense because here's Mount Sequoia. That's looking west. There's the storm
Getting loud outside.
coming in. And these are weak storms, too.
Very weak.
These are weak compared to the River Valley.
Oh, man, I don't like that.
So we're starting to see a little bit of towards and away, a little circulation that's beginning to develop. Going back to Mega Doppler, there you see Davion's looking at that, checking out the circulation and the latest.
Let me see, this is right over Glendale right now, just to the south of Worcester. The hail core is expanding far out from the most dangerous portion of the storm, where we're talking about rotation. So all into that reflectivity, the reds and the purples, you're likely seeing hail sizes easily 1 inch in diameter. Some areas could likely be seeing larger hailstones than that. And I mean, it's a supercell. That's not necessarily a tornado, but I mean, hailstones are pretty dangerous too, and at least a problem to property as well. So these are certainly going.
So it looks like looking at the latest photograph is that it'll be more 90 degrees here if that speed shear in the lowest levels, which is what we thought, it's getting interrupted by the actual storm, which is modifying its environment, if you will. That is creating perhaps a little more of a less favorable critical angle of 90 degrees. However, as the storm continues, that may change here. So getting some great undulatus asperatus clouds over northwest Arkansas. That's what you're seeing, by the way, when you look at our Gravit Weatherbug Network camera. That's that other storm that's off to the west. But circulation is still kind of struggling, and we're thankful for that. But I've seen this before, that this can, boom, this can develop in the snap of a finger. So right now, Fayetteville is getting a core, probably going to hear a rumble of thunder here shortly as that core is coming right overhead. This is not, like I said, and I'm mentioning this again, this is not the nasty, major, severe weather. But we've got more coming, like we mentioned, in northwest Arkansas. So let's kind of give a little recap here. Severe storms are obviously likely this evening. We got Davion, we got Leslie, we got our control room ready. All production is here. If this storm becomes tornado warned, we'll let you know about it. We are watching it closely. If the hail gets bigger, up to 2-inch or up to baseball size, we'll go on the air for television. As of now, we're just covering this on the live stream. It's not focused. It's not, affecting a large area, but it is affecting and focused on the river valley. We got a severe thunderstorm watch that's in effect for northwest Arkansas until midnight. Conditions are a little less favorable for tornadoes for our area. That's why they went with a severe thunderstorm watch, but the severe thunderstorm warnings so far have been in the river valley. And the tornadic activity, which has been limited, makes sense because the low-level jet really isn't kicking in yet.
Yeah, it's early.
It's still early. These thunderstorms are just in the beginning infant stages, really. Well, I would say this one's mature. That's in the river valley for sure. But that tornado watch goes until 11 o'clock. So I'm going to go back to the hodograph analysis tool. I'm going to reset this application. I'm going to get a different surface ob. Let's get it from Mina here. We'll let that load. Storm motion is 284 at 16. One thing I noticed is with a southeast storm motion, you almost have to have backed flow a little bit better.
Yeah.
And we're not seeing that yet.
Starting to look a little sloppy.
Critical angles are actually 180 degrees. But as far as a supercell is concerned, it's impressive.
Oh, yeah.
Let me go ahead and share this again.
That MCD, that
so this is a new critical angle right here. But it's at 180 degrees.
of that MCD.
But what would happen is if that flow becomes, instead of more east northeast, it becomes more southwest, south-southwest, that will lead to tornado potential with a southeast moving storm. So as of now, not as impressive in terms of that critical angle, scoff angle, the Esterheld angle, all those showing up way over 90 degrees, in fact, 180. So you're getting a canceling out of the two circulations that are being lifted aloft. Whoa, what is going on there? That is wild. Is that Mount Magazine?
Yeah.
Look at this low-level jet. You can see how fast it's zipping in. Oh, what happened there? Is that Mount Magazine? Here, let me try refreshing it here. See if we can get a refresh. Well, in the meantime, I'll bring it up on this one.
Okay. Still keeping an eye on this supercell down south. Still producing some very large hail, quarter-size hail.
It's gone down a little bit in intensity, it looks like.
It has.
A little bit.
Yeah, just a little bit. They've also noted that the cell to the north of this has started to weaken as well for now. But still producing some quarter-size hail right along US Highway 59. It's always Highway 59, it seems, over towards Heavener. This is just to the south of Monroe, but I wouldn't be surprised if you guys start picking up on some of the action as well. And this is still crawling east at about 20 miles per hour. There you see the latest scan. Right over Heavener now, right over Highway 59, Forest Hill, Independence. You guys are starting to get in onto some of the hailstones as well. Still not very impressive with rotation, and didn't expect it to be this early, but still, certainly want to stay indoors and make sure you're keeping an eye on your property with those hailstones that large moving in. Actually starting to see some pictures come in from Worcester in our Slack account, and that's a golf ball right there. That's that's a golf ball.
Yeah.
So some large hail is going to be very apparent once again. Seems like we were talking about large hail 24 hours ago in some of the same areas, just about, and now we're doing it all over again. So this will certainly be something to continue to watch as we go throughout the next several hours. It's so early. It's early on. Models really didn't have anything blown up until about 6, 7 o'clock. And even then, they didn't get the position right. So this is something. The cell to the north is no longer warned right now. This is the one that was producing hail in Kyoto. Likely still some hailstones with this, but just not severe criteria as of right now between winds and hail. So still, nonetheless, some heavy rains that'll be moving in right along US Highway 59 over towards Fort Coffee, Tucker, Callington.
Can I show you something real quick?
Yep.
So this is the critical angle. Basically, it's the surface wind, which is calm. So that doesn't help. And it looks like that's the 80-meter wind. And so because the wind is calm at the surface, that is not leading to a very good critical angle. In fact, you want this green line to be 90 degrees and to the left of the storm motion. That would make tornado potential. Now, yes, you always hear storm predictions that are talking about large curved looping hodographs. Well, guess what? That doesn't always help. which is why a lot of sometimes tornadic activity, what the models show and what is actually happening are totally different. And that's why some forecasts bust, where you're looking at tornado potential, it looks impressive, and then you actually look at the environment and it doesn't match at all.
Yep.
So this right here, that's not going to do it unless something drastically changes. So if we go back after looking at the analysis tool, now this storm is starting to fall apart a little bit. It still has a hook, don't get me wrong, but a hook doesn't mean a tornado. A hook just means a rotating storm. Now, sometimes that hook is where the tornado is, but you don't have to have a tornado with a hook, you know. And also a hook doesn't tell you if a tornado is on the ground. So basically a hook echo tells you got a rotating storm, but essentially that's about it.
And there you see the rotation.
You can see the actual two circulations that are canceling each other out, David.
Yeah, you can. And neither of them are impressive.
Yeah. Well, hey, that's great. I mean, the hail is terrible. That's going to be impacting people and their homes and their cars and stuff like that. Yeah, that's what we're dealing with this cell. So let's take a look at, while you're watching that storm and while you're tracking it, we're going to stop sharing. I'm going to go to I want to look at the mesoanalysis, because I'm sure the tornadic parameters are off the charts, but again, that doesn't answer the whole question. It really doesn't.
A lot of lightning moving into Delaware County. Those elevated storms.
Yeah, elevated storms with hail potential. All right, I'm going to share this tab instead here. And we're just going to bring up, let me go into StreamYard and share this.
According to our Slack, just received there you go. Just received a rotating wall cloud with the storm near Heavener.
Okay.
From a trained spotter. So just as we said, the rotation didn't look impressive.
It can change. I mean, it can cycle, you know, and honestly, I'm measuring the radar from SRX, which is north of the storm. That could be boundaried too. So there's a lot of stuff that doesn't necessarily say exactly what's happening at the storm environment.
Right. And we went up in tilts, and it certainly does have a mesocyclone. That's to say the least.
So this is the mesoanalysis, and you'll see supercell potential is a lot greater farther south. We look at the Cape. Look at the amount of instability, 5,500. That is extremely unstable. Now, does that lift northward? Kind of. We look at look at the wind shear, 0 to 1 kilometer. See how it's greater to the southwest of northwest Arkansas? That's why we're not having that tornado potential here. If we look at the SIGTOR, let's look at composite SIGTOR fixed effective layer, and notice how it just doesn't exist over northwest Arkansas. So does it lift northward? A little bit towards the end, but not enough. And let's look at the new SIGTOR using the 0 to 500 meters. That's still there. The violent tornado parameter, look at that, is off the charts. 13, but it's all to our southwest.
There's a video of it.
Oh, yeah.
That's rotating.
Yeah, it definitely is rotating. We got a rotating wall cloud.
Turn that down a little bit.
Okay.
Latest scan.
So let's go back to StreamYard. Let's go back to our Max 1. So this circulation is kind of starting to ramp up a little bit.
Yep. This is just due east of Heavener. Right along Highway 270. Go ahead and plot some so you guys see. So we're 270 and Highway 59 meet in Heavener. Just to the west of that, we're watching this rotating wall cloud. And I'll show you the rotation. It's certainly there.
So what you're looking at here is this. The radar is located to the top right of the image in Fort Smith. We're looking as the beam going southwest. This is rain that's moving away, and this is rain that's moving towards. So here is your rotating wall cloud. If we look at the reflectivity on this, you'll see that it is associated with the circulation. You look at the rotation here, there you get to see it showing up just to the west of Heavener. So this is definitely on the increase. So it looks like it's cycled a couple of times, and that overshooting top is taking off a little bit more. Yeah.
This is in our far southern LaFleur County. And Steve is typing. Likely going to get a warning here. Wouldn't be surprised.
Yep. And then we're going to be covering this on television.
I'll go ahead and move this.
Oh, if the tornado hits the radar, yeah, you're in trouble. But that's not going towards that. Why wasn't that camera at Mount Magazine not working? That's weird.
Yeah, because that camera's been up all day.
Yeah,
that latest velocity scans is
I
even
don't understand why that's not working. So that's
a little
frustrating.
tighter.
All right, let me go back to Mega Doppler here.
The meso southwest looks well organized. Radar rotation not strong yet.
I got to show you this though. Look at the low level jet starting to kick in and starting to increase. So check this out as we look at Max 2. Now you finally see Mount Magazine. Look at that. Look at the clouds. They are moving. Now, is that looking west, Leslie? Or is that looking northwest? Yeah.
Sunset? Yeah, that looks west, yeah.
Looks a little west-northwest to me. It's going to move to the left, I think. No? Is that west? Look at that. No, it's mine. Everything's going nuts. But there's that southeasterly flow. Look at that racing. You can see those clouds moving like before your eyes. All right, back to Mega Doppler. Circulation still showing up.
Yep, still showing up.
It's got to be a rotating wall cloud right over Huebner.
Yep.
Not quite strong enough to prompt tornado warning potential, but that could change here shortly.
Yep. I'll go ahead and let production know potentially.
Yeah.
Are they watching? Boxes.
All right, let's go back to our radar image here, and I'll show you.
We might be getting a tornado warning.
Let's give you the wide view. Let's answer some comments on here. See what we've got going on. So first of all, I see Jam in York wants to have some fun. That's cool.
No, this is.
No, there's not going to be a tornado in Northwest Arkansas.
Yeah, but tornado warning water wall.
Bob and Jessica and Turks again. I don't know. Possibly, but not anytime soon. And that vacation seems so long ago, Eddie. This is the comment. Okay, so we have that circulation really starting to increase a little bit more and more.
Yeah.
Slow rotating wall cloud is a sign that you've got a rotating storm. Let's do this. As you're watching that and you're looking at the circulation, we're going to go to Max 2. Let's give you a quick radar tour. I'm going to bring up the lightning too. I'm going to put positive and negative lightning strikes. So first of all, a little bit of light rain moving into Bentonville. There was an outdoor event, the bite event. They had a good few hours with the bite event, but unfortunately these storms had to pop up a little bit quicker than anticipated. We continue to work our way south. You got rain, but not even any lightning anymore. Occasional lightning strike that just went through Fayetteville, a little bit of small hail. Now this cell is a little stronger, and guess what camera's down? Lincoln. We can't bring that up. That kicked the bucket, or at least the power supply kicked the bucket. Hopefully it is just that and not the camera. Those are a lot easier to replace. But I tell you what, we can look at, and allegedly, we've got Kessler Mountain. Let's look at Kessler Mountain pointed southwest. Southwest, yeah. It's going to be looking into the tower, but at least we'll be able to see this cell coming. Even though it's a loop. Is that Kessler? Okay. It hasn't moved down here yet. Bring that up. That was weird. Didn't update. So there's Kessler Mountain. That's looking at that storm, super elevated. I mean, we're talking majorly elevated. Now, that doesn't mean that it can't bring some hail. So we have to watch out for that storm in southwest Washington County that has a lot more lightning with it. This could be producing some hail as well.
Man. Picking up on hail over 2 inches just outside of Heavener.
And so here is what's happening in the river valley. Let's zoom in on, first of all, the most dangerous storm. That is severe thunderstorm warn with a tornado possible tag. Goes until 6:30. Golf ball hail, 60 miles per hour winds. Heavener and Howland in the path of that storm. Let's do another track on that. We haven't done that in a while. Look at Heavener. We said 558, and
Yep.
It was right on the money. Coaldale at 626.
Echo tops are tall.
Yeah, they're massive tops. I'm bringing up Mega Doppler for you. All right.
Okay.
You're on now.
Okay.
On the stream.
So
because I want to show the satellite too.
Yeah.
It's awesome to
So
see
we're
this
getting a
explosive
look
thunderstorm
now.
development.
Circulation as well as the storm, dangerous portion of the storm right over Heavener. Reports of a rotating wall cloud. Not quite warranting the tornado warning just yet, as the circulation is still a little on the weaker side. There you see the latest scan. Still doesn't look that impressive as of right now. Still a very dangerous storm and putting down quite the large hailstones. Mega Doppler picking up on over 2 inches in diameter just outside of the city of Heavener, and that'll be right over Benson.
New considerable severe thunderstorm warning.
Town. Heading over towards Forester, likely picking up on some good hailstones. And there you see the hail core. Almost everywhere you should be seeing at least a quarter size hail. A lot of areas in that will be larger though. And it's just that latest circulation is just
It's not doing
it's
it.
not doing it.
No, it's not 90 degrees.
It's not doing
it's
it.
a horrible critical angle.
Thankfully, it's not doing that because that would be right over the town of Heavener as of right now.
Looking at that, I'm taking off the hook at the time.
Yeah.
That doesn't deserve it.
We got to get you one that has a bunch of golf balls on it for hailstones. Yeah,
Well,
over
actually,
towards.
you can look at the comments and just kind of pop on, back and forth. We got some comments that are obviously no need to be answered, but others that might need to be brought attention to.
Looks like they're continuing that warning just outside. That'll be going towards Waldron. Hello. I wonder if we can see that.
Waldron, no.
Waldron, no.
Waldron, it's
Cloudy. Yeah, it was like that earlier. Oh. Yeah, you're not seeing a thing. There are some storms in Silent Springs. However, that storm that we were just talking about in terms of supercell wise, no. This is the storm that's over in Silent Springs. It's just to the west of it, like you mentioned, over towards Cold Cord, likely getting in on some good hailstones, dime size, maybe even some nickels, south of Cold Cord over towards Kansas. This will be heading right along Highway, 59, once again. Getting reports of a funnel with the Heavener storm from a train spotter. They're about to go tornado warning, if that's true. There's storm motion from morning. Heavener. Oh yeah. Yeah, that might be. Yep. Yeah. Right over the town. We should be on 479 first. Yeah, we should be on it. I mentioned it to Webb earlier. Meso no Heavener stronger aloft. Yeah, it is stronger aloft. Going up in tilts, you can see that. Okay. Hey. Yeah, we had some modest clouds earlier. They're reporting funnels with that circulation, and they extended the warning into Scott County.
Okay, well, we're monitoring, we're watching it.
Yep.
And once this storm does get tornado warned, we will immediately pop on the air and let you know about it.
Oh, look at visible popcorn out west. Wichita Falls, you see that?
We're gonna check with Webb real quick before 479 first, because someone says we're not playing.
You're not on 479 first. I just saw that. Yeah. Go ahead and go check that out.
Tornado
please.
warning coming.
Tornado warning is coming?
Yep, southeast of Heavener. Yep, tornado warning coming.
Okay.
Here we go. Fix my throat.
Tornado warning is going to be issued. Tornado warning is going to be issued. Stand by. Okay, guys, so we got confirmation from the Weather Service that they are considering going tornado warning, and that's going to be coming out here soon. And when it does, as soon as that happens, we will go on the air and we will do live coverage. I think, yep, there it is.
New tornado warning.
Issued.
Yep. I'll let it populate on here.
Okay, we got to go on here. Check, check, check. I think we're all good. All right.
Check, check, check.
All three. It's going to populate on the screen.
Yep, there it is.
Hi, everyone. Your Weather Authority team, Chief Meteorologist Dan Scoff, Meteorologist Davion Huggins, Leslie Castro. We've all been watching this storm. We've been streaming it on our 479 first, which we're trying to get online. We're also streaming it on Facebook, on YouTube, on social media. We now have a tornado warning, and we've been watching this storm. It's had a rotating wall cloud. It's had reports of some funnel. Right now, tornado warning has been issued. Let's get to it. We'll be covering, sorry, we're breaking into program. We've got a life-threatening storm, though, in parts of our weather coverage area. Now, I know that our coverage area is large, and it covers northwest Arkansas. It covers the River Valley. This is in the southern portion of our weather coverage area, similar to where those storms were on Friday, but we have a dangerous storm that could be putting a tornado down here soon on the ground. Right now, this is a radar-indicated tornado. Let's get to the latest. I'll show you what we have with Mega Doppler. So we'll bring up Mega Doppler full. Davion, this is a storm that's had a circulation. It's kind of increased in intensity every now and then. But as of now, we're looking at that storm continuing. So here's that circulation that's just to the southeast of Heavener. You can kind of see it tightening up just a little bit more, just to the west of Forrester. This is moving east-northeast. We're going to plot some roads on that in just a second. Let's go back to Max 1 if we can. So the tornado warning goes until 6:45, but this is the area of circulation. It's just a little southeast of Heavener Schools, and that is moving right now past over Morris Creek. It's moving east-southeast, and it's not moving very fast, moving at about 20 miles per hour to the southeast. Here's some other areas. The Arkansas Western Railroad. You know that area right there southeast of Heavener. We also have Hontubby Road, and we'll zoom out here just a little bit more, just a slight bit, and that's going to be crossing southeast as it continues to track just to the southwest of Forrester. So there's that circulation. Now we're going to go to our Max 1 source. We're going to show the track of this storm as we have that tornado warning in progress until 6:45. So we're breaking on to television coverage. We have a dangerous storm, a life-threatening situation in LaFleur County. We'll show you the wide view because there are storms in northwest Arkansas, but we were looking at it on the live stream. The tornadic conditions just really don't exist as much for our area in northwest Arkansas. But for our area in the River Valley, we definitely have that circulation showing up. So there it is on High Heat and Cooling Mega Doppler. Let's go to, if we can, when we get that track on Max 1, Leslie, you let me know about that here, and we'll check that out. So there's that tornado warning, and this is just to the west of Sequoia County, Sebastian County. And there you've got as well areas near Cawthorn, Bates. Those are all areas in Scott County that we're going to be watching as it continues to track southeast. Now, the National Weather Service out of Tulsa issuing this warning. The Weather Service out of Little Rock will continue that into Scott if they deem that necessary.
I was just going to tell you, Dan, it's still somewhat of an elevated thunderstorm.
Yeah.
There's no really good way to tell the character of the inflow just looking at radar right now, but certainly going to be something that we have to continue to watch because it has that look, that classic supercell look as we continue to monitor this.
And these have been explosive thunderstorms too as well. So let's go to weather too if we can. Max 1, excuse me. We're going to go to Max 1 and you'll see here that circulation. And there you get to see on live Doppler radar. Now, this is tracking a little bit more to the southeast. It's not quite east. It's more southeast. So we'll take that motion a little bit more to the southeast. And you can loop that and notice that. So 651, Morgan Spring Church, Brawley at 655, and Oliver at 704. Now, hopefully this warning doesn't last too long, but it's a slow-moving storm. So that's why those polygons aren't super large in terms of where they're located at. So here is a look at, and I'm going to go ahead and zoom in on this cell. So let's take a look here as we zoom in on this storm. So we got Runestone State Park, Brawley, and Oliver. And if it continues on the path, heads up for Waldron Municipal. Now, we do have our WeatherBug network camera that's located at the Waldron High School. And we've been looking at this cell for a while. And it has a very crisp anvil, but not kind of tough to see with all the other shower and storm activity that's kind of shrouded in there. So, okay, Davion, on Max 1, we'll go back to Mega Doppler. Got that circulation showing up.
Yep.
This is a tornado warning in LaFleur County, and it goes until 6:45 this evening.
Yeah, I was just going to say, it looks like the circulation is kind of doing, kind of dancing around a little bit where you have one area of circulation and that kind of weakens and then it spawns another area. And this is right between Hontubby and Loving, just to the south of Forester right now. That looks like the most dangerous portion of the storm, right along Loving's Road, I should say, as that continues to move a little east-southeast over the next few minutes.
And if we're able to pull up Max 1, because that's exactly where we have Mega Doppler on, that way the viewers are able to see exactly.
Yeah, so there you go. South of Forester on Hontubby, in between Hontubby and Loving's Road, that's where that strongest area of circulation right now. You can see the greens next to the reds. That means we have winds going towards the radar and then winds right beside it going away from the radar, and that means circulation. So this will be continuing to move east-southeast, heading towards Loving's, like we said, or in just a few minutes.
I do want to, and I'm going to take control of Max 1 here real quick. Leslie, you got Max 2, so you can do those storm tracks. But we do have additional storms that are popping up, and I know we have a large weather coverage area, and the reason we're breaking on television is because of that cell that's tornado warned. We do have additional cells, and the tornadic activity just doesn't look as favorable for northwest Arkansas. It's all about where the warm front is, where all the instability is, and that's focused a lot farther down to the southwest. But I will take a real quick look at some small hail that's south of West Fork, in between West Fork and Winslow. These are additional storms that kind of popped up pretty quick. And hopefully this just becomes a rain event and instead of severe weather for northwest Arkansas. However, there is a severe thunderstorm watch, and that goes until midnight tonight. So we have additional storms that are popping up, and there will be a multitude of storms this afternoon and evening. And then we got that other cell that was severe thunderstorm warned earlier, just to the south of Spiro. That now since has become basically canceled. And we've just got one storm that is of significance, and that's that tornado warning.
I will let you know that Steve from NWS Tulsa mentioned that the rotation in the lower levels is weaker now with this particular cell.
Yep, and we are certainly seeing that.
And then maybe the tornado warning drops off, and then we'll continue our coverage. And if that does happen, we'll immediately continue our coverage on streaming, and we'll bounce off of television. So I know you want to watch your sporting events, but we do have a life-threatening situation in LaFleur County for those that are in that path of the storm. and it's still a dangerous situation, as we mentioned. So that's why we're breaking on to television. I wish we could separate it where, just people in the River Valley would get the coverage, but you can also watch it on our live stream. We're doing it on knwa.com, our 479 First streaming channel. Also, we have it on Facebook, on YouTube, on X, you name it, the social media site. We're streaming that coverage. So severe thunderstorm warning also included, we haven't mentioned the hail, and there is some pretty sizable hail with this cell. And it's been about to the size of golf balls, even up to 2-inch size hail. There you can see that radar indicated 2-inch hail, along with, as you mentioned, east of that, the tornado possible. So it looks like they did extend the new tornado warning. It just came out right there. And this is located for the River Valley. So that is not what I wanted to see. So something happened. We advanced it on Max 1. Let's go to Max 2 if we can. We've got the track of this cell that's moving east-southeast.
Yes, exactly. So Hiawatha, by 6:20, you guys should be in your safe place. And you do notice with this new tornado warning, it's taking that southeasterly track like we've mentioned earlier. So that's why your track is a little bit farther south than typically. So Coaldale by 6:23, you make sure you want to get into your safe place. 6:33 by Gibson, 6:42 Morgan Spring Church, 6:47 Brawley, and so on. And if it continues to go farther west or southwest, like we've mentioned, it could show up on our Waldron camera potentially. But like we've mentioned, this was said just 2 minutes ago by Steve from NWS Tulsa. The rotation in the lower levels is weaker now, especially with the cell, but we're still going to continue to keep an eye on it since they have extended this warning.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Continuing to look at circulation right now, if we can go to a live look at Mega Doppler right now. It's a very broad circulation, but there are some areas where it looks like it's trying to tighten up. And this is right along County Road 1530, just to the north of Hall Creek. That looks like an area of circulation we may need to watch. Also, another area of circulation, Farm Service Road, 6019 Road, plotting these as we go. As this circulation continues to drift, like we said, to the east-southeast, you can see as that it has that motion towards it. So some of these areas, a little more rural than other areas, but still a very life-threatening situation right now. And even though the storm is weakening, we know these supercells like to travel, and then they also like to recycle themselves as well. So we'll keep an eye on that.
Yeah, we're watching that closely. If you can, too, in the control room, you can bring up PCR and AUX3 so our weather team can see exactly when we're on, and that will be helpful, especially to Davion and Leslie. So you can bring that up in AUX3. But here's what we've got again on Heil Heating Cooling Mega Doppler. A little bit of circulations, as Davion, he just mentioned this. But what we didn't mention is that we were kind of looking at the low-level shear and how it's oriented with the storm and with the system. And it just really didn't look super favorable. But with the environment that is in place and how fast these storms can develop, that is why you have a precautionary tornado warning that's been issued with this cell. But hopefully the rotation will weaken and then we can drop off of it. But the Weather Service out of Little Rock did extend that eastward into Scott County. Let's give you the latest information on that Scott County tornado warning. So there you see the additional cells that have popped up across northwest Arkansas. We're going to go ahead and zoom in on that cell that's in Scott County. So Waldron officially is included in the tornado warning, but if you ask me, especially with the motion moving southeast, I would say that circulation will be moving well south of the Waldron area. But again, you are officially in the tornado warning polygon, but I think that might be a little bit more on the northeastern edge. So if you have any pictures, by the way, and you want to download our Weather Authority app, you can see it on the screen. You can scan that QR code. That'll get you to our Weather Authority app. You scroll all the way down. You'll be able to send us your pictures and videos. And I know we've had some hail reports coming out from LaFleur County. So tornado warning until 7 o'clock. This includes Polk and Scott County. As mentioned, Waldron, yes, you are in the path of this storm. However, if you look at the circulation, it's going to be passing just north of Black Fork, and it's moving east-southeast. So let's do a track on this, and I think you've got that updated.
Yes, I actually do.
As we're taking a look at this supercell, all these supercells are going to be moving from northwest to southeast too. That's going to be the storm motions that we experience. So yes, Leslie, on Max 1. Max 2, you got the
yes,
track.
exactly. And we can go ahead and just walk everyone over on this. But Brawley, you guys should definitely be in your safe place, even though I believe this is a little bit or a little bit just south of Brawley, this rotation, but still very close to the path where you guys should be in your safe place by 6:41. Now, with this new tornado warning, they did increase the speed from 20 miles per hour to 25. So it's picking up just a little bit in speed there. Definitely something we need to take into consideration. Beauchamp, Church, or those in Beauchamp should definitely be in their safe place by around 6:45, Lancet by 6:55. And like you've mentioned, Dan, this will be passing north of Waldron, but hopefully our cameras are able to capture something around there. But keep in mind, you definitely want to be in your safe place. The supercell is still ongoing, especially since Little Rock has extended this warning.
Yeah, I was going to say, watching the velocity trends as Leslie was talking, still in between Loving and Farm Service Road, as well as County Road 1530. It looks like that's where the most dangerous portion of the storm is right now in terms of circulation. And the latest scans are, if we could pull up Mega Doppler really quickly, you can see that Top Walker Mountain Drive as well. Some of these areas are where the most dangerous portions of the storm is right now. Looking at Mega Doppler, if we can.
It's going to be on Max 1,
yeah,
please.
Max 1, you can see that some of those areas plotted in between Loving and Farm Service Road, Top Walker Mountain Drive. That's where we're talking about some of the dangerous portions of the storm in terms of circulation. And you can see that as we transition over towards that, you see the reds next to the greens. Those means that you have winds, again, going away from the radar as well as towards the radar. And this will be moving into the county next door. You can see that Top Walker Mountain Drive. So certainly a very dangerous storm continuing to cycle, it looks like, as we go throughout the next several minutes. And that's why that tornado warning was extended. Even though the warning box is pretty big, that's the most dangerous area of the storm. Elsewhere, you guys are likely seeing hailstones easily quarter size, but likely greater than that as well.
Yes, and we actually have some storm reports coming in saying that a storm chaser has reported hail 2 inches. This is 4 miles southeast of Heavener. So definitely wanting to take into consideration some of these large hailstones that you could be seeing around this area.
Yeah, that's exactly where the core was. Like you said, just a little southeast of Heavener. And you notice in Scott County now, circulation now crossing just north of Black Fork. You can also, Davion, we can put on what's called rotation indication. And this is basically the normalized rotation. This takes all the guesswork out of, the reds and the greens together. And then you're able to see exactly where that circulation is. And you got 2 of them that are located, one northeast of Hawk Creek and the second one just north of Black Fork. And that's moving into southwestern Scott County. So notice there's the newest information. You also have an anticyclonic circulation that's starting to pick up a little bit. But there's all sorts of these different circulations. But one thing that, happens as we get closer to evening, that low-level wind starts to kick in. And that might be the ingredient that's just enough where this will start to eventually produce a tornado. So even though there's a radar indicated tornado, there's nothing on the ground. We have spotters underneath it. They're mentioning, a rotating wall cloud. Earlier, we even saw a video of that. Nothing's really congealed into a tight circulation at the moment, but we do have weak rotations showing up, and we'll continue to watch that as the low-level jet starts to kick in. That's the winds in the lowest levels that will start to increase that shear. I do want to show you the hail core, too, because this was earlier. We mentioned just now, Leslie, that hail was about 2 inches reported from a storm chaser southeast of Heavener. This is when the supercell eventually developed, and you can see that tracking across basically western Leflore County through Fanshawe. Very large hail west of Worcester when it was initially developing. And you can see how the storm has been a little bit on a weakening trend, but then it started to increase its intensity again. And so sometimes when these cells intensify and then they collapse again, that's called a cycle, and then that can lead to that circulation really starting to ramp up. But in terms of the low-level shear, I haven't seen anything that's been super favorable for producing an imminent tornado. So we do have that thunderstorm with the severe thunderstorm warning and the tornado warning. We're about to see an expiration as it moves out of Leflore County. However, Scott County is still in our southern weather coverage area, and so we continue to monitor that. One quick look as we go to the north, and then we'll do another track on that dangerous storm. We got additional cells that are developing off to the west, so it's going to be multiple waves of these systems coming through. And you can see live Doppler radar, it's off to the west. There you see the cell south of Westport, north of Winslow. Also some activity near Siloam Springs. Not severe, but in terms of impacting your outdoor plans, unfortunately, that is the case as it's raining right there. And also occasional lightning, too. And the lightning could be pretty dangerous because some of these bolts I've been seeing, they've been coming out of the storm, out of the nowhere. All right, let's go to Max 2. Alessio, take us on a track of this cell as it moves off to the southeast.
Yes, exactly. So Raleigh, around that area, you definitely want to be in your safe place by 6:44. Beauchamp, once again, by 6:49 and 6:50. Also Blanchette by 6:57 p.m. We're keeping in mind the storm is moving at 25 miles per hour, and this tornado warning, I just checked, goes until 7 p.m. So we have a little less than 40 minutes until this tornado warning expires. So we definitely want to keep in mind, if you're within this polygon, not only in the polygon, but in the path, you definitely want to be in your safe place by then. So Shiloh School, we want to keep you in mind by 7:04, and then Nella as well by 7:06, the Pines by 7:17. And if this storm continues to go on, we definitely want to keep in mind Jenkins School, even though that's a little bit farther north of or at least the path of the storm, I should say, and Bowles by 7:21.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Looking at the latest velocity scans, nothing is still too giveaway in terms of a specific area of rotation. There's more, so these dancing areas of rotation. If we could switch to Max 2, that would be a mega Doppler. And you can see we have normalized rotation pulled up. And what this means is we're just watching areas of circulation. We still have multiple areas as they begin to crop that tornado warning out west as it clears Oklahoma and moves into Scott County. So there's a lot of areas that Meteorological Alessio just caught off. Per year, Black Fork, this will be in your area right now. And this will continue to move down to the east-southeast at a pretty slow rate, but still certainly a dangerous storm as we continue to watch and keep an eye on the mesoscale that's moving on through right now. Mesocyclone, I should say, moving through right now.
I will also let you know, Little Rock just put out a graphic, and they're saying that this run of hail, there's still a run of hail potential with the storm, and this storm would be the primary risk over the next couple of hours. Also expecting an elevated hail threat of 2 to 3 inches with this storm. So even if rotation begins to die down or weaken per se, we still want to keep in mind the threat for hail will continue through this area. Again, I'll repeat that, from 2 to 3 inches.
Yeah, that's exactly right. And Mega Doppler picking up easily on corridor sizings. We already had golf ball reports come through earlier with this very same cell. So no reason to think that anything will change as it continues to grow in strength as we continue to watch this cell track to the east-southeast. So again, even if it's not putting down a necessarily tornado, there still will be some damage to property potentially with very large hailstones in excess of 2 inches in diameter. That's larger than hen eggs and getting close to baseball size for some of these cells that we'll be seeing now and throughout the rest of this evening.
So, Davion, I just want to let you heard the weather radio go off, obviously, in the background. You can't miss that. But new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued, and this is another isolated supercell. This is tracking north of Poto. That cell is going to be moving southeast. And guess what? Waldron might be a little more in the path of this cell if it starts to rotate a little stronger. Now, this is just in its infant stages, but it shows the intensity of these storms. Let me give you the information on this severe thunderstorm warning.
This one's moving.
It goes until 7:15, and it's moving at approximately a little quicker, it looks like, probably, huh?
New
Miles per
severe
hour, yeah.
30
thunderstorm
miles per
warning.
hour. So
Southeast
it's starting
30
to
miles per hour.
increase their speeds a little bit. It goes until 7:15. So we got 60 miles per hour winds, 1 inch hail, which is quarter size, LaFleur, Sebastian in the counties. And that is also going to be tracking closer to Waldron over time. So let me go ahead and we'll put this into motion here, and I'll show you those two cells and how they evolved over time. So we've got this cell that was tornado warned, and it's about to move out of LaFleur County. There you see that activity. The other storm started to ramp up, and that looks a little more supercellular. And guess what? We got another cell that's to the northwest that also is going to be tracking across LaFleur County. And then also it looks like maybe even a storm split that's occurred. Now, this is important for Northwest Arkansas because as these two cells start to develop, and if they do start to split, this left mover is going to be moving into Northwest Arkansas, and that's going to have the potential to produce some really large hail. So this is something that we have to watch for Southwest Washington County, and that's going to be in a couple of hours or so, or a little bit quicker than that, maybe a little over an hour. But that storm right there, if there's a split, will also have the potential to rotate. So we're going to have multiple storms we know we're going to be doing coverage through our live stream basically throughout the night, as we'll have a very busy one. Right now, though, we're on the TV because we have one tornado warning, and it's in effect for Scott County. It's been expired for Leflore County, but we still include these southern counties in our weather coverage area. It's on the extreme southern tip of our coverage area, but this storm has the capability of producing a tornado. And look at that inflow that's starting to increase just to the southwest of Blancett, southeast of Black Fork. This is where your circulation will start to ramp up. And, we're getting closer to that, what we call magic hour, 7 o'clock, a little after 7 o'clock in the evening. Those low-level winds start to increase, and that's what can prompt that storm to
New
actually
severe
put down a
thunderstorm warning.
tornado. So on Mega Doppler,
Yeah, I was just going to say, Dan, the latest scans of Mega Doppler do show that strong inflow, just as you were looking at. But you can see how the supercell is a little disoriented now as it continues to struggle as it moves east-southeast, but nonetheless still has the inflow notch. It does have that hook still.
and a large hail core,
very
too.
large hail core.
Yeah, check
Very
out the
large
hail
hail.
here.
You can see that.
And sometimes when that hail really starts to expand and get a little bit bigger, we're talking just about 2 inches. So you can see golf balls, those darker orange shades. If we start seeing purple, we're getting over to hen egg size, which is 2 inches in diameter. So we're pretty close to that. And this is a sign that this storm is not giving up in terms of its severity, as well as the potential for tornadic activity. Also have that strong, what we call inflow. It's called an inflow notch. And guess what? That's exactly where the velocity was, where we're seeing those strong winds that were racing towards the radar. Yep. So all of those things we look at ahead of time as meteorologists to determine what the storm looks like. I do want to mention, too, if we can in the control room, if we have the crawl running across the screen, let's go ahead and we'll take that down. Take the crawl down off the television screen, because on our stream we have all the information on there, and we're covering these storms as well. So just let me know in the control room when we got that crawl down off the screen. All right, so going back to Max 2, we're going to show you that track here and where that storm is headed.
Yes.
Still tracking that dangerous tornado warning, goes until 6:45.
Yes, I adjusted it better for where we were looking at the new potential for rotation as well, since we were keeping an eye on that. But by 6:35, Piney Church, 6:46, Tin Top, 6:51, Robson School, and 6:53, Blancett. Still keeping an eye on Blancett as well as Shiloh School. We are keeping in mind the fact that the storm is moving towards the southeast, not your typical northeast track that you see with supercells, especially during this time. Also moving at 25 miles per hour, and that's what we're looking at the current moment. Even if rotation, say at the lower levels, is not as impressive, we're still looking at rotation in the upper levels as reported by NWS Tulsa. And on top of that, still keeping a concern for hail of up to 2 to 3 inches. So even if you're in this pathway, you do want to keep in mind your cars or any property outside that could likely get damaged by any of these hailstones.
And Dan, I know we're keeping a close eye on the tornado warned storm, but the cell that you mentioned just back off to the west in Leflore County certainly looks like it's beginning to take off, with nonetheless very large hail over towards Poto and Cameron, as well as Slaytonville. That will be moving towards them in the next few minutes.
Yeah, I want to show you here. We got a great representation of that low-level shear, Davion, that you were talking about that might be increasing. Let's go to Max 1 if we can. This is Mount Magazine. This is our WeatherBug Network camera.
Wow.
You know Mount Magazine, how high that is. But look at how fast these clouds are moving. And that is just zipping along. And that's a lot faster than it was earlier. So that low-level shear is starting to increase. This is one of the ingredients that's necessary in order to produce tornadoes. And this is a visual representation with the cloud debris that you can see moving pretty quickly. So that gives you an idea of those storms. Now, we also have our Waldron WeatherBug Network camera. Remember, we're looking off to the southwest, and that, by the way, doesn't really give you much of a view.
New tornado
because
warning.
you have the storm that's there looking off of the distance. You've got shrouded in rain. You also have the streaky nature of those clouds that tells you got some upper level winds.
And just like that, we mentioned how the tornado circulation was really elevated. It looks like they went ahead and canceled. NWS out of Little Rock canceled the tornado warning for Scott County.
Okay, so that's going to be dropping off, and then that means we can return you back to programming. We'll do that immediately because we know the sporting events are on, and I know that you want to watch that on your Saturday, especially with the NBA playoffs and baseball. So keep it here with your weather authority. We're tracking this storm if it becomes tornado warned or maybe looking like it's about to be warned, we'll jump back on the television. We'll let you know. Leslie, yes, you have something
One
to
more
add?
piece of information just for everyone to keep an eye on. Scott County, a tornado watch was issued until 1 a.m.
Okay, so brand new tornado watch. They had that tornado watch that was for LaFleur County until 11 o'clock, and it looks like they extended it and added a new tornado watch.
Scott and Logan County, yes.
Scott
correct.
and Logan County, and out of the National Weather Service, out of Little Rock. Those are those counties that they are in charge of. All right, keep you here with your Weather Authority. We'll keep you safe. We're continuing that live stream. You can watch 479 First, Facebook, X, YouTube, and knwa.com.
Man, cells are going.
Okay, so a lot of additional cells as of now. Like I said, we pop on when there's a tornado warning. We pop off when it's expired.
Yeah, walk out.
Just as y'all were talking about, there was obviously storm fire that saw that everything, and somebody was also saying that on Facebook. That's according to even.
Okay.
Thank you, Casey.
Yep.
Appreciate it. You just brought a report.
Dropped it
Now-
down to tornado possible, but still.
Now, this cell that we're watching, that's southwest of Cameron, that's going to take a similar track, and we want to make sure that we watch this one too. So,
Yeah.
But
That one over north of Kyoto looks interesting as well.
well, yeah, that Kyoto, yeah, those are all supercells. But you know, the critical angle didn't look good to me.
Nope.
And that might change as we get deeper into time, but hold on. All right, guys. So we're monitoring multiple severe thunderstorm warnings. Davion, we're on the live stream here.
Okay.
So you can see him. He's at the weather pod as we're monitoring all the latest. But we have dangerous thunderstorms in the river valley. And see, this is the problem with. Okay, so I could bring that up. Let's bring that up here. Nope, wrong one here. So this is the look at the tornadic conditions, and they're obviously way more favorable to the northwest. But those are things that we're watching. We just got a report the critical angle at Stigler is 133, but it's bad inflow at the moment. So maybe starting to get a little bit more favorable for tornadic activity.
It makes sense as we keep getting later.
As
in
we
the
get
day.
later and later, that low level wind is going to increase. But here's the deal: it's got with a southeast storm motion, meaning the storms are moving from northwest to southeast. You've got to have that low level shear more veered. To be honest with you, not backed. Backed is worse. Meaning, and what we mean by backed is that the winds are coming from the southeast or the east. If you look at a clock and the hands are turning basically, and this is going to be a mirror image, but if the clock hands are moving backwards against what you normally have, which is counterclockwise, that's how they're rotating. So that means you have from a south wind to an east wind, that's called a backed wind. From a south wind to a west wind, that's called a veering wind. And you almost need it to be veered, to be honest with you. Hailing and Winslow. Okay. Let's check that cell out real fast. Davion, you keep a good watch on those two supercells that are in LaFleur County.
Yep.
Hailing and Winslow now or earlier? Had to be earlier. Yeah, that had to be a late report. This is just rain in northwest Arkansas. It's all this is just rain. Rain and thunderstorms, obviously. There's definitely a lot of lightning. Boy, there's been a lot of additional cells. Boy, the models were just trash today. My goodness,
Horrible.
were they bad. They were horrible
Horrible.
on the storm coverage. Let's see how much lightning we have right now. So not a whole lot of strikes, 50 strikes. Big Ed. Big Ed on here. What's the timing for Rogers? Well, Big Ed, let's take a look here. I'm going to say 90 days. No, I'm just kidding. I got a chuckle out of that from Davion. These cells are moving at about 40 miles per hour. So let's take this cell right here and we'll move it off to the southeast and let's see. We'll go 40 miles per hour. I'll do more of a line. I heard rumble there.
There it is. Loud rumble.
Yeah, for sure. So Rogers, get ready at 712. Looks like the strongest storms for you, Ed, are going to be at 712. But these are not super severe and these are not tornadic at all.
Yeah, keeping an eye on that supercell we were talking about. Communities in between Neth, Gilmore, Hill, and Slaytonville. You guys are picking up on some dime and nickel-sized hail. It's probably pretty loud as well with some strong, or I should say some heavy rain. Right now, in terms of rotation, nothing looks impressive at all for right now. This is a little closer to the radar, so some of those hail cores could be likely larger than that. It's a lot closer to the radar than the previous cell was.
I'm not sure about that, Joel. I don't know if I necessarily agree with your comment because we continue to have more westerly flow. There's no actual boundary moving through, and the moisture just continues to pump in, and therefore we got additional development possible. And so I think, and I don't even want to look at the future radar because it was so bad today, but there's going to be, look at this, there's going to be additional storms that are popping up. And you can see that the way that all this is kind of being handled as you look at Max 2. So typically, yes, I agree with you. The storms come through and then you're done. In terms of elevated storm activity, though, we could still see that. Even though we've overturned our atmosphere, you got to remember that we still have an abundance of energy aloft. And all those storms are going to be tracking. This is basically training over the same area. Like there wasn't a single storm, which concerns me about tomorrow. Honestly, the parameter space is even better for us tomorrow as a warm front lifts northward.
It is. And speaking of future track for models, they didn't show a thing for tomorrow.
Yeah,
not at all.
Which I don't even care.
Yeah, I don't.
Even. Yeah, that's a big one. Is that on? Is that on our?
No, it's not.
UGC? No. Whoa. Hold on, Davion.
Sorry. Was that me? I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm on Max 2. You can go on Max 1 though.
Yeah, you're good. I smacked the mouse by accident.
Okay, yeah. Bring that up. Sweet. Yeah, and if you have any photos, we'd love to see them. But this is right here a photo. Where is that from? It doesn't. Okay. It's got to be River Valley. We know it. We know it's LaFleur County. Thanks, Declan, for sending that in. If you're watching the stream, we appreciate it.
I showed a hailstone last night for that's very same one. It might have been on that one before, but I think we beat the size for today.
Yeah,
yesterday, easily. Yesterday, a lot of those larger hailstones fell in a very rural area, right on that hill.
Be watching that Waldron cell, but it's not there.
Yeah, it's not there.
No. I had the hook echo tie on briefly, and then I actually looked at the environment because you got to remember that today was my son's birthday. It still is my son's birthday. But, I wasn't focused. I was focused on the development, but I wasn't focused on the environment. I just said, what happens, happens. Then we actually look at the environment, and I was like, not as great, but it can change. It can change in a matter of a flash. So anyways, going back to Mega Doppler, we do have a circulation out in southern Scott County. This is going to be moving into northern Polk County. Polk County is where Mina's at. It still looks very gusty, in my opinion.
Yeah, it doesn't look impressive.
Yeah, we can't. So here's another thing too. Not to say that a southeast storm motion can't produce tornadoes. We know that's not the case because if you go to May 10th of 2008, you had Pitcher, Oklahoma. That was an F3. You had the Seneca tornado. That was an F4. Yeah, I'll get to that here in just a bit. But one of the things that happens with southeast storm motions is that they ingest the forward flank, and the forward flank is typically very cold because that's where you get all the thunderstorm activity. And so you're ingesting that forward flank, which is rain-cooled air, which can choke off the storm a lot more than what you get with easterly or northeasterly moving supercells. Now, if the environment is supportive, the wind shear environment is supportive of southeast storm motions, then you can get, that warm inflow to come in from the southwest. But if you got an easterly wind, you're going to have that storm relative inflow that's bringing in that cool air from the forward flank, and that just doesn't do it. That's why we're not seeing the tornado potential. I know that's super advanced, but it's some of the science behind tornadic activity. Let's show you the new severe thunderstorm warning that Leslie just talked about. You can see it flashing on the screen. We'll give you the very latest information. It's moving towards West Hartford. So we'll bring up that warning, severe thunderstorm warning until 7:15. This is a base severe thunderstorm warning. 1/4 size hail. It doesn't even have 60 miles per hour winds with it. And then you've got this severe thunderstorm warning that still goes until 1 more minute now, and then that will expire. And they dropped the tornado warning, as you know, for Scott County, but they do have tornado possible. It goes until 7:30. So that's a new warning that they extended out for that cell. Now, Waldron is getting a pretty good rain, but again, they're on the northeast side of that circulation, so they aren't even close to it. But look at that rain coming down. Pretty good little downpour, along with some small hail as well.
That would be
I want to know why our alerts is not working, by the way. I notice sometimes that works and sometimes it doesn't. And then when I call about it, then it starts working again. You know what I mean?
Sounds about right.
Yeah.
Yeah, the circulation on the Waldron, or on the Scott County storm, I should say, is still very broad, extremely broad. But it will be continuing on this track over towards what highway is this? US Highway 71. Is that Y City, Dan?
Yep, Y City. And the reason it's called Y City, look at the street. Looks just like a Y.
Yeah, I see. Well, yeah, that circulation it'll likely move south of Y City, but it will be moving along the highway or within the next few minutes. 71. Further north, still got our eyes on both of these supercells.
Now, we do have a stronger severe thunderstorm warning, as you can see. I'm going to show you that. We're going to zoom in on that. That's moving into Delaware County. So this is going to be a little bit more of a hail producer.
Oh, yep, up north.
New severe thunderstorm warning. Tornado possible.
And if we look at the warning here, it goes until, let's look here. 7:30 is how long that warning goes until. And you got, look at a little bit larger hail, almost $half size. Now this storm that's moving east at 20, so it's a little bit of a slower moving storm. So storm motions are pretty slow, but that tells you it's more rooted in the boundary layer, whereas the other ones that are elevated, they just zipped along and just raced off to the east. So this is moving at 20 miles per hour, so we could put 20 miles per hour on this track. We'll take that storm and we'll move it southeast towards Bella Vista. And let me give you a heads up on this. So you got Bella Vista and parts of McDonald County. Grove going to be getting impacted at 7:44. Bella Vista at 9:10. I don't think it's going to remain moving that slow, but that just gives you an indication how slow these storms are kind of crawling. Yeah, it looks like that storm actually is moving more easterly than southeast. So let me go back. Let me update that. take that track a little more to the east. That's a little bit of a better path. All right, let's check out some comments here. Let's see what we got going on. Hearing the rumbles again, a light rain in southwest Missouri. That's from that cell right there, Roby.
Quite the weather day.
Yeah.
Multitasking.
I don't even think that other storm's tornado warned now. Wichita Falls has a confirmed tornado.
Oh,
If
yeah.
you're wondering about that.
I saw the
That's
updrafts.
pretty impressive. Well, guess what? That's where more of the warm front
That
was.
is exactly where the warm front is. I saw the updrafts on that blow up right around the time we were watching the cell in the Florida County.
Look
but
at
theirs
that.
was continuous. Watch this. Just
So I'm going to let this load up here.
I was like popcorn.
All right, what you're looking at is visible satellite, and boy, you can see when the storm is just more intense. Look at how crisp that anvil is. Look at how fuzzy these anvils are. Initially, it was pretty impressive. But that storm right there is just, these are not moving very quickly.
No, they're not. That's almost stationary.
Mm-hmm. It's almost kind of backbuilding a little bit. That updraft, look at how skinny that updraft tower is. Yeah. You can see how skinny the anvil is. That really gives you an indication is how impressive the updraft is when you start spreading out the anvil a little bit wider. Then you got splash cirrus that's happening near Wichita Falls. Now, we're going to zoom in on this, and you can kind of see some splash cirrus. Now, that's pretty good shadowing west of Greenwood. Look at the very end of this loop.
Dan Mike Grogan.
Yeah.
From,
right here.
Tulsa.
Look at the shadowing at the very last image. Yeah.
He has a visual on rotation east of Stigler. That's one of the cells we're watching.
Okay. And that's going to be this cell right here. I mean, it looks pretty impressive, and you know, it will probably have that same rotation like it had.
Yep.
And yeah, you can kind of see some of that starting to develop, but just not.
It's just not there.
There's the inflow. Let's take a look at the critical angles again, because I've got that loaded up. Let's reset the application here. Let's look again. And I want to get no, totally reload this. There we go. That's what
tornado possible.
All right, hold on just a sec. That Stigler storm, what's the speed on that?
25 miles per hour southeast.
Okay. The actual vector. Let me look here.
Oh, 295 and 20 knots.
295 at 20. All right.
Yep.
So what we mean by that is the direction the storm's coming from. So 270 is due west, so we know it's moving more southeast than due east. And let's generate the hodograph analysis. And okay, now we're talking. Now we got a better critical angle almost. No, it's still not great because the storm mode, the low level winds are not strong. I'm going to share this tab here. We're going to bring that up. You'll see it in just a second. So this right here shows the critical angle, and it's still close to 180 degrees. It's just, and it's all because of the surface wind. The surface wind is killing the low level shear. Now, if that surface wind was more easterly instead of light out of the west, and granted, I might have a bad. Let's do KMEZ real quick. I'm going to do a different storm motion and a different surface wind. It's still
not impressive.
Still not super impressive, no.
Keep it in
Let
mind.
you know that Little Rock, they said that, well, they showed a surface space tape map.
Uh-huh.
And there's a decent amount of sin over western Arkansas, which indicates that these storms are elevated and that snail still remains the biggest concern.
In Northwest Arkansas?
Western Arkansas.
Okay, so for these cells?
On the border, yeah. You showed this image.
Oh, yeah.
Good.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. That's what Josh Panetta would say. Yeah.
Good.
So this is that storm that we're watching with the
Multitask
tornado
right now 'cause I
possible.
didn't get a chance to build mine.
And the circulation is
Saturday.
showing up, but it's not super strong. Now we're starting to see a little bit more towards and away, though, right here.
I was doing so much nowcasting.
So we'll watch this closely, just to the west of Kyoto.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, we got a spotter that's east, and we got Josh Rugger that's on the tornado warning storm. Looks like that storm went tornado warned again.
Oh, they're out there.
Yeah, they're way out there. Brendan Lindsay is too.
Storm spotter, the spotter network is reloaded.
Yeah, we've got a bunch of spotters over Northwest Arkansas. So to reiterate, we got this cluster of severe weather that's moving in, but it's not tornadic and probably won't be. We don't have the ingredients here.
Goodness.
Just to give you the indications on this warning, it goes until 7:30.
Talk about
It does have
Chaser
ping pong
convergence.
size hail, or excuse me, $50 size hail. We'll move it to the southeast. We'll track that.
gotta go.
754 Dodge, Coy at 807, Pineville 834. So a slow moving storm. Additional storms over Northwest Arkansas. Any of the cameras will show rain. Not ideal for outdoor activities. It was such a beautiful sunny day too until everything happened.
When
huh?
I came in at about 1 o'clock,
Yeah.
and I was like, man, it is nice out here.
Not a
Beautiful.
cloud in the sky.
Yeah, I pulled up the clouds, or I pulled up the cameras. It was a little cloudy in the river valley, a little longer than what they expected, but then it started to clear out there too, and then it really didn't matter since we still had storm move through. Yeah, nice. Yeah, it was mainly like northern LaFleur. Kisser was a little cloudy.
Go to
earlier.
Mega Doppler here, and you're watching that circulation, but is that
It's-
associated with the reflectivity? It is, yeah.
it is, yeah. It's knew it, yeah.
Trying to tighten up. An amazing hook, which shows you that just because it has a hook doesn't mean it's producing a tornado.
Quite literally. We
Yeah.
just saw that with the live coverage storm. When it was over towards Heavener, and even before that, like very early on in his life cycle, the hook was amazing, like
Yeah.
textbook. But absolutely nothing was translating to the ground. Thankfully. Dropping off.
Might be cycling, might have dumped its hail core though. Prom in Bentonville tonight. There's going to be
That's
storms,
more impressive.
so be ready for that. No, Rogers is not going to get super bad.
That's just base severe thunderstorm now. Yeah. Nice.
Here's a question: is Rogers going to get hail or get super bad? Not super bad. He'll get some small hail though from that cluster of storms that's dropping southeast. So more of kind of nuisance storms, to be honest with you. In Northwest Arkansas, it'll be noisy. It won't be super dangerous. But remember, lightning can be dangerous regardless. But in terms of tornadic activity, just we're missing that ingredient. I don't care how good your all that stuff is. If you don't have the proper critical angle, you just don't get it. You just don't get tornadoes. Why is that? If you're wondering here, and this will go kind of deep into the weeds, but might as well. We're on the live stream.
Sit back
And
grab a chair.
I know that a lot of people do live stream, but I don't think a lot of people explain the science like this. So I'm going to show you, first of all, what would lead to ideal tornadic conditions.
Yes, sir.
So this is something called streamwise vorticity.
Keep going.
And this is how essentially tornadoes develop. So I'm going to go into this. So what we have is obviously wind shear, low level winds. And then you got a changing of the winds with height. Now, you saw us showing the photographs. And for those that know about weather and meteorology, you'll see right here we got a critical angle of 90 degrees. So instead, we're actually getting the 0 to half kilometer or 0 to 1 kilometer. We won't say 1 kilometer, but we'll say 0 to half kilometer essentially. And then you've got
The garden varieties.
that is 90 degrees and to the right. So what that does is that creates a horizontal vortex tube, just like what you're seeing. And if you were to put a pinwheel in that tube, the winds are faster aloft than they are at the surface. So that creates a horizontal tube. Then what happens is and only
New
if the
considerable
storm is
severe
90
thunderstorm
degrees,
warning.
that storm is going to parallel that horizontal vortex tube. So as that horizontal vortex tube gets pulled up into the vertical from tilting and stretching because the thunderstorm's increasing in intensity, you get that updraft that pulls that tighter, the rotation gets tighter, and then that allows for the tornado to develop. So you can actually see this by looking at something called the streamwise vorticity current, SVC. And sometimes with big tornadoes, you get a condensing of that horizontal vortice that you can see leading into and feeding the tornado. It only happens in an extreme pressure drop because it condenses the cloud. So instead, what we're seeing on this day is non-perfect streamwise vorticity, more like crosswise. So yeah, we still have the horizontal vortex tube. The shear is still there, but the storm isn't exactly paralleling that rotation tube. And instead, it's fighting against that streamwise vorticity current, and it pulls up that vortice tube. And if you look, there are two circulations that are happening. One, as you can see, is spinning clockwise, and the other one is spinning anti-cyclonic, so or clockwise. So you have counterclockwise and clockwise. Well, counterclockwise in the northern hemisphere is considered cyclonic rotation, which is positive, and then you got the negative circulation, which is anticyclonic, negative. And essentially what's happening is these are canceling each other out. So when we go back to our photograph real quick and we look, you can actually see how that's not 90 degrees at all. But if this wind were to be more northeasterly, that would give you a straight line photograph, and then that storm motion would be 90 degrees to the right. Or you can have the wind just die down completely out of the east instead of being dead calm, and that would give you a perfect streamwise vorticity. But right now, it's not there. And so after looking at all that, then we look at the environment as we look at Max 1, and here's what the storm is doing. It's got an amazing hook. Let me bring up Mega Doppler. Davion's looking. It's got an amazing hook, right? Looks really impressive in the circulation, but it's just not translating down to the surface because it's fighting that low-level streamwise vorticity. There you go.
Emphasis on amazing hook. If you were to look at that and nothing else, it would throw you for a loop.
Yeah, it would. And people wouldn't understand why that storm isn't producing a tornado. But now you know.
Used to read from the storm warning for that cell.
And I'm not getting any alerts. It's not popping up anything on here, unfortunately. It's supposed to be. It is a strong storm, and I think it does deserve a severe thunderstorm warning. But I really think a lot more needs to be put into the critical angle. I mean,
Oh yeah. It's just not doing it right now.
but the critical angle has never been done properly because it's always taken at 500 meters. And it has to be done where the kink of the photograph is. But yeah, this storm still has a tornado possible tag. There's also that other cell too that's got a tornado possible tag as well. That is in southern Scott County. So let me go back to Northwest Arkansas real quick and continue to let you know what's going on. So if you're driving from Fort Smith to Northwest Arkansas, you will be encountering, and Leslie, you want to bring up some iDrive cameras on, why don't we do that on Weather 2? So this is what you're encountering. Rain popping up here and there, moving into Bentonville, working its way south, Fayetteville, Greenland, West Fork. You will be encountering storm activity because remember, all these storms are moving east-southeast, except for this. Here's that left split, but look at it just falling apart. Even that storm's falling apart. That's down by Miami. Isn't that crazy, though? I mean, it really is amazing, the meteorology. Like, you see that, and that is an impressive hook echo. And you're thinking, oh, man.
Somebody's in trouble.
And you're thinking there's a tornado right on the tip of that hook. But number one, the storm might be elevated.
Just got a megaphone submission.
Do you have it on I-49, like south? Like do I-49 south of Fayetteville, if you could. Because someone was asking specifically about driving there.
Darren Gray has our newest.
So southern Scott County does look more impressive. We'll look at that here in just a bit. But you're watching that circulation, Davion. And remember, we always have someone watching these storms. Even as I'm going over all of that meteorology and science and stuff like that. Let's go into SRX. Let's look. It's just not there.
Nope. It's not.
A little bit of weak circulation right there. Can you do like mile marker like 39? Like we're talking real far south, like basically where the long expansive bridges are. Like mile marker 37, Chester, those areas. All right, working our way south again. That's not even severe. There's that cell. Now this is looking a little bit better on a hook aspect. How's it looking as a circulation? Still elongated.
I'm about to say not there.
Canceled. It's literally canceled. You got the updraft, you got a horizontal roll, and it gets pulled up. Essentially, it's almost crosswise vorticity.
Where the ingredients are better over by the Red River.
Yeah, bookmark that supercell in your teaching class. I know, it's a good one.
Professor Scoff.
Okay, someone was asking about, I'll show you what we've got here. Here's iDrive. This is what you're going to encounter. Not much of a problem on the drive. From Bentonville, there you can see I-49 at Chester, exit 34. There you got the RDOT tunnel, and then in Fort Smith, I-40. So 4-panel, not really seeing a whole lot. And this is close to Mountainburg. It's a little bit north of Mountainburg. Bottom left. Are you building a show, Davion? Or
yeah.
Okay.
Making sure.
Do you need me to get into Max 2 then?
Oh no, you're good.
This?
You're good. You're good.
Okay.
Yeah, we did so much nowcasting earlier, and then that cell took off.
Yep.
Struggling. Well, hey, I'm.
But in case someone's wondering, you can tell them, hey, I was watching the live stream, and you can just say that horizontal roll that's along the ground from the surface wind up to the kink of the hodograph, essentially where the hodograph bends, which is where you have a lack of friction aloft above the boundary layer. That horizontal roll was not perfectly parallel to the storm motion. So that horizontal roll is what creates the tornadic activity when that gets pulled up into the vertical. And if it's moving crosswise to it, it's called crosswise vorticity. You got two circulations that are being pulled up. Delaware County under a severe thunderstorm warning, as we've been mentioning. We'll look at that here in just a bit, but let's go back to Mega Doppler. And that cell, still there, still a supercell.
What does Delaware look like? Just elevated. Yeah, that's yeah.
All I mentioned was health concerns with whatever.
1.75. Yeah. It's everything's elevated north of I-40. Really, everywhere.
All right, Davey, I'm going to do something real quick. Type into Slack, so just keep talking on the stream if we could.
Okay. Well, yeah, we're keeping an eye on the circulation that we were mentioning with that supercell over. It's past Kyoto now, but you guys are likely still experiencing some heavy rain moving over towards Panama. And we're also keeping another eye on the severe thunderstorm warning that's in Scott County, and that does include Waldron. A Waldron camera probably getting shrouded in rain. Probably not impressive, huh? But we'll say the supercell down to the south that prompted us to go live a little earlier looks a little impressive, but on reflectivity, and a little more impressive on circulation as well. But the circulation is out of our coverage area, but the storm is not, which is kind of funny / weird to say, but yeah. So the most dangerous portion of the storm is out of our coverage area.
If they were to issue a tornado warning per se, it probably wouldn't be.
Right there, you see how it's right along the county line, but that looks better than it did earlier.
Also, keep in mind this is moving southeast.
Yep. So it won't be moving away from. It will be moving away from us. Hand that off, but a lot of lightning with that cell too.
Oh yeah.
It's just and Waldron, no, not impressive.
Also keeping in mind hill.
There you go.
Look at your hill on that.
Probably have golf balls in there, baseballs, hen egg. Yeah, it's
this storm has
extreme. Oh yeah, this storm produced large hail from even before that. It was producing hen egg. Talk about cycling. So that's that cell that we're watching. That's another cell that we're keeping an eye on. That's the one I mentioned. And has that textbook hook echo. Is just not translating to the ground, thankfully. So yeah. There's the new warning. Yep.
Yeah, that's that other cell that we were watching, and that's going to have some bigger hail, and that's going to be moving through the north side of Benton County. So we still have that elevated thunderstorm potential, even though it's not tornadic, and that still will cause some issues for outdoor events.
Certainly, especially and property. That'd be another one too. Just outside of Grove, but likely about to get loud in Grove if it hasn't already. I think portions of there you see the extension. Yep. I think portions of southwestern Missouri may get in on some of that action too.
Yeah, I will say that this one up here towards Delaware County has a history of producing golf ball sized hail, varying from 5 miles north of Veneta, I believe is how you say it.
Veneta. Yep.
There you go. So it had a history of it, and you could see a report actually right here right now. Yeah, 1.5 inches. So you definitely want to keep this in mind, especially for those who are in the pathway. So for northern Delaware County, Berry County, also keeping that in mind if they continue to roll onto your daily basis.
Anyone want to go play? I was just gonna say, you mentioned golf ball size. I said, anyone want to go play putting? Want to go putt?
and those hailstones.
Yeah. Good luck.
Yeah, go putt.
Smash
Mini
it hard,
golf.
you won't even hit it.
Yeah, mini golf.
Now, one thing that could happen. One thing that could happen with this is that you can have additional cells that interact with the other cell, and that's called cell mergers.
Yeah.
And that can throw everything off. And it looks like that might be happening with that cell that's down there. See the other cells that are coming in from the southwest? So Cameron Nixon, if you watch him, if you know about him, he's Mr. Hodo and Mr. Sounding, and he's just an incredible ambassador for the science behind supercells and severe thunderstorms. And he talks about nudgers, and nudgers, how important they are. Basically, when a cell kind of hits another cell from the backside, that can cause what we call a nudger, and that can be providing that extra rotation that's needed.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, we're starting to see a TBS on this. I really hope they don't issue Scott County, because it should be south of Scott County. This should not include Scott County.
No, it shouldn't. Oh yeah, that's ramped up, and that shows you how the environment over us not necessarily perfect, and then the further south it travels, a slightly more favorable environment, because that looks like it's trying to go. That's the strongest rotation signature we've had all day with that cell, and that's the cell that prompted us to go.
Yeah, that is an impressive cell, and so that's going to be in Polk County. That's northeastern Polk County. And that's moving east-southeast, so it's moving away from our weather coverage area. But that by far is the most impressive circulation. Now, it could be a sign that we're starting to get better shear, and the low-level jet's starting to increase.
And that makes sense, because it's after 7 p.m. now, getting closer and closer to sunset. Which means I need to crank this out really quickly. But nonetheless, certainly
I got SPC commenting. In fact, the chief science support, Patrick Marsh, is wanting to learn more about the scoff angle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Patrick Marsh. Patrick Marsh is a cool guy. Got to meet him when I went with you, Dan. Oh man, look at that. Yeah, that's easily the most oppressive circulation we've seen all day around our coverage area. A little bit of a different story out west for our neighbors in Oklahoma. No one does love like Oklahoma, or no one does weather like Oklahoma City. I said love because I started immediately thinking of the Twister song. Why is it off 479 first? So yeah, that's something we were questioning. The scoff angle. I smell merchandise opportunity with that t-shirt.
Go back to the off.
479.
If you could tell us where exactly you're watching it from, because I tried going directly to the link from my laptop and it wasn't working. However, once you go to the nwahomepage.com and then you click on 479 first at the top, it's working. But if this is Roku, for example, or Apple TV, if you could give us a better detail as to what or where you're watching it from, that way we can also get to the bottom of it, because we do want to make sure that we are definitely on 479 first, because I know there's a decent amount of people tuning in from there. So that's all I have to say on that.
Definitely true. I always want to be on 479 first. On my TV app, isn't working Roku. That was her response.
Oh, okay.
Have they've overridden that thing, and Reagan's done that properly?
Because the website was working, but if it's on Roku,
Okay.
Yep. My bad, Leslie. I'm trying to do 3 things at once here. Because if you didn't know, we still do have shows tonight
Oh, yeah.
The early show got canceled, but by then we may continue to see weather. We may not, but
Yeah.
certainly want to be prepared for both.
So clearly that cell in southern Scott County, that with the circulation that's in Polk County, that storm is really starting to take off. Look at how it's
Hell.
got more intensity and the reflectivity compared to everywhere,
My goodness.
but it still is struggling to tighten up that circulation, isn't it? It still
It
does.
is.
All right, back to Northwest Arkansas, because we do have a thunderstorm that we're going to be watching closely. So I'm going to bring this up on Max 2. Yeah, do that, please. So we got to do a wide view here of everything in Northwest Arkansas. Man, look at all those storms. That's just what happened to the sunshine here.
Right.
And this all has lightning too, but it's not severe. Oh, not much lightning. This is just all basically
Just
what
rain.
we call crapvection.
Crapvection.
But this cell right here, this is looking a little more hailish, if you will.
Yeah, that certainly has. Yeah, it has that look to it too. Elevated hail.
So this will be an elevated hail core. It's not
Yep.
super large. We're talking quarter size. What happened? Did they drop the severe thunderstorm warning? Oh, no, they still have it. Severe thunderstorm warning until 8 o'clock. Whoops. Quarter size hail and 60 miles per hour winds. Moving southeast.
Certainly about to get a little loud if you're underneath one of those hail cores over towards Grove.
Yeah, let's do a track on this. Let's let you know where this is headed.
Something she won't be able to necessarily fix.
Has she contacted Jesse at all?
No.
Okay, she might want to call Jesse.
Okay.
He's going to need to be in on this because I don't know what to do.
Okay.
I can only control what I can control.
Yeah, no, of course.
You know. Let's do the track of this hail core. And there you go, moving southeast at 25 miles per hour. So Bella Vista at 8:32. That's coming into your area.
That thing is not tornado warm. Still struggling to tighten it up. Keeping a close eye on the storm that's over towards Pensacola as well as Panama. Still not looking too impressive in terms of rotation. Yeah, that's.
I hear the rain coming
yeah,
down.
Pretty heavy out there now.
But the good news is okay, so in case you're watching, in case you're wondering, Northwest Arkansas, we're experiencing rain, thunderstorms. This is just crapvection. We're going to say it. Crapvection, that's it. Now, there's one storm in particular that's a little bit stronger that's moving into McDonald County. That's got a hail core, but it's quarter size. It's nothing bigger. Moving into Tiff City, Anderson. It's probably going to be passing a little bit north. There's the path of that storm moving southeast. Then we work our way south, and you got a better environment, but even that storm's kind of falling apart.
It is. Doesn't look as impressive. Oh, I'm sorry.
What does crapvection mean? It just basically means it doesn't really have much of it doesn't have a big storm core. It's just a bunch of thunderstorms everywhere. It's a storm chasing lingo, because typically if you're storm chasing, you don't want big cells to hurt anybody or hit anything. But if you're storm chasing, you want to see something, then you want an isolated cell that's kind of all by itself. But if you have a thunderstorm that is just everywhere in these little pockets of thunderstorms that are cooling the air and causing less instability, then that is what you call crap vection. That's the key when you're talking about just having a bad chasing day where you're not going to see anything.
You're not going to see a thing.
Because that's going to cool the air. It's going to provide cloud cover. It's going to limit the environment, the atmosphere. Now, that's great for people. If you're a chaser, it's not great.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I think Northwest Arkansas is good. We might get a little bit of a smaller hail core coming through, but that's about it. Yeah, that's a destructive storm. Whew. Check this out. We're gonna load this up here real quick. So you got 2 severe thunderstorm warnings that were kind of back to back, but this one, the darker brown, you see that? That says destructive.
Man.
60 miles per hour winds, hail to the size of baseballs.
Boy, did that cell take off.
Yeah, I bet you it looks real impressive on the satellite.
Goodness. Bro maxed out the banner. Oh yeah. 3D or 4D. Hello. Oh, it's the right beside Mozilla Firefox. Left. Yeah. Just grab the mouse and just. And I'll bring up. You want me to bring you up?
Man, that's an impressive cell.
Like the tilts? The up arrow is it?
Yeah, up arrow, and down arrow. But you already have all the tilts. You got to go here and click on this, and then you scroll right here. Yeah, you got to click on this right here.
Okay.
But yeah, let's check this out. Man, that is large. Look at the hail. Oh, that is a massive hail core.
Can't hold that anymore.
Oh my goodness. Softballs. Yeah, that's a big hail core. So we're definitely in the baseball category. Look at it developing. Isn't that cool how it develops at about 20,000 feet? So the first time I've ever noticed this when we're looking at these supercells is on March 12, 2006. Oh, hail core's hitting the ground right now. There it comes down. So probably baseballs is going to be the max size.
So
but
I can't support that.
what I've noticed, this is kind of cool, but essentially what we're looking at here is that updraft with the cell. And I did a lot of research on that sorry, hold on. Go back to Mega Doppler here. On March 12, 2006, that's the first time I've ever noticed it. I'm like, look at that. The hail forms at about 20,000 feet. It starts showing up on the radar. This is the same thing that happened on Friday, too.
Yeah.
And that white, I've got it perfectly to where that white shows up, and that that's bigger than 2-inch hail, and that is absolutely coming down.
Wow.
So how does Mega Doppler 4D work? So 4D, what we mean by that is we're looking at a volumetric. So you've got length, width, height, and time, which is the fourth dimension. And it's essentially a volume scan. So the radar is able to detect when it goes up and tilts the different levels of the storm. So go back in time if you can on that. We'll look at that hail core, go all the way to where it doesn't even show up. So now that storm's intensifying, you're moving forward, and you start to see that hail core just start to get a little blip on the screen. Then it gets bigger, then it gets even bigger. And at this point, it hasn't fallen yet. But if you'll notice there, it starts to come down to the ground. Now, tilt down if you could, Aleshley, with that 4D tilt. go all the way down, and you'll notice that it doesn't actually go all the way to the surface. So that's up. We're going to tilt down. Yeah. Now see how it doesn't go all the way down to the ground? The reason for that is because that's the lowest the radar beam can get. That's the lowest height that you can get above the ground. So you don't know what's happening underneath that unless you have a spotter. So that's the limitations of radar. But if you go back in time, you'll see it's forming above the lowest level of the radar beam. So you can look at the different levels of the storm too. Let's try looking at the rotation. So this is something that you can do cool. Go to the NROT over here. I'll knock this out on Mega Doppler here real fast.
My bad.
No, you're good. I'm going to bring up, so on this, we have to go back to GR. This is where it gets a little tricky. You got to close this, and you got to go NROT. And now what we're going to do is we're going to look at this, and this is the rotations in the storm. Now, you'll see a whole lot of rotation aloft, all that blue that shows up. But if we start filtering this out, you'll see it just disappears. There's a little bit of a stronger circulation right there, but nothing, and I mean nothing, is getting close to the ground. Now we'll go back in time and we'll see that is starting to develop. So there's your circulation that's getting a lot stronger and developing, and that's probably going to prompt tornado potential here very soon. That is a stronger circulation. That's also a deep and upright circulation with that storm. So that is an impressive rotation. And then we go back, and then you can see we're getting strong rotation with that cell. And remember, this is just north. You can see Waldron off on the screen. That is south of Scott County. And then what we can do is we can look at this and look at the bounded weak echo region. There you can see the overhang of the storm. So that's the bounded weak echo region. There's your wall cloud. There's your back sheared amble, the updraft, all that stuff. And there is your essentially mesocyclone in the core. Now we can also, this is where it gets a little convoluted, but you do spectrum width. This will show you the strongest circulation. There it is, right on the leading edge of that circulation. We look at the storm relative velocity, and we can look at, now the problem is with this is that it starts getting all sorts of crazy, but what you do is you can make it transparent, and then you can look at different parts of the circulation here. So we drop this off, and we'll take all this off down here. And see there, you can kind of see those levels of the storm and how that circulation is working. And so there you get to see the different circulations that are happening within the storm. But I think that's kind of tough to see. So I just like to do this and look at the NROT. And yeah, that's continuing to go. So I wouldn't be surprised if tornado warning gets developed here on this storm. And that, well, yeah, 4-inch hail.
Oh my goodness.
Look at that by Y City. That is a really impressive storm. And in fact, that's now a left split. So yes, the tornado portion of the storm is farther south, but look at that, 4-inch hail in Scott County. We might even need to pop on there real briefly and talk about that. That's the latest scan. There you go. It's dropping southeast. Yeah, it's gone. Yeah, that's what it was earlier. And like you said, that hail core dumped, as you can see.
Goodness. Supercell after another.
So was that the latest scan on this circulation? Yeah, it was. Okay. And then we look at the normalized rotation. There it is. It's showing up. And yeah, it's a lot tighter.
Oh, yeah. They're going to go toward one on that.
It's a deep circulation, but will it connect to the ground? You know, because remember, it doesn't go all the way down to the ground. Yeah. Okay. I know. Well, we can't because we're covering a lot of different stuff. So we've been covering the storms. Like I said, there's nothing that's happening in Northwest Arkansas except all it is crapvection. That's it. It's just a bunch of thunderstorms that aren't severe, that are providing rain, that are getting you wet. There is this one cell, though, that's severe that's moving into McDonald County. That is a severe thunderstorm warned until 8:30, 60 miles per hour winds, and you've got ping pong size hail. That storm track, as I take it to the east, as we get the latest storm motion.
New severe
moving
thunderstorm
southeast
warning.
at 25 miles per hour. So we'll put this in motion here. Southeast at 25. And it looks like this hail core is getting a little bit bigger. And of course, this is going to be mainly affecting McDonald County. Here's some of the areas that are going to be impacted by this cell. We should be able to get a visual on that from Gravit.
Yeah, that is a pretty decent hail core that's moving in.
Yeah, that's starting to get a little bit bigger. Oh, yeah, you can see that storm. Super elevated. My goodness. You have to take a plane to get to the base of this storm. Look at this.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that's way up there.
That's way up there. You can see the hail core off in the distance, though. Yeah, so going back to Mega Doppler here. There's that cell that's moving into Madison, or excuse me, not Madison, southwest McDonald County. We had something pop up on the screen. Oh, okay. Yeah, thank you so much, Dina. I appreciate it. And we do cover the storms. We don't have anything that's super threatening in our weather coverage area right now. We do have this severe thunderstorm warning, and we'll let you know, obviously. Hey, Shady Point, look at that storm that's in the river valley. Okay, so this storm is strong, and it's producing hail in Panama. And it's got about quarter-size hail. We'll look at the rotation on it. Don't see anything circulating. These storms are just struggling with circulations. You got that hail core. It's coming
New
towards
severe
Waldron
thunderstorm
right now.
warning.
So there's a storm that's moving through Waldron. We should be able to look at that. I stopped the recording, but take it southwest. Yeah, there you go. You get to see the storm moving in from Waldron. Okay, so yeah, let's focus. Let's do a track on that cell that's coming into. So you've got a view. We'll bounce back to this, but you got a view of McDonald County with that severe thunderstorm warning that is tracking across southwest Missouri. This is just thunderstorm activity, and that's it. This is the other cell that's a little bit of a stronger cell. And Shady Point, yeah, you're getting some really, really heavy rain. And you got a menacing looking storm, but not tornadic. Does have some hail with it, some quarter-size hail. Let's do a track on this cell. It's moving off to the southeast at 30 miles per hour. So we'll do the most dangerous portion of this storm, moving southeast at 30. And let's go over the next hour. Let's take it all the way southeast. So this is some of the areas that are going to be impacted. We'll go back in time. We'll make sure that we've got, looks like we got a good track on that. Trestle Ford, 805, West Hartford, 811, Frogtown, 815, Mansfield, 826, and Oliver at 830. Fort Smith is not going to be in the path of this storm. Fort Smith is way to the north, as you can see. So are there additional storms popping up? Doesn't look like it as of now. But notice how that redevelopment is occurring. So, you know, Joel, I know you were mentioning that no storms will pop up anymore, but this kind of shows you how, and I'm going to go back over the last 6 hours, how we've had this redevelopment several times over the same area.
Talked about that.
And this is on a slow, this is on a slow loop, but there you see thunderstorms popping up. And you see additional storm. Then look at the other storm popping up by Salisaw. And then that storm's tracking southeast. And then you're going to see that's going to be it right now. Looks like that's the last of the storm activity. Got my wife calling here. Hello. Oh, did you? Okay, cool. Oh, awesome. Okay. Let me walk out there here. Okay, they'll be back.
W.
Got some food. Yeah, got some food. Yeah, I'm gonna hand you the mic here real quick. Okay. And let's make sure we track that McDonald County storm. People are wondering about Bella Vista. Bella Vista might be a little bit south of the most dangerous portion of the storm in the core, but that is moving towards Anderson and Goodman and Pineville.
You want me to switch over to the Tulsa's radar?
Well, you could do the one that's radar closest. So
Okay.
I've got right here radar closest loaded up, and if you just move over slightly, it'll go to the Tulsa radar.
Okay.
Kind of right over all both of them.
Yeah, sweet. We got it.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Hello, everyone. Going ahead and going to put a storm track on this. That way we have it all taken care of. Give me 1 second.
I wish we had a Baja Blast.
You're manifesting it.
Manifesting a Baja Blast.
Manifesting.
I'm starving.
All right, so this thunderstorm is moving at 25 miles per hour. It's moving to the southeast. Like Dan mentioned, looks like it could potentially miss Bella Vista. If I go ahead and play this real quick, that way it gives me a better idea of where exactly the storm is headed. I don't know, maybe Bella Vista, maybe just, it's a very close call. So if I go ahead and pause it and go back to now, and then we move off, moving at 25 miles per hour. I'm trying to plot a storm track on it for you guys. That way you guys are able to understand where exactly the storm is going, moving it just a little bit there. And then this kind of goes into Springfield's radar. That's why it's doing that little switch. But if we take the base of the storm and put it southeast, like they're saying, it's a close call to say. I would say if anything to the south of the cell develops any more than what it is, it could potentially hit portions of Bella Vista. So we're definitely going to want to keep that in mind. But keep in mind, Tiff City, you guys are probably going to be seeing hail by now. And also Coy by 7:53. Anderson by 8:04, Elk Springs by 8:07, Pineville by 8:15, and you can see that Pineville is pretty much head on with this area. So keep in mind if you have anyone that's probably traveling along, I want to say Interstate 49. Just
New severe thunderstorm warning.
For example, definitely going to want to warn them and let them know that, hey, there could be some potential hail, if not heavy rain, that could be falling down on some vehicles out there, and of course the drivers. So definitely wanting to take caution once you come across any heavy rain across that area. Jane by 8:28 p.m., 8:37 p.m. for Bella Vista, Bear Hollow, also a little bit more directly on with that path by 8:39, and then Lake Ann by 8:43.
You mentioned, I'm glad you mentioned that visibility, because a lot of times, you know, we always talking about tornadoes and how tornadoes are the big it factor thing, but
Yeah.
hail can be pretty impactful, especially if you're driving. I mean, these are I-49 is one of our most populated areas.
Yep.
Visibility will be lowered, especially once that storm moves through. Just make sure you're taking it easy on the roads if you're traveling later on today, especially always staying weather aware. And yeah, just a lot of garden variety thunderstorms north of I-40, except for this one severe thunderstorm warning that we're talking about because of the hail, and then the severe storms to the south. But kind of dodging the bigger bullet here, and we are not complaining,
to say the least, because even though we've been focused a lot on our area, I will say there have been numerous tornado warnings out in southeast Oklahoma and southern Oklahoma, especially one in northern Texas. Not only that, the one in northern Texas has been observed for quite some time, the entire time we've been doing coverage up here, and that one also had a PDS issued at a certain point. So we do want to keep in mind that we are dodging a very big bullet across the area. People are asking about storms across Washington County and maybe portions of Northwest Arkansas. For the most part, it looks like it's been garden variety. If we continue to see some of these cells coming back here or from the back here.
crap vection.
Yeah, pretty much crap vection. Heavy rain at times, maybe some lightning. It could get heavier just around Fayetteville, Greenland, or between Greenland and West Fork, but along Interstate 49 there, of course.
Ooh,
Pretty decent.
Yep.
Decent rain in West
ramen house. I'll eat
Lovely.
here in a little bit, but I'm gonna wait for this storm to pass by. So yeah, I've got it on Mega Doppler too, Leslie. If you want to bring that up
Yeah.
on Mega Doppler, you can,
Okay, just pull this up.
yeah.
There we
There
go.
you
Boom.
go.
There
So
you
we
go.
got the reflectivity.
Well, that's base velocity.
It's a little bit of a. Oh, you're okay. We
Yep.
got it on there. We're good. So yeah, there's the storm, Fayetteville, Lincoln. This is just rain, lightning, thunderstorms. That's all it is.
You're welcome.
Maybe some small hail associated with it, and over Lincoln, a little bit of pea-sized hail, not big enough to cause any damage. West Fork has some small hail. We work our way north. There you can see the lightning, but the hail drops off. But there is a little bit of a larger hail core, and this is one that's coming through Anderson. So Anderson, you really need to be watching this storm closely. If you're in Southwest Missouri, and we know our signal makes it into McDonald County, and we look at this hail core, and there you can see it moving towards Anderson. So not a very super large hail core like earlier, but enough where there will be some wind-driven hail that could ding up your car just a little bit. So,
Yes.
and if we track this over time, you'll see that it's tracking more east instead of southeast. So it looks like, yes, there will be some heavy rain that comes into Bella Vista, but the most dangerous portion of the storm in the updraft of this cell will be missing Bella Vista and northern Benton County. So that's more good news. And then there's another storm that we'll have to watch to the northwest, but it looks like that is moving more easterly. So there you go in terms of that. And then Leslie was talking about all of the tornado warnings. Look at this. Just a slew of tornado warnings. We'll take off the radar real quick. You can see the clusters of storms. Let's see if we can find Josh Rugger and see where he's at.
Oh,
And so there's
yep.
Brendan Lindsay, and there's Josh Rugger, who is near Colgate. And Brendan Lindsay is on that tornado warning. So one of our spotters. He does not stream, but he'll send us video and pictures when we get a little closer. Man, there's all sorts of tornadoes. Finally, they dropped off a few of them. But and keep in mind, we're not getting the better resolution because we don't have it on the right radar. But we don't want to switch because we're watching these cells. James Hilger,
New considerable severe thunderstorm warning.
Bring up his stream and take a look at that.
All right, so while Dan is doing that, gonna go ahead and switch back over to Max 2 to show you guys exactly what's going on across the area. But of course, as we've mentioned, maybe some heavier rain moving through just central Washington County overall. Could hear some rumbles or two. Been seeing lightning across the area, no doubt about that. So definitely wanting to keep that in mind. You also, I mean, even if we're not talking about tornadoes or hail, you still deal with the potential for lightning. Lightning is not safe, guys, as many of us know. We've been seeing it strike some of our towers too.
Oh yeah.
So let me show you Davion and Leslie. So we want to bring this up. We have this right here where we can go radar spotters. And there you can see we've got Douglas Keck, and then we've got James Hilger.
I thought you were about to say Doug.
Doug Warner probably there too. But
Yeah.
there's James Hilger. You can see his location, and then we bring up his stream. This is the first time we've been able to look at live video, so we'll let this load here and see if it will pop up. And if it doesn't pop up that way, we'll pop it up this way. So there you go.
Nice.
Live storm spotter video of James. He is located in Anderson. He's off the road right now. And that hail core is just about, he's at Pineville. He's located at Pineville off the interstate. And hail core is coming right for him.
Right for him.
And it's a little bit bigger too now. We're looking at possibly ping pong size, maybe a little under ping pong size. And look at him setting up shop, getting ready for this storm to come in. And there's the shelf cloud.
Oh, look
Yeah.
at that.
But look at how elevated
Yeah, it is.
So there's a
That's,
difference between surface-based storms and elevated
That
storms.
is a beautiful capture, though.
Yeah, it is. Oh, did you see the amble crawler? That
yeah.
was beautiful. He's going to back up. He's going to get in position. There it is.
Wow. That is so cool to see. But again, I mean, when we talked about yesterday, we were saying first half of the day will probably be pretty quiet.
Yeah.
It'll throw you off a little bit if you're not paying attention. But
Where is he going? He's going undercover. He's got a hail vehicle. I mean, he's going on the other side here.
yeah, maybe.
He's realizing he wants to go north
Yeah.
to get more into the hill core. Watch him turn left. There he goes.
Already seeing
He knows he's not going to be in the heart of the hail core.
a report from emergency management over in McDonald County. They sent a photo. Looks like a lot of pea-sized hail on the ground, making it look like snow, but it's not. Yeah.
And where was that at?
Well, he didn't say location, but it is in McDonald County.
You can pull over here. Yep.
Yep.
No,
Look
that's
at
a better view.
No trees in the way.
So let me tell you a couple things here real quick. I can point out on the cursor here.
Yep.
So we've got, this is some storm specifics. So wow, beautiful. So this is an elevated storm. Elevated because this is the precipitation free base. This is basically the base of the storm, way up here. But then you have another area. This is called the shelf cloud. So the shelf cloud is where you have cold air outflow that's spreading out ahead of the storm. The warm, moist air that's out ahead of it is riding up and over that colder, dense air, and that you get to see what's called a shelf cloud. Then you've got this layer right here of stability. So that shows you that you don't have any low-level instability because this is real flat. So this tells you right there that you've got an elevated storm. And that greenish hue, not green essentially, but kind of milky white, that's a hail core. You can see that hail core that's looking off in the to the west northwest, and that storm is coming his way. And then this looks like a sideways tornado, but it's not. It's what we call a shelf cloud. Beautiful amble crawler. So
Yeah.
in the meantime, while we're doing that, Davion, I do want to take over if I can real fast on Max 2 or Max 1, and then that way we can kind of show the radar and
What's going on?
yeah, and what's going on with our storm spotters. Yeah. And we'll continue to monitor the latest on that severe thunderstorm in the river valley. So, and you did Max 1 and Max 2 with the storm spotter. So there you go. You get to see the radar and the stream from James Soldier. Try it a second. I don't know why it wasn't loading. Let's see if that loads eventually. Bring that up. There it is, coming his way. There we go. Finally got it where it loaded properly.
My mom said she was watching our coverage like she was watching a movie.
So we'll let this move right at him. And in the meantime, looks like the hail core decreased in size. You can tell. Yep. It's just about quarter size now. James is going to be on the south end of it. There was quarter size here. It looks like right here by Fifth City. Yep. In the meantime,
The Tiff City report was from the fire chief.
so loose rotation, that's over Poto. So loose rotation, what we mean by that is kind of weak rotation. That is what? By the, say it again, Brian?
The fire chief was the one that
Yeah,
said there was quarter-size hail in Tiff City.
Fifth City, okay.
Mhm.
That was it? Oh, it's still about quarter size. So James is just about ready to encounter this storm. We'll watch it as it moves in. That's a beautiful shot.
No circulation in Anderson, Missouri.
Nice. Keep it that way.
Yep.
Just kind of looking at other parts of the line. There's loose rotation. Now, we do have a large hail core on this side. Look at this.
Mhm.
Maxed out.
That's large. That's getting close to baseball.
Yeah.
We might need to jump on the air for that real quick.
Okay.
I'm going to tell him real
Let
fast.
him know.
Hey, guys.
We are getting ready here, so bear with us.
Well, Dan's food smells so good.
Oh, it does.
It does. Oh yeah, this is that's a lot.
Do a quick update.
Real quick, for the hail heading to Eureka Springs, that's if this storm continues to last for another 2 hours, because the storm won't reach Eureka Springs all the way up until 9:39 p.m. This is still
We're gonna
quite a
do a
ways.
quick
I'm sure the
update
bike
on that.
rally
That's
will
pretty
probably be over by
sizable
then. I
hail
don't know
core.
what time it exactly ends, but just wanted to read this comment real quick.
Yeah, I bet you if we look at this in 4D, I bet you can see that hail core developing.
It's funny. I just scanned it.
You did? Did you do that already?
Mhm.
You did? See, then you gotta switch.
Switching the yeah.
It just takes time. I wish you didn't have to do that. Yep, nothing there. So we're less than baseball, but
Steve just said the updraft in LaFleur County storm just increasing the hail potential, and we're seeing that.
yep. Ooh, that's even
Baseball,
bigger.
yeah, it is even bigger. Softball.
Okay. Yes, I am. Not softball though. It's smaller than softball, isn't it?
You want me to switch over to PCR on here?
Yeah. Oh, and you gotta get real. It's been a busy day in the weather lab. We've had a lot of storms in northwest Arkansas, several severe storms in the River Valley. I wanted to break on television. We don't have a tornado warning, but we do have a storm that has some very large hail that is in LaFleur County, just east of Poto, moving towards Hartford. Now, this hail could be large enough to damage vehicles. We're talking up to possibly baseball size. At the moment, it's just a little over 2 inches, but it has increased its intensity. So I wanted to break in real quick, let you know about this after the NBA game. Here's a look at how heat and cooling mega Doppler. This storm just strengthened over the last few minutes. So just to the east of Poto, you'll notice that large hail core just north of Monroe and Hartford. This, by the way, if we look at the maximum expected hail size, it's gotten even larger. So we're talking over baseball size potentially. And you'll notice that this has a severe thunderstorm warning with a considerable tag, meaning that the hail is greater than ping pong size. And this storm is moving southeast towards Hartford. As we look at the reflectivity, you'll notice that circulation that hasn't really been very strong, but it's on the southwest side of it. We're watching that. We're really not concerned about that in terms of this storm, but more so the large hail that's going to be moving towards Hartford. So what we'll do here is we'll look at, if we can, Max 2. We'll show you we are watching another storm. This is moving into Missouri. This is James Hilger, one of our storm spotters, and this is located again as this storm is moving towards Pineville with some hail up to the size of quarters, perhaps a little bit larger, maybe $half size, but we're not looking at as big a hail. Now, I want to go back to our mega Doppler source on Max 1 real quick. There's that storm that we're watching very closely. Let's put that into motion, and you'll see that hail core that's moving off to the southeast, moving southeast at about 25 miles per hour. So you can see the expansive size of this. This is moving over the highway as we get closer to Monroe and Hartford. This is enough to destroy your vehicles, so make sure you're aware of that. And this is some of the storms that we've been seeing. State Highway 83, be ready for that to be crossing the highway here shortly. I want to put a track on this on Max 2 as well, as this storm is moving southeast at 25 miles per hour, just to let you know. And then we'll take a look at those storms that are in northwest Arkansas. And we do have storms that are severe in Waldron as well. So the largest hail of this storm moving southeastward and we'll go ahead and we'll take a look at the track of this cell. So Hahn at 840, Winfield 844, Waldron, if it continues on its current track and stays together, it would be in your area in Scott County at about 852 in central Scott County. Let's work our way to the north real quick, if we can, and we'll take a look at the additional cells over northwest Arkansas. And we can do that on Mega Doppler, by the way. We'll go back to Max 1, and there you got that hail core that's located. This could get a destructive tag. We'll see if it continues to increase in intensity. So let's work our way north here real quick, and we'll take a look at the cells that have developed over the River Valley in northwest Arkansas. That storm has a little bit larger hail. We work our way north even more, and you'll see here's another cell. That was the one that James Hilger was watching that has a severe thunderstorm warning. So we're continuing this coverage on live stream, but we wanted to let you know about that large hail core, possibly up to baseball size, that's moving into eastern sections of LaFleur County and into southwestern Sebastian County. Keep it here with your weather authority for the latest, and continue to watch our streaming coverage online and on air. Okay, guys.
Okay.
Yeah, I just wanted to do a quick update on that. That's a big hail core.
Yeah, I changed radars. We were on Tulsa.
It's still there.
I also pulled up Gravit's camera if you want to
Yeah.
pull it up on the live
Good.
stream.
Oh,
Look
yeah,
at the
you can
outflow
get that
boundary
as
on
well.
that. There's
My
also lightning.
goodness.
Yeah, it's large.
3.3.
I wouldn't say it's exactly softball, but we're getting larger. We're getting up to baseballs. Here's one of the things that we can look at too. We can look at what's called ZDR. Oh,
yeah.
Look at all that negative ZDR, man. And not only that, look at it drop off.
Completely.
Yeah, so that tells you are extremely. That is some massive hail. Yeah, that is some really
We're
large
looking
hail
for
in
it.
that hail core.
Cell in
Right in
Washington
there.
County AR.
And then
is
whenever you
increasing
get
quickly.
to negative values of DBZs, so you can see this, it means that
Scroll up again.
smear. What?
What cell is he talking about?
What?
Cell in Washington County.
This one. We already mentioned it. There's hail on the south side of Washington County. So I'm working my way north. This one right here by
Okay.
Prairie Grove.
Yeah.
So this one's increased in intensity too.
Yep.
Let's look at the. See, this has been
All elevated.
basically just a hail event.
Yep.
But that storm has definitely increased in intensity, and that's moving towards West Fork. So iDrive Arkansas. Let's bring up some iDrive Arkansas cameras
Nope.
on that area as it's crossing, and we'll be able to see the hail in real time.
Greg Reeves.
Let me adjust some of the cameras that we have as well.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Bring this up full so you
Yep.
can see. Okay, James already went through that storm, so we won't look at that anymore.
Oh, Denon's the GOAT.
What happened?
He heard me say I was hungry. He said, "I got you some Baja Blast headed to the studio. We'll see if it makes it though."
Oh.
Denton.
Oh, damn. All right. Here's a camera, perfect 15 corner.
Loud out there.
Yeah, it is.
Dun, 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 dun. Usually starting this off with Mega Doppler.
Okay, so I'm gonna have that.
Oh, it's on me.
That's looking southbound. Looking the wrong way again. To see that hail core, that's going to be crossing over West Fork. And the camera is south of the hail core, and it's looking south.
Also, Steve from NWS Tulsa said a cell in Washington County, Arkansas is increasing quickly, which is probably the one we're looking at
That's
right
what
now.
we're looking at,
Yeah.
Everything here. Did I ever add my microphone?
I still have it.
Okay, you're good. You can still
Okay.
have it.
Do you want me to pull up iDriver real quick on Max too?
Yeah, you can.
Okay.
Yeah, let me bring it up full screen. here.
Yes, and then I'll be able to. All right. Once we do that, sweet. So I'll show you here
But
what,
it's looking the wrong way.
which happens, but
Yeah.
you have a general idea of where exactly we could see the storm coming through.
Sorry.
Yeah, so I'm gonna take the spotters off of there.
Yep.
All right, let's bring up Mega Doppler. I'm gonna take you through a little radar tool here.
Gotcha.
All right, Mega Doppler is pulled up. Should be good.
Yeah.
It's
We'll
pulled
start
up.
off north to south here. So Pineville, you've got some rain, but it looks like that hail core is gone. That storm died out. Probably will lose its severe thunderstorm warning, which goes another 26 minutes. A whole bunch of storms to the northwest. You know, this is great. We're getting rain. We have not seen a whole lot of severe weather, and so that's been nice. Now, there's this cell that's increasing in intensity in Washington County. And let's work our way in on that.
You can certainly hear it.
That's coming towards Westport.
You could
There's a
really
severe
see it.
thunderstorm
Yep.
warning.
Just now.
Just issued for it. The smaller one.
What's the button? Is this
that,
about to go
that
off?
hail core continues to increase in strength to golf ball size.
What button do I press over here?
Towards Westport here.
For
If you live in Westport,
When the radio goes off?
be watching it. You don't want it to go off and make noise.
Which button do you press?
should be
The
this.
snooze.
Okay,
Yeah.
snooze, okay. I was trying to get ahead
So
of it.
this is a report right here. Hail coming down hard in Prairie Grove. Not that big though, but this is going to be a little bigger coming into Westport.
Oh yeah,
Okay, yeah, I'll take it now.
she's there outside
Okay,
the doors.
here, I got it.
Okay, be right back.
There we
Leslie.
There it is.
as soon as Davion, oh, never mind, he got it.
we aren't getting any alerts though. You know that? It's
That
not
was-
showing up on.
Yeah,
What I mean is the
like right here.
yeah,
with the
like the
alerts that we
left,
have on
yeah.
Max,
none of those are working. I might need to call Max about that because that's kind of annoying that that's not working. I'll try calling here. Yeah, look at that, Court. Now, this is going down I-49. We had some people that were asking about I-49, and this is going to be an issue here.
Someone's saying hail is starting to come down in Westport.
Mm-hmm. If you have any pictures, too, you can see on the screen that QR code.
Yes.
I want to keep it in weather producer mode.
Let me get out of here.
I know I'm going to be on hold forever, so. You can kind of see the storm on iDrive. You bring that up and we can look at weather 2 here.
Yeah.
I come bearing gifts from Vincent.
Oh, nice.
The storm coming into Pineville does not have a core tag. The main concern with that one is hail.
And that's
so-
decreased in size
and that
too.
has decreased in size. I will say the hail size was brought down to quarters for that, and some people are reporting pea-sized
Mhm.
hail in Pineville.
Yeah, it's gone down even more. I mean, it was earlier pretty
Yay.
large by quarters, but like you said, it didn't even show up. Hail core is gone. But here's what I want to do real quick. Take it off of the iDrive. Bring up Max 1.
Okay.
I want to do this. I want to bring up iDrive Arkansas because the camera, the banner kind of covers up the base of the storm. There you go. Now you can see. This is the overhang of the base of the storm. We can bring that up on Max 2
Ooh,
now.
Yeah. Seeing some lightning.
Woo, man, that core is getting big. It'll go considerable, yeah. And there it is, larger than possibly 2 inches here. Okay, I don't really have time, unfortunately, to eat this. I haven't been able to eat our family dinner that we had at Ramen House. No, you go ahead and eat away. All right, back to the river valley here. We got storms left and right, up and down, all over the place.
Yes,
Thankfully, it's
exactly.
not
Let me go ahead
tornadoes
and
all over
show
the
that real
place.
quick.
But this is the hail core that we just cut in on, and we're talking nearly baseballs. So southwest of Hartford and Monroe, Highway 83, moving into southern Sebastian County and Scott County. That is a big time storm. You had quarter-size hail in Waldron. Now they continue that considerable tag into western Scott County. That just got issued.
All right, Little Rock from National Weather Service, they said the severe in LaFleur County moving into northwest Scott County produced golf ball hail northeast of Monroe, which is in LaFleur County. They went ahead with a considerable.
Looks like it's even bigger now, though.
And based on where the overhang aloft is, northwest Scott County could see significant hail in the next 15 minutes.
Yep. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. We're going to take a wide view.
New severe thunderstorm warning.
Real quick. Tornadoes all over the place farther south in south central Oklahoma. We've got that storm that's coming into West Fork. You got all sorts of storms. You got 2 clusters of storms, one in northwest Arkansas, one in the River Valley. We'll work our way north. This cell is basically done for. So not going to be severe anymore. It's going to expire pretty soon. But this is a supercell right here. This is a pretty stout supercell. And that's some large hail. And that's right on I-49 too. So heads up, if you're on I-49, you are getting large hail. Now you go to Max 2 though.
Yep. Right here.
Yeah, it's just easier because it's not even on the
Yeah.
right menu, and it doesn't follow you either. But you're not seeing the hail because this is south of the hail core looking south. So you're seeing the base of the thunderstorm, but you're not seeing anything else because they need to spin the camera around, but it's not looking the right direction. But you can see a little bit of light rain that's coming down there. You know what would be a good idea is to add the iDrive cameras locations in Mega Doppler. Yeah. So that's something we got to do.
That would be.
Yep. We'll add that in there. Man. Okay, hail core has gone down a little bit on this now, but it's literally dumping in Greenland and West Fork. So we'll bring up that QR code real fast. Yeah.
We got some good shots on megaphone from earlier today too.
Oh, we did. Good. Perfect. This is how you can submit those hail photos to us. Just scan that QR code, take a screenshot on your phone, and then you can go back to it and you can scan that QR code, and then you can go to our website, submit your photos. It's a real easy way to do it. Takes a couple minutes, less than that really. And then that way we can share it with everybody. And then we can show it on the news tonight. And we can pass that along to the weather service. It's just a real great way to get that information out. Okay.
Let me see if I can pull up that photo. Oh, well, we're on.
Sent a pic. That's okay. We could drop off of that.
Okay, yeah. I mean, we can't even see any hail with the.
We're going to go back to Mega Doppler here.
Yes.
As that loads up.
Okay.
And yeah, hail core is coming down a little bit. So that's good news.
New
your
severe
photos
thunderstorm
because
warning.
Then I'll be able to pull it up real quick for you guys to see on the screen as well. There we go.
And at the
Yeah.
same time, we got some nice.
Yeah.
All right, here's what we're going to do. We're going to remove this. We're going to go back down to the river valley. These are pretty intense storms down in the river valley. But if you're wondering about tornadic activity, we're just not seeing it. They're not going to be tornado type systems here.
All right. I have some pulled up.
Wow, that's some big hail in Hartford. I've seen that. Those are pretty good size. Check out
Oh, yeah, I'm seeing
you see
the
it in
Slack right
NWS
now.
chat. Yeah.
Ooh. So again, make sure to send us your photos if you guys have any. That way we're able to pull them up right away. We can show you right now what's been going on in West Fork. We have 2 photos thus far, which we're able to pull it up right away, which is honestly really nice. So first we have Kayla, who sent in her photo from West Fork, looking like pea-sized hail across the area. This was reported at 8:09 p.m. So thank you for that time as well. And then one more picture from Alyssa right next to a quarter. So it shows us quarter-sized hail in West Fork as well.
Good lightning strike in my cameras.
Yeah. Weren't able to see it though, huh? Oh, they went considerable on this too.
Okay, there you go. See?
2-inch hail. We have that up on Megadop. Nice. Okay.
Someone's reporting power surge in Elkins.
Yeah, probably from lightning.
Yep. Been a decent amount of lightning throughout the entirety of this event.
Yeah, definitely get an electrified day.
Could have been a lot worse though if that warm front lifted north. I'm still concerned about tomorrow, even though the Weather Service doesn't think there's going to be a single storm, the Storm Prediction Center, because they're going off the models. Well, models were trash today, man. They were absolute garbage. Now, granted, for the supercells out west, no, not the case. That was easy forecast.
Yeah, for our area, it was kind of like the HRRR wanted to destroy us, and everything else was kind of just like.
And then it took it out.
Yeah, they didn't figure it out. The timing was a little off too.
Yeah. I'm still on hold, by the way, for Max.
Suddenly Max is busy. Yep.
Yeah.
They said there's severe weather.
Tennis ball hail in Monroe. So you had tennis ball size in Monroe. That's why we mentioned that, and that's why we did that coverage on television. Don't think iDrive is still showing.
Yeah, you can go back.
You can't
We
see
have
it.
made it upward.
They're not looking the right way. However, the back edge of the storm might actually clip that camera. Oh yeah.
Just an update to the McDonald County cell. They did remove, or they did cancel that severe thunderstorm warning.
Nice.
So that cell moving into northwest Arkansas, since we know it's moving to the southeast, don't expect anything severe with it unless it begins to ramp back up, but they canceled the warning, which is good news.
Good.
Yeah.
That's one warning down.
Can you tell I was grabbing graphics earlier? Tail size comparison.
Yeah. Yeah, you could bring that up too, actually. That's a good graphic.
Right now, yeah.
So when we're talking about hail sizes, here's a breakdown. And the problem is, well, first of all, what we're seeing is pretty rare in itself already. We're seeing greater than 2 inches across multiple storms today. Some of those have been greater than 3 inches, which is pretty concerning, but also exceptionally rare. But you can see how big that's baseball. Maybe never see grapefruits. We'd be in trouble if we saw that.
Yeah. Let me go ahead and pull up the iDriver or the iDrive network camera so that you guys get a
Oh,
full
bring
idea
up
of what's
Cartwright
happening.
before it looks at the
Oh,
tower. You
Cartwright.
can see the base of this storm. Yeah, it's actually pretty cool.
Well, how do you bring up?
Okay,
the-
so
is there a quicker
well,
way?
there's a way to do it here, but it's honestly
It's-
just
yeah.
quicker to go down here, scroll down, and
Okay.
then click on right here, Mountain Bird Cartwright.
There you go.
There you get to see the base of the storm off in the distance.
Mind you, I was just here earlier and clear skies.
Yeah, I know.
Clear
Lake
skies.
Forest Smith, yeah.
Clear skies.
Rapid change in the weather.
Having fun in the sun.
Okay, big wide view. It looks like both those thunderstorms are starting. So we've got 4 severe thunderstorm warnings in our weather coverage area. Now, no. You always want to use the weather producer one.
Mhm.
That way we can give you the warnings and stuff like that. So we got 4 severe thunderstorm warnings. We'll take you through them all right now real quick. So we got this warning that's considerable, but that's going to be probably dropped to a regular severe thunderstorm warning. I don't think the hail is as big anymore, and you can see it's decreased in size. Look at when it was earlier. It was a lot larger. Now it's gone. It's not as big. So you got that's decreased in size, and that's going to become a general severe thunderstorm warning. Got other thunderstorms that are north, but that's just rain and lightning. And then this storm is starting to weaken too, thankfully. But boy, that's been a trouble one. Look at the hail core. Still there, and it's still large, still quarters and perhaps even larger. That's by Cawthron and Bates. So that's going to be crossing State Highway 60. And then finally, one more, but that's not even in our coverage area. So 3 severe thunderstorm warnings now that are in effect.
I did put a track for that one that's in our coverage region heading
Yeah.
into Scott County if people want to go ahead and get a good look of it, just because I know some people from time to time they are asking about it. So I have this plotted out all the way up to around an hour for now. We could see Bates by around 8:31 p.m. Of course, it's been keeping a southeasterly track, not your typical track for storms, but you definitely want to consider that in mind. Morgan Spring Church by 8:38 p.m., Brawley by 8:45, Unity Church 8:46, Waldron, you could see the potential for some of this hail, but again, a lot of this has been tracking just to the south of Waldron, so hopefully we're able to catch it on this camera if it keeps up its intensity, even though it's going to be dark by then. So honestly, I kind of take back what I just said because it's going to become nighttime here real soon. I'm sure it's already getting dark across a good portion of the region, and it's also been very cloudy, so it's been hard to see these storms off from a distance, not to mention elevated at that. That's been a big thing with some of these storms that have been tracking into Arkansas. They have been elevated. So with that, the tornado threat was very low, although we had a couple of tornado warnings earlier, but the National Weather Service did not back down on the potential for hail threat. And for this region earlier, especially Little Rock, they mentioned that this specific area could see hailstones up to 2 to 3 inches, and that's exactly
come to fruition, hasn't it?
Exactly, and
Yeah.
that's what we saw, especially in Monroe. So you're definitely wanting to consider maybe your cars could get some dents. I'm sure a lot of people would be home by now because it is 8:21 p.m. But if in case you're out there and if you don't have a garage, you definitely want to take that into consideration across anywhere in this path, really. And even then, I feel like this path does not necessarily emphasize how big the hail core is for this region, but of course, if you're within this polygon, keep that in mind. It's going to be lasting
There's that tennis ball report.
all the way up until, let me see how long.
Yeah, tennis ball report southeast of Poto.
Okay,
That was at
there you go.
8:05.
There you go. And mind you, this warning is until 8:45 p.m. So we still have a little over 20 minutes on that. And the hazards with this was 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and, of course, golf ball sized hail, which we've been seeing big hail already.
Tennis ball.
Yeah, there
There's
you
a
go.
tennis ball report. You
There
can
you
bring that
go.
up on Mega Doppler if you can
Okay,
over there. You can just bring it up
Yeah.
straight from there.
yeah, there you go.
2.5 amateur radio. There was also a picture too that was sent in from Hansford or Hartford, excuse me, and Monroe. Yeah,
been
that
nonstop.
last couple of days, man, they just been getting blasted.
Back to back, rotating wall cloud.
Mm-hmm. Look at all the tornado warnings. My goodness.
Yeah.
That is nuts. We should look at, just real quick, briefly, go to the floater. There's iDrive, but
You
go
want
to
the
the
floater?
radar floater. Yeah, so we can go to and scroll out, and then that way we got TLX. And look at those tornado warnings that are
Oh,
down
like out
there.
here?
Yeah.
Flash
My.
flood warning on top of tornado warnings.
Yeah.
Here, we can pull it up for people to see. Oh, okay.
Ooh,
Norman's office.
Here you go. Yeah, look at all those warnings that's happening in Oklahoma right now.
So we got circulation, 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 circulation. That's where all those tornado warnings are at. New tornado. Nope, no, not one on that one yet. I wonder if these are long-lived tornadic circulations. It doesn't look like it. Not like the one down in Texas.
Yeah, the Texas one has been, mind you, moving slow at that too. Oh, yeah, that I was just car right. Wind what?
Yeah,
Yeah.
the wind report.
Oh, Dan, is that damage?
No, it's hail.
No, not that. That one.
Wind damage, yeah. So if you come into here and you go into LSR query, then you can actually see it. And you click on it,
Okay,
and then it'll pop up the query.
that's a lot better.
And then you go in here and you delete it. And if you wanted to see what this one was, you go back into LSR query and then click on that, and then that will show you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
'Cause I was trying to figure out like.
Or you can just click the question mark too, but the question mark will give you a bunch of other stuff too. It's like, yeah, I think so. All right, that warning is going to drop off here. The warning for Washington County is going another 20 minutes, but I don't believe that it is going to be continuing. Man, the Weather Service, I'll tell you this, if you've ever been in the hot seat, as they call it, and they actually, what they do is they call it where you're issuing the warnings, what's called warn gen. It's not easy, folks. Doing those warnings, drawing out the polygons, doing it in a timely manner,
Yeah.
making it happen quickly, getting the word out, and you have to make sure that you check all the boxes for the warning, like the different types of alerts, if it's tornado possible, all that stuff it's not easy. And the Weather Service does an amazing job at it. And they did a great job on the warnings today. So someone's asking about Spyro. Let's get to that and we'll show you. Here's the thing too. We can also look at the hail tracks as well. So yep, I'm gonna show you that, and we're gonna look at that. So Spyro's good. There's
New severe thunderstorm warning.
New
for that
severe
same
thunderstorm
cell, but
warning.
it's not a considerable severe thunderstorm
It says
warning.
from
It's just,
Madison and Washington County.
yeah,
Mhm.
popped up. We got it. Check out this lightning too. The lightning show is pretty awesome.
Ooh, yeah, I see that.
This box show is going to be nothing but current conditions. Just going back and
You mean like radar and stuff? Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
Wow. Good for me.
Look at that. You can even see some. So we're gonna go back in time 4 hours. We're gonna show you the whole evolution of this here real quick. So first of all, this is the very first storm right here that popped up. Davion and I were watching this. Leslie, I know you were watching it from home.
Mhm.
Went into Worcester, pretty large hail. Notice there's not a whole lot of other storms. Then that track southeast started to weaken. See how it kind of dies off? Doesn't look as intense. Then it kind of flares up again. Then it starts to die out. But then cranks back up over Y City. It's the same supercell too. And this is probably the biggest hail of the day so far at that point. So if we go into here, we look at the hail query. 3 inches.
Mhm.
That's what it shows, but it probably was more like
3.5.
No, I think it's less. I think this is overestimated a little bit.
Okay.
Okay, so that's that. Then we zoom out, and guess what? We got another supercell that's popping up. And we got another supercell that's popping up. This is all in the river valley. There it is, and then boom, look at that, southeast of Poto. Now we know this produced 2.5-inch hail southeast of Poto. So if we look at this at 8 o'clock in the evening, and that shows 3.1. See, it's a little overdone. You want to subtract a little bit from it. Then, as we go out in time, so that's all the river valley stuff. Then we go to northwest Arkansas, and not as much, except for that storm that was coming into McDonald County in that weekend. And then there was finally this one that popped up. And then you can see how that's not even close to as big as the other one. But it shows you that there definitely was a hail core that came across with that cell. So there you go. There's all your hail tracks. Yeah. And that's it. And then here's what we'll do. We'll do the wide view, and we can show you all of that again. So here's the wide view, cell, small cell, bigger cell, all the storms out there. There's the other supercell, elevated, and then that's it. And right now, our current, that was one of the bigger cells there.
Mhm.
So if we look at the live hail track, or hail size, excuse me, and you can see it's a lot smaller over Bates. And I think everything's starting to die out. Man, let's take a look at the lightning show
Oh yeah.
on Max
I wanted to
2.
pull it up.
Yeah.
Waldron has been getting lit up.
Check
and so
this
has
out.
Huntsville.
Oh, Waldron's going to be really close to that supercell.
Oh, wow.
In fact, we might even have some good amble crawlers. I might record that.
Okay.
Yeah, I think so.
Ooh, did you record Waldron yet?
Yep.
Nice. You might have caught an actual strike. at
Oh,
the
there's
beginning
going to
here.
be, yeah.
Waldron and Huntsville lit up like Christmas trees.
Let me break a Waldron full real quick. I'll show you. So there's another way to do this. If I just do this. Here's Waldron full. Let's watch this show. It's amazing how much electrical energy is basically developed from the charges in a thunderstorm. It's incredible.
I'm so glad these are all elevated.
Yeah, and the shear, but some of them were not elevated, but they didn't produce because the critical angle wasn't good. There really is something to that. And the Storm Prediction Center is like, no, wait a minute, what is this? What are you talking about? I'm telling you, I have done years and years and years of research on that. And some of the meteorological community sniffs at it because it's just like, well, it's not perfect. No, it's not perfect. Nothing is perfect.
Right.
And sometimes you don't get a great measure of the atmosphere where the radar is. So it doesn't really, it's not able to be validated.
Whoa.
Yeah, that is just awesome lightning. This is a good question. How big can hail get? Very large. In fact, the largest hailstone ever recorded in the United States was Vivian, South Dakota in 2010, and it was 8 inches in diameter. Oh, power's out in Lincoln.
I heard that question now, but you should bring up the Kankakee song from earlier this year.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, thank you so much, Denton, for the food. Can't wait to eat it.
Oh yeah. Munching.
Yeah, you can, absolutely. And thank you, Davion and Leslie, for helping out. Like a shout out to the team right here, the weather team. We have some things that we just we have to improve in terms of our basically how our configuration. We're getting new computers. There's a couple things that I really want to do to be able to make the streaming a lot more streamlined.
Yeah.
I want to be able to bring up Mega Doppler on its own.
Yeah.
I want to be able to
You will be able to utilize
Yeah.
maxes a lot better.
exactly. Yeah, 8 inches in diameter, Vivian, South Dakota, and that's like the size of a small soccer ball. This lightning show is awesome. Yeah, we're recording that, baby. So it still has some large hail too. You can actually see kind of that hail core off in the distance. In fact, I'm going to take the camera, I'm going to point it to the northwest because this is looking almost due west. If I point it to the northwest, we'll probably see even better. And then we'll start to see some structure too. Because that's where the largest hail is associated with the storm.
The storms with tornado warnings in Oklahoma, they're moving to the southeast. So
Yeah.
that's going to avoid our region entirely.
No, it's not quite 10 pounds. It was actually just under 2 pounds. That hailstone that was 8 inches in diameter. I'll show you. I mean, you can look it up. I'll show you a picture of it. I don't know if you've ever seen. Did you see that anvil crawler?
Missed it.
July 23rd, 2010. Oh man.
I would not want to come across that.
Davion, we got a picture of hail in the river valley. Check this. Yeah, you got to see this. Yeah, there's all sorts of stuff. No. Let me bring it up here. Okay. Yeah, look at this picture right here.
Oh my goodness. Sheesh.
So this was not in the River Valley. This was Vivian, South Dakota. It's the largest hailstone.
I was like, huh? I was like,
I feel like, yeah, someone just sent in that.
Yeah.
No biggie.
I was like, no, we've been in Slight all day. I don't think we've seen that.
not 8 inches, but we've had some big hail, but not 8. That's beefy, man. That is large. And by the way, this is before AI, so I'm sure we're going to get a bigger picture of hail, probably about 12 feet in diameter.
I bet there's already images out there.
But this is no AI. This is real deal. It's Vivian, South Dakota. Look at that hailstorm. That is just ginormous. There were other ones that were big too. Yeah, exactly. You know, if you're a Bible reader, it talks about hailstones the size of the weight of a talent. Now, a talent is 73 pounds, and that was 2 pounds. So you're telling me that you can get a hailstone that's 73 pounds?
I don't want to.
That's going to be some
I
cake,
think I'm good.
man. That's going to be some thunderstorm activity.
No.
Imagine that coming down on you with
no.
such speed too.
Yes.
And if you another thing too, there's all sorts of weather in the Bible, but in Joshua, hail actually helped Joshua win a war, win a battle. Hail rained down on the enemy, and they all scattered, and so yeah, it was pretty incredible. Yeah, it's like, well,
he did everything right.
He got hailed on. But yeah, there's all sorts of weather. Love it. But there's a look at that lightning show is pretty awesome. Hail in Centerton right now coming down. Okay, it's got to be small. Hailing in West Bentonville. So let's check that out. Let's look at Mega Doppler. We're working our way north. Let's see if we've got a little sneaky storm coming in. Yeah, just a little tiny little guy. There it is. So the 8-inch hail was Vivian, South Dakota.
That's 2010, you said?
Yep, July 23rd, 2010. So if you're just tuning in and you're wondering what's going on, bring this back up. So we've been covering storms all afternoon. They've been in the river valley, and then they moved into northwest Arkansas. The tornadic conditions were looking favorable for the river valley until we actually looked at the low level shear, realizing that that wasn't going to be favorable. We weren't quite far. The warm front wasn't quite as far north over our area. And the cloud cover really prevented that warm front from lifting northward.
Yep.
Then we had storms popping up, elevated storms in northwest Arkansas, multiple storm reports in terms of hail, large hail. The largest hail I've seen was 2.5, close to baseball. But that was the same storm that we were looking at in the 3 dimensions. And you could tell southeast of Polar that the hail was getting big. And then you can see it popping down. So there's some questions about tomorrow. And honestly, tomorrow, the environment is there for severe weather. It's just a question if storms will develop. Well, the models didn't have any storms today. So I don't even want to look at a future radar, to be honest with you, because it's just going to be probably not showing a darn thing. And did you look just now?
Just now, no. But when I look,
we should look now and see what it shows. Tomorrow's system, I don't think the Storm Prediction Center's risk is going to continue from what the last couple of days had for tomorrow. I just don't. I think it's going to change. Okay, we're looking at, is that the extended? No, it's just going to go out to, yeah, we got to go to the extended. Let's check this out. I'll be looking at this the first time with you too.
Maybe some lingering showers just off the southwest.
Yeah. Now, if that doesn't develop, if that initial stuff doesn't develop, yeah, see, it almost doesn't bring in the instability into our area. Now, Monday, that's a different story, but it doesn't develop storms.
Yeah.
And the reason that it might not be is because the upper level support is lifting northward, so there's no forcing. But yet the front, there's a cold front. So how is that not going to provide thunderstorm activity? That's the thing. That's the big key. The environment will be there somewhat. Now, the energy is lagging back for Sunday. So I will say that I think we probably won't see as much storm activity as we were initially thinking maybe a few days ago. You saw how that instability was staying focused off to the west.
And they mentioned in their discussion.
My yard's completely flooded in Spyro. I believe that after several bouts of supercell storms.
They mentioned right here that outflow from overnight storms could limit the atmosphere from destabilizing for tomorrow.
Yeah.
I mentioned that for Oklahoma, but I'm just going to take that alone because since we're their neighbor. And we just look at that now.
Looking at the hail core. Oh, man, that was a good shot. I got it just in time, too. Man, I'll never forget that early 2:30 in the morning, there was a storm that had baseball hail coming into Waldron, and we had it on our WeatherBug network camera, and you could see the base coming in, and we were covering it, and it actually did so much damage.
Another severe T-storm warning.
They are not. They are not. So they're not sharks. Although I should get a Sharknado tie. That'd be kind of fun. No, they're not sharks. As a matter of fact, I need to change the tornado tie. I don't know.
No
Yeah,
more
I guess so.
tornado.
Yeah, tornado warning is the
Bye.
tornado warning activities to the west, and that's just not going to be here.
Good for us, but
Computer.
oh
I know.
Like, just to put it in your show and just run with it.
Yeah.
yeah. Let's see if there's any.
I'm big on, do I want to show the light show or do I want to show the images?
I mean, if the light show is ongoing, I'd say the light show.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my God! I think
Oh,
Waldron
Waldron's
is
on.
Yep.
It's called Mother Last Time. You saw that real time.
That's how it goes.
Oh.
That's how it
You made it
goes.
back. Yeah, you made it back. You saw that real time.
That it did that earlier. It went out lightning and it came back.
Is that why power's out in the weekend?
Up there you go. It's back. See, now we have some
New
areas that
severe
may
thunderstorm warning.
withstand this, but others not so much because we lost Lincoln and we have yet to get Lincoln back.
Yeah, Lincoln's down for Lincoln's gone to sleep for right now.
Ooh, I really like this photo. Pulling up some of the photos that you guys have sent in. Looking through right now. Ooh, video here from Tiffany Reed. Oh yeah. Goes out sideways for some reason. That's not you, that's this. But I will, okay, here's another one. Perfect. This is like snow in Greenland. Oh my God, perfect. Melissa from Prairie Grove, just south of Greenland, seeing your hail photos if you're watching. Thank you for sending them in. Ooh. Lightning photo taken by Joe George. Wow, that's a big
What?
strike. Oh, I'm looking at the UDC right now.
Oh,
Yeah.
nice. We're getting some good hail photos.
Yeah. Alyssa sent in some good stuff, man.
Who did?
Alyssa, she's from Prairie Grove,
Oh,
just south
yeah.
of Greenland, like several. Look at that. And then there
That
was
was when that storm was initially developing.
and then
so.
also Tiffany Reed from Greenland sent another one. That's like snow.
I do see another considerable severe thunderstorm warning west of Miami. Do you see that? Let's take a
Oh,
look at
yeah.
that on Mega Doppler. Yeah, I can't stop watching that lightning.
You said it's
show.
called Miami?
Miami. Yes, it 100% is Miami.
Wow.
Looks like Miami, but it's Miami.
I know.
Now, what if that comes into northwest? There's more hail popping up too. Another cell that's starting to develop near Delaware County. Okay, that might produce some bigger hail, and that might be a little more focused in southern Benton County compared to all the other ones. So, yeah, I think it's safe to say the atmosphere is overturned. Yeah, it looks like Miami, doesn't it? But it's Miami. I know. Crazy. Yeah, we'll be watching this cell because that's going to be possibly increasing in intensity too. In fact, let's check this out. This shows a way to be able to, you got to figure out a way to do that. Trying to think. Just don't know the way to do it. So they canceled that severe thunderstorm warning, by the way, for Madison County.
Good.
That's going to be gone here.
So instead, they're in northeast Bentonville, loud storms coming in from the west.
Yep.
Exactly what we're looking at.
For sure.
So Caitlin said it's so pretty and high fill, but loud.
Mhm. Crazy. I left the family today and I was just like, I got to go to work. And they're like, what? Blue sky out there. It's beautiful. And I was like,
Wow,
come on,
yeah.
not for long.
That's what gets people.
And they're like, really? There's like nothing out there. I'm like,
Oh my God.
but thanks to Huh?
I have to show Waldron
I
that.
know.
That's
It's just too
man.
too awesome. Someone else is watching the lightning show out there too. You can see him out there in the foreground. He's like, "No, I think I'm getting out of here. I think I'm leaving." Yeah, so the good news, if you're watching this stream and you're super worried, there's really nothing to be super worried about. We have some large hail that's still falling in parts of the River Valley, Western Scott County. That's what you're looking at, this storm right here.
Yep.
But in terms of tornadic activity not happening, the hail's also decreased in
Yep.
size.
There goes Waldron once again. This is like the 4th time this has happened for this camera, by the way. No surprise there.
Man, it's gonna be like a heavyweight bout, and it's gonna eventually go out. It's gonna get knocked out.
Didn't take Lincoln long for it to go out.
It's so sad too because I was bragging on that camera. I was like, I love that camera so much.
Jinx.
And why it flickers like that? Must be a hiccup in the internet. Well, Davion's about to have his 9 o'clock newscast here.
Yep.
This should be fun. Got to back to get a lot of nowcasting.
Oh, guess what?
Mhm.
And storm weekend too. Perfect. Boy, those are confirmed tornadoes. Like Tishomingo, Mill Creek. Have we seen confirmed?
Tornadoes
Yeah,
from
Oklahoma.
down there?
Yeah. So I'm sure they're confirmed, but yeah, look. Tornado. Yeah. Tornado. All sorts of tornadoes, but nothing showing up confirmed. Oh, did they finally answer and I just never heard it?
Oh. Could you imagine?
Probably.
Oh.
We're probably not going to.
Someone said driving from Springdale to Bentonville on the interstate, should they be worried?
You'll have heavy rain from time to time, but nothing like, I mean, you can't hydroplane with heavy rain, reduced visibility, nothing like super large hail or tornadic activity or anything like
Yeah.
that. Maybe that finally knocked out.
Jacob asked, what's your guys' thought on tornado potential tomorrow and Monday for us?
Well, we talked about it. I'm not sold on it, but then again, I'm not sold the models are handling the environment perfectly either. It just all depends on if storms can develop. I think tomorrow, based on the trajectory of the low level flow, we aren't going to see that.
Dan, someone said they noticed the banner says base relectivity and not base reflectivity on Mega Doppler. That's a typo.
No, it does. It always has said that? Relectivity.
There's no
Wow.
way.
Thank you for that. That is ridiculous.
Yeah, thank you, Scott Rogers, for pointing that out, because
Scott, Rogers.
we've gone this whole time.
How many times have we done severe weather coverage now?
That is frustrating. My bad.
I thought it said reflectivity.
Hey Kyle, this is Dan Cohen. Sorry, you're gonna hear technical. I don't have my microphone on, so you guys can take over. On the left alert side, like the hit ratio, when you get the alert template, we weren't getting any alert. It wasn't popping up. I had it on. I was in data sets. I was in C's. It wasn't showing up at all. And I don't know why. We have multiple severe thunderstorms. I did back a couple of days ago. Just to do that. No, I haven't. We haven't restarted. Well, we've had it on, but no. But how can we if we're in the middle of severe weather coverage? We can't just close on that to restart it.
We're just gonna switch off of Mega Doppler while we realize our mistakes here. Here's your Waldron lightning show.
What is it?
We did not know. I thought it said. I would have assumed it said. It's fine. It happens to the best of us.
We're
guys.
human, guys. We're human.
We are human. And plus, when you're dealing with severe weather,
But
right.
why would I need to do
Dan
that?
said
Why
he's
would I
making a
need
fix
to
now.
just
We are
work
getting
on
that
this?
fixed, guys. We are getting that fixed.
Like, I don't know why it's not reliable. Okay, well, let's try this. Close out a max 1.
Now that the severe weather.
Just close out the program.
Yeah,
In
Dan's on the
case we
phone with
get
him right
another
now.
warning. We might not get another warning.
Dan's on the phone with him right now.
None of them.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's super frustrating. And this happened last time too. And we built that whole alert template for when we get a warning for the area, and it didn't work, didn't populate. We would get the alerts, we would hear it on our phones, and nothing didn't show up at all.
All right, guys, I'm getting some stuff sorted here.
Oh,
Just
nice.
give me one.
This has happened fast too. Magistrate question says that the environment overall continues to support supercells capable of life. Believe it. Okay, so yeah, it's alert template, KWA alerts left side. So here's what I'll do. I'll try simulating an alert and see what happens. Sorry, we're doing some troubleshooting behind the scenes as we got this live stream, so. Live stream. Okay, so we go to. Okay. Right here. And just simulate this. No, it's not working. When we had severe weather, which I mean, it's been kind of on and off. It's been kind of finicky to say the least. So. I don't even show it trying to simulate. Like I'm trying to simulate it, but it doesn't even look like it's even triggering it. Even when I simulate it, it doesn't show up. Do you want to hop into Max 1? Can you not go into log me in?
For those wondering, I'm looking at the radar right now, and I'm not necessarily seeing any strong rotation near Gentry and Centerton, but I will continue to keep an eye on that. But as of right now, there's just, I would say, a lot of
Okay. What's
rain happening around that area. But just letting you guys know, we still have Dan on the phone trying to get our Max 1 stuff taken care of.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Weather.bombguardcloud.com. Okay, session key. Okay. Okay, I'm doing that. Wow, this is a pain in the rump.
It's okay. I was checking on Mega Doppler
Are they-
right now
are they
since
doing
it's
that everywhere?
definitely higher
Or
resolution.
is it just
And
us?
as of right now, I'm just not seeing anything that we should be concerned about at the current moment. Also looking from Tulsa's radar, which is a little bit closer, no rotation seen from that radar as well. A lot of these storms are elevated, which means you could see hail potential, but stuff at the surface is not so
No,
impressive right
well,
now. And if things at the surface are not as impressive, then typically your tornado threat is relatively little to none.
Not even 954 right now.
Of course.
Yeah, so there's not, I don't even think anything's working at all. Okay, I'll let you take control. It might be a new warning here, getting issued for Franklin County, so we'll be able to,
Okay,
we'll be able to test it.
which I'll show everyone right now. This one we're looking at.
Yeah. It's not quite there. Wait, it's 9 o'clock. Oh, they're not gonna be on right at 9 because of baseball.
People are saying rotation near Centerton.
No,
There's no rotation
no,
over there.
nope. Who's saying that?
There's several people that are saying it, and
No. There's not even a storm. There's not even, it's just shower activity. No. Nope. Maybe south of Gentry by Silent Springs, there might be a little bit of a circulation, but it's not super strong.
we've also seen in real time how a lot of these storms are elevated at that
This
too.
is totally elevated. On top of that, it's gonna start falling apart. Sometimes it looks like circulation, but you'll notice some of these cells that are colliding into each other. So that's like moving towards the radar and that moving away. So it's not even it's not even an area of rotation. And on top of that, it's not even close to the reflectivity as well. So this is a data set, obviously. So we're in a data set. So when the alerts left side goes off, it should trigger the alerts template to pop up, and it's not doing that at all. Yes.
Lantern is out again. Lightning. It will get loud in Benton County, especially if you're near Gentry Looks like there might be some hail developing across that area too. Yeah.
Okay, session T.
What's timing looking like for you?
We're probably not going on until
0553.
15:30.
Okay.
Sorry, I couldn't hear you. Say it again.
Yeah.
Did you know, like, when they have to log into Max, they don't have logged in anymore?
Oh.
So you have to, like, open up a website.
Yeah.
You have to, okay?
Yeah, it's fine. My
You have to
case is
download
gone
a
through.
program. You gotta go in there. And I can't run as an admin because I don't have the privileges, so maybe I can just double click. Does it work without running as an admin?
I will let everyone know right now. Here's
Yeah,
what
you're good.
I mean. The hail cores,
Wait,
quote
did I
unquote,
put it
is
in the
developing
system? No, I
across
didn't
the
put it in
area.
the
So
system.
I'll walk you through Mega Doppler.
Sorry.
Keeping in mind, Dan is also still on the phone with Max right now, so he's making sure everything's good. But let's go ahead and just run you through this real quick. So don't be surprised if it gets a little bit heavy near Asylum Springs and Gentry. Yeah, no surprise. There's been, so let's run you through everything. So we're looking at garden variety, showers and storms across our Missouri counties. As you make your way down into Benton County, you could see heavy rain slowly beginning to slowly beginning to roll on through, especially near Gentry. So don't be surprised if it's heavy and there's lightning on top of that, showing you. We just had a power surge in the station. Yeah, in our own station. But you could see, looking at nickel-sized hail across or just south of Gentry. So if you go outside, willing, you're able to do so safely. You might see some hail across that area. Also just northwest of Siloam Springs as well, but more so dime-sized. If we work our way farther south, just south of St. Paul, we can see, it was shown to be quarter-sized at one given point. And now here's what it looks like right now. So you could expect nickel-sized hail just south of St. Paul and north of Cass along there. We work our way farther south, there is still a severe thunderstorm warning in Scott County. However, it's a base warning, and you can see hail across that area. It was close to quarter at times, but now we can see it's just downgraded down to base, which means the storm is slowly losing its power and strength. Here's what it looks like on reflectivity. Again, just heavy rain. Don't be surprised about that. A lot of lightning being captured from Waldron. Also, CG's at that cloud to ground lightning. We've seen our Waldron camera go out about 5 to 6 times because of all the lightning strikes it's just been dealing with. Power surges everywhere. We've been seeing reports of power outages across some areas, if not power surges or lights flickering. Do not be surprised if that still continues to be a trend. And also looking at a stronger storm sort of developing, just west of Sequoia in LaFleur County. So we'll keep that in mind.
Did that cell just come into fruition?
Yeah.
Yeah, we were.
It's just going to continue.
Yeah, it's just going to. Power flickered in Lincoln.
But yeah,
I think the power flickered across the entire county because we had a power surge here at the station.
Ooh, just saw a whole bunch of warnings coming, Dan.
Yeah, now they're working.
Oh, hey.
There we go.
Are those old though? Are those...
No, I think those are. I don't think those are old. I think those are simulated.
Okay.
Those are simulated warnings. That's what it's supposed to look like. Did that happen on?
It did happen on Max 1 and Max 2.
Thanks. Yep. Thanks for nothing. A little late. What happened, Kyle? What did you do?
Will the severe storm in northern Oklahoma reach McDonald County? It's a good question.
I can't handle having to know that I have to do that while we're in the middle of severe weather. That's just not okay. Why is it failing like that?
All right, so here's a good look at Waldron. You can see all the lightning right now happening across that area. and we will slowly begin to show you just what's happening around the region in case you just missed it. But you said someone had a question, Davion?
Yeah. My bad. Hold on.
No, you're good.
Just want me to not show it on there? Or... Oh, okay. Well, yeah, that storm that's in northeastern Oklahoma, that will be making a run at McDonald County. It's a very tiny cell, but the latest few scans did show that the hail core picked up a little bit. It's still a far out ways away, but we'll keep an eye on it to monitor it as it moves off to the east southeast.
And I'll show you that right now.
Yeah, so there's that cell we're talking about. Little small cell, the smallest, it's definitely the smallest cell we've seen so far in recently, but you can see how it's not as strong as it was a little earlier.
Yeah, you can see it was a lot
on a weakening
stronger,
trend.
yeah.
Still does have a hail core with it though, so we'll keep an eye on it. Some of these storms have been cycling, weakening, and then ramping back up. So keep a close eye on that. Benton County, you guys are pretty loud right now. Lots of hail, potentially pea-sized hail, maybe some dimes in there.
Yeah.
Heavy rain nonetheless. Silent Springs, you guys are getting in on some of that action as well. Over towards St. Paul as well in Madison County. That's quite the hail core that's come to fruition as well.
Was looking at nickel-sized dime earlier on this thing.
And the environment, and it's 9 o'clock. The environment is still supportive of those updrafts that continue to rise and support very large hail throughout the rest of the next several hours at least. Yep, bigger than pea size. Just went out and looked. Yep.
Can you see Tulsa? We're on the road headed that way. Sure. Just showing you what's happening across. I mean, Tulsa, they're good for the most. Or actually, no, that's Oklahoma City. Pretty much towards Tulsa, seeing some garden variety just to the southwest and southeast. However, if you're traveling along Highway 412 here, you're going to be running through heavy rain. Look at that.
Visibility will be limited. Slow it down.
All the way.
Even if you're on I-49, some of the heavier bands of rain as you get towards Washington County within the next
that's
few
going to bring
minutes.
in heavy rain.
Yeah, it's going to lower the visibility a little bit. So make sure you're just taking it slow if you're out on the roads tonight. Really anywhere, because the rain is starting to filter in a lot across our area. At the very minimum, it'll be rain. Dan's fixing.
I reluctantly typo and the relectivity.
The
Dan's already
relectivity.
fixing it.
Oh,
Base reflect.
huh? I've got it.
Okay.
I'm doing it with the actual.
Yeah, he's fixing it right now, but
Maybe he has the actual name.
maybe.
What's on that list? They change everything around.
Someone said, "What's going on in Rogers? Super loud and rainy." Well, yeah, we can see right now live Doppler radar a lot of rain, pretty much in entering into Benton County, viewing region, also southern Delaware County, just pretty much along Highway 412. You're going to be hearing heavy rain, lots of lightning. There's been a lot of lightning across the region, to say the least. Little bit of pea-sized hail in some of this region.
Dan, do you need
How is that say relectivity if it's reflectivity?
I don't know.
Mega
I thought it
Dopplers,
said reflectivity
I swear
too.
it did. I feel like we would have noticed that.
A long time ago at that too. I don't get it.
Who sabotaged me?
You're not.
Dan, do you need weather severe still
Sorry,
open?
Kyle. I'm sorry. We're doing a bunch of extra stuff. What did you ask? Are you done?
No, I was asking, do you need?
No,
my
he's
bad,
on.
my bad.
What did you say? I'm sorry. I'm talking like
Yeah.
You're good. Yeah, you're good. I was just asking, do you still need this open?
No.
Okay.
No.
Yeah, can you tell we're busy? A lot going on in the weather lab. What was that?
They did. They changed everything around on that.
Is Lowell done?
Too slow. Not good.
Not quite. I'll play this little loop for you guys. Seeing this heavier band pretty much just develop over Highway 412 right now. It's going to be loud in Western Benton County. Gentry is getting a lot of hail, no doubt about that. No doubt about that. We saw a little bit of a hail core across that region earlier, and that's why you're seeing that happen.
Don't understand that. I'm sorry, it's just still bugging me.
You are good.
Okay.
How did we not notice that reflectivity typo?
It can't be because I had it labeled properly. It was titled properly. The text goes with the title.
Someone said they looked back at past broadcasts.
And
That typo has been there since at least the January snow cover.
That is so bad.
We are so sorry about that, guys.
Wow.
Because we were also around that time frame. We were kind of on a time crunch, like trying to get these banners done, and we did a whole bunch of changes around that time. And obviously, when you're very busy like that, especially ahead of potential severe storms or even a winter storm at that, you get to oversee some things. Human error, it happens. Hail and Salem on the state line. We're fixing up Mega Doppler right now.
New severe thunderstorm warning.
That's all it is. That is just weak sauce.
We're human.
They changed everything around. I can't even figure out how to.
Someone said, hey, it happens. Sometimes computers can change words. Yeah, it's so weird because it was labeled as reflectivity too, like in our layers, but for some reason it wasn't shown as that. Decatur, Arkansas is all right next to Gentry. Yep. Kaylin is saying, holy moly, it is loud. No doubt about that. Did not see a warning pop up. No pop up.
No pop up. Oh, it did?
Severe thunderstorm warning?
Yeah.
Well, it popped up a few minutes
It
ago.
did pop up?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, it did?
I'm
Okay.
sorry,
I didn't see, yeah. Just might. It's kind of moving in like a southeast trajectory still. Oh yeah, it's making our way. No doubt about that. Here's what we've had over the last hour. In fact, I'll show you the last 30 minutes. Looks like that hail core definitely fell out for sure. Just southwest of Decatur, but a little bit of one near Siloam Springs.
I forgot he was on Mega Doppler.
And you're also seeing.
Yeah, it's all messed up. So hold on just a sec. I can't figure out how to resize a document anymore. It doesn't let me. They've got it all. Like I've got it online. I'm trying to do it on a different computer. And I'm frustrated beyond belief right now.
Someone's asking new severe storm warning, where and what? Here you go. That was that warning. Severe thunderstorm warning, to be exact.
No. Okay.
There's still a severe thunderstorm warning just over Waldron right now. That is until 9:30. They issued that at 9:05. Winds 60 miles per hour. Hail size just under a quarter, really, or not a quarter, but under an inch is what I meant to say. That's for Scott County. This storm was heavier earlier, and oops, ignore all that. That was a little bit of a typo on my end, but yeah, we're so far for across the region, especially Northwest Arkansas, you guys are probably going to be hearing some heavy lightning, or not heavy lightning, but heavy rain, loud thunder, in fact, especially with this line, but it continues to move its way
Tell them to
southeast.
stop real quick. Tell them to just let go of the mouse.
Okay.
Let go of the mouse.
All right, Dan is taking care of Mega Doppler right now. Who's getting a call? You're getting a call from Den, but probably won't be able to pick that up.
No.
Yeah.
How you jacked up? Oh man, what happened? All right, Kyle, I gotta run. I gotta take care of another thing.
Alright, well, I think it's better at least like see if we can reboot that person when you guys are done for the night. See the hold, but I didn't see any warning coming, so it's more better now.
Okay, all right. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Okay, bye.
That's all. Bye now.
No rest for the weary. No rest for the weary.
Someone's
guys.
asking, how long will this last in Rogers? I'm stuck in Walmart. Oh, that's a really good question.
We're not laughing at you. We're laughing with you.
I will say it looks like the heavy portion of it will be leaving the area very soon, but you're still looking at some rain from behind. So you're probably, depending on it, I mean, if you're traveling further up north from Rogers, you should be okay. If you're traveling south, though, you might encounter some of that heavy rain, but it looks like the heavier portion will be leaving here in just a few. People are saying there's rotation towards Siloam Springs, but honestly, I'm checking the radar myself, and I'm not seeing rotation. Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes
There
those
is small
radars
hail.
have false trips on the circulations, and so you might see rotation in your storm tracks. It's what we call a false trip on the circulation. So
Yeah, we're not seeing any rotation, and I checked from several of the
No,
radars
I
from
got it.
Springfield,
What cell it
Portsmouth,
is?
and Tulsa.
that's the
They're saying
problem,
Siloam Springs.
because it was loaded up in the
Oh,
desktop.
yeah, that's
That's not
that's
where our
Yeah, there's no rotation there, so we're good, guys. However, you are going to be seeing some hail, heavy rain, and lightning, but this line will be passing through very soon.
Now there is. We're towards Muskogee.
Supposed to be. That's where I loaded it up from.
You're saying Sound Springs, but
Yeah, that was Sound Springs not working.
okay.
Did you open up the wrong one or the old or the new one? Why was it gone?
No rotation in Sound Springs, guys. We checked ourselves, and we can confirm there's no rotation there. You can tell the storm has definitely taken on more of a linear mode anyways, for the most part, across this region. Not to mention, it's gotten cooler. A lot of these storms have been elevated, and because of that, that's why you're seeing hail, but not so much low rotation. So even if there is rotation per se, it's likely to be elevated, which doesn't necessarily bring up a whole threat for tornadoes. Yeah, we are keeping an eye on the Muskogee one. Davion just showed me that. Right now, we're working with Mega Doppler right now, so we can't necessarily show that in the current moment as we continue to fix banners, but we'll let you know if there's something going on with that one.
I don't know how there's no way. I mean, I triple checked everything. There is no way that. Something happened. That was missing.
I don't like that.
It didn't look like it compressed it the same way. It's different size. Why it's not loading up the top of the...
Yeah, keeping an eye on that storm just outside of our coverage area over towards Muskogee, Oklahoma. There's a little rotation with there. Uncertain if it's down to the ground level, but I mean, all storms right now that we're watching are essentially supercells. So the probabilities are not zero, let's just say. But most of these will be elevated in nature, especially along and north of I-40. Keeping a close eye on the storms nonetheless, though. As the environment this late into the evening is still pretty favorable for large hail at the least.
I'm also keeping an eye on National Weather Service, Tulsa specifically, since Muskogee area is under their coverage, and they haven't said anything yet, but I'll see if they say anything, and if they do, we'll relay that message to you.
Another storm coming towards northern Washington County that's cranking up.
Yep.
We're looking at Muskogee too. There's a supercell there. That's a
Time to get his act together.
we'll be back.
Maybe that's why. It wasn't exporting as a PNG. That might be why.
I will be back, guys, here in a sec, but both Dan and Davion are figuring some stuff out. So if it gets quiet for a little bit, do not be surprised. Davion, he's making sure to put his show together for Fox 24 because he should be going on some point soon. Not sure when exactly.
Yeah.
Like
And
9:30.
the baseball game is still on, but last I looked, they were in the 7th inning. It was not a close game, so I think we'll be on.
You want to have a show, huh? On Fox?
Fox, it'll be what's going on now, and then yapping until the 7th inning.
Yeah. Also, make sure it's quick on right now. Yeah. So that's what's going on. A lot of these storms are slow moving by the appearance of it. We're keeping an eye on just the supercell south of Muskogee in case anything is to happen. But yeah, Davion, he's got you covered, even though he's taking care of his forecast. And then Dan is also figuring out our Mega Doppler banner, making sure that we no longer have a typo on that, so that it's all squared away.
Yeah, that's exactly right. So over in Scott County, does include Waldron, although most of the precipitation looks like it's just south of Waldron near Y City. Still looking at some pretty heavy precipitation. Some of that is going to be hailstones upwards just shy of 1 inch. So we are talking about hailstones that are still capable of doing a little bit of damage to your car. That severe thunderstorm warning goes into effect, or I should say expires at 9:30 p.m. Just off to the north or northwest of there, I should say. Still have a little bit of a cell that's moving just to the north of Poto. And this is moving east southeast of the Kyoto. This area has been hit repeatedly over and over with
They're
just
going to start
rain.
getting flash flood warnings.
Yeah, and we mentioned that earlier. These storms were moving pretty slow at that. So anytime you see training thunderstorms, you start to see the flash flood risk go up, especially with the heavier bands of precipitation setting up shop. Now, here's the most interesting cell as of right now. It is just outside of our coverage area, but it's interesting because there is a little bit of rotation with this one, and it is continuing to move due east-southeast, so we'll keep a close eye on that. That's just south of Muskogee. And then finally, for northwest Arkansas, Solomon Springs, we're getting a lot of comments about Solomon Springs. Of course, it's pretty loud there. That cell is starting to ramp up just outside, especially over towards far southern Delaware County and northern Adair County. You guys are experiencing some heavy rain as well as some small hail embedded with that. Maybe some larger hail that starts to come in over the next few minutes as this cell continues to track to the east. Springdale, you guys are about to pick up on some action. It's not loud already there. And then over down here as well, look at this, starting to leave our coverage area, but still in there for now. And you see that Johnson and Newton County still have that severe thunderstorm warning as well. This does not expire until 10 p.m. And there certainly is a noticeable hail core with this storm as well. 1 inch in diameter hail possible, maybe even some hailstones larger than that. So certainly a very active evening and weather pattern. We've been at this pretty much right over since 5 o'clock. It's certainly been a busy evening. Going to start looking at some comments here. Bentonville ? Yeah, Bentonville, you guys are starting to see more so rain. If you live in far southern portions of Bentonville, heading down I-49, of course, heading towards Springdale, maybe a little more noisy with some heavier bands of precipitation starting to move in. But nonetheless, Bentonville, Rogers area should be calming down compared to what it was just a few minutes ago as of right now. Corbin, such crazy lightning. Yeah, that's exactly right. I mean, there's been an absolutely electrified storm up and down the entire coverage area. Lightning bolts galore. Waldron has quite literally still a pretty nice light show going on right now. So yeah, there's a lot going on. I'm continuing to watch cells out to the west as well. Don't want to lose track of anything. Still keeping an eye on that storm over towards just to the south of Muskogee near Summit in Oklahoma. That is out of our coverage area, but it will be moving towards Sequoia County here in a little bit. Also seeing some heavier bands of rain, or heavier cells, I should say, just to the south and west of Fort Smith. So the Spiral area, as well as Cowlington, Spiral. Some of these areas were hit earlier once again. So continuing to see some of these cells support themselves. Supercells are certainly still going to be possible, elevated in nature.
Yeah, maybe that'll do it.
So yeah, still a very active weather pattern. In fact, can show you the latest day one convective outlook. It hasn't moved much. See we got coming. What's the rest of the night? Pretty much what you're seeing right now. Not saying that that's the last of the storms, but most of the storms will be producing a hail threat.
changed. Yeah.
So you can see max as we take max one full. This is the new day one convective outlook for the rest of the evening into tomorrow morning. You can see still have that level 3 out of 5 enhanced clipping far southern counties, level 2 out of 5 for most of northwest Arkansas, but nonetheless more so now casting right now. You still see some of those cells firing off, so keeping a close eye on that. Going back to radar really quickly, that cell over about to enter into portions of Adair County, still looking like it's intensifying a little bit. A lot more hail just outside of the coverage area. This is over towards Chewy, just to the south of Oaks, Lost City. Some decent hailstorm going in there. That will continue to move throughout the coverage area. Lots of scattered. Notice how the coverage of the rain is starting to increase as well, just with more activity. But as of right now, looks like some of the severe storms were able to drop off, except for this one that we're continuing to watch right now over in Johnson and Newton counties. And that's because we're still seeing that hail core greater than 1 inch in diameter, as well as winds. Winds were not talked about a lot today, but there certainly have been some wind gusts as well as some stronger winds. You see excess 60 plus miles per hour right there. That severe thunderstorm does not expire until 10 p.m., of course, unless it drops below severe limits. Getting a look at comments, starting to pick up in Lincoln again.
Just to let you know, the game is top of the ninth.
Top of the ninth. Okay. Thank you.
Yeah.
Starting to pick up in Lincoln again. Yep, that's that cell right there that you're watching over towards Prairie Grove. How's Madison County? There's Madison County. That cell that moved over St. Paul, causing some hailstones, has since moved to the east-southeast, impacting Boone County as well as Johnson. The rest of Madison County is seeing just maybe light to moderate rain as of right now. Don't be surprised if that picks up though within the near future.
For the one that said, did you answer this one?
What is it? No.
I live in an apartment in Fayetteville. When would it be safe to walk my dog? He's starting to poop on my rug. Well, now.
Yeah, I would say now because Fayetteville is about to get
because once that heavy rain comes in, it'll be lasting a little while.
Yeah, it'll last for a while.
So,
you can see this.
Now.
Storms are not moving very fast either. That's another thing.
Are the storms moving east now? No, they've still been working.
Kind of east-southeast.
Yeah. Because that heavier band of rain was just north of Siloam and Benville, and now it's working its way just a little bit down, but
I want to check on that Muskogee storm real quickly.
Yep. Exactly. Moving east and southeast all night for the most part.
Gusting out.
How is honestly, I think Madison County is going to be in the clear for the rest of the night. Keep in mind, you could still see some rain showers rolling on through. Probably not for another hour or so, but if it comes through, it doesn't look like this doesn't look heavy whatsoever. So I think that's actually really good. Ooh. Checking what's going on velocity-wise across the region because we don't have a mega Doppler right now. Yeah, garden variety showers at this point. That could be working its way into Madison, but nothing too heavy. Would not be surprised with this line coming through because it's been moving very slowly.
Yeah, we mentioned that. That's a great comment.
This is over the last hour.
Barely moving. And we knew.
Also keeping in mind there's still that severe thunderstorm warning.
What?
That is, yeah.
You see this future track?
Once you got the lead,
There's no way there is all that cape available. No, it's been getting rained out.
No, this is
Oh,
for
this is for
tomorrow.
tomorrow. I thought this was
Yeah.
tonight. Hoping
It showed
doesn't
that.
happen.
It showed that last night too.
Hold on. What is that storm south of Muskogee tracking to? So this is the one we're looking at.
Yep.
You said east southeast, so I'll go ahead and plant a track on that. Don't have an approximation of as to how fast it's moving. I'm gonna give a good guesstimate of 25 miles per hour. If you said it's moving like east southeast, kind of like that. This is what you're expecting. It honestly won't reach maybe Sequoia County up until another 40 minutes, and then for an hour, we'll track that
I
there.
know that's the one that I was
Yeah,
looking
that's hilarious.
at. Now it's not looking.
Move that track. Just plotting that real quick so that you guys had an idea. Kaylin asked, are you guys going to end the live soon?
Yes, hopefully. It just all depends.
Depends on how these storms look. Future track has them lingering.
Yeah, because we still have a severe thunderstorm
That's
warning
gonna
in
be
place.
super heavy rain coming into bed.
Yeah,
It's about to
that's
come
what we were
down.
saying.
Got to get a little loud out there.
I'm looking for it, then. I'll check it out and I'll let you know.
Is our severe threat pretty much over? Besides the potential for hail across the area, probably for
Oh, look at
tonight.
the
Well,
shell
we could
cloud
still
coming
see some
in.
heavy rain.
Look
Ooh.
at the shelf cloud on Mount Sequoia.
Okay. Let me pull up Mount Sequoia here, guys. Give me 1 second. There you go. Shelf cloud from that heavy rain.
I got you.
As for the severe weather threat tomorrow, Monday, it's very conditional at this point. We will continue to keep an eye on what could potentially happen Sunday and Monday because the SPC does have the risk way farther north than us, but we can't necessarily rule out anything for our area because the energy will be there. The energy will be there. So it's a matter of if storms will fire up. We also have Fox 24 that's about to start real soon.
You need a microphone or you got it on?
No, I got it on.
We got it on. Getting really noisy in Fort Smith. Oh yeah, I believe it. I believe it. And I'll show you why here in just a second. Pulling up.
Small hail core north of Panama.
Yeah. Look at that. Yep, that's your heavy rain. Loop it once. This is tracking definitely on a more easterly track than some of our storms from earlier. Spiropocola, you guys might encounter some rain.
Get over it.
Some heavy rain at that. Oh, the models, yeah.
Baja Blast.
Can't show in any of the photos and videos right now because Dan is working through some things. Just heavy rain, considerable amount of lightning, possibly small hail. Exactly. Thank you, Michelle. Rain coming down in buckets here in Springdale. Casey's on Don Tyson 71. Yep, I believe it. I believe it. It's been heavy. So let me zoom out real quick. We're still working with Mega Doppler right now, hence why we haven't been able to show you that. But Missouri, besides some showers, you guys are pretty much done with a severe threat for the night. You guys can go to sleep. Delaware County, especially if you're in Grove, you guys can go to sleep. Honestly, heading into Fayetteville and Adair County, we are experiencing some of that heavy rain that will come down here real soon. Besides heavy rain, small hail, and lightning, there's honestly been no insane threat with these storms. So if you don't mind it being a little bit noisy, then you guys will be okay. Out towards the east, Harrison, Jasper, Newton, Boone counties, and especially Carroll County. Honestly, you guys can go to sleep. Just some garden variety, showers and storms. I wonder how long this line will keep up with its track, because if so, we could slowly see it make its way into Interstate 40, and along that time, could definitely be heavy. I mean, this is just bringing in the threat of heavy rain more than anything else. And then you do have this heavier.
Severe thunderstorm warning.
Oh.
You should get. It should. Oh, it does. It populates on there. All right, we got one thing fixed.
Yes. There you go. That's all the way to the south. Just barely clipping Scott County. Already south of Y City.
Way down south.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Okay, so yeah, that's leaving Scott County.
So this is leaving Scott County.
New severe thunderstorm warning.
And they're saying quarter-size hail with that, and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. They're mainly concerned about the hail with that. Hail damage to vehicles is expected, and you could expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This storm is moving to the southeast at 30 miles per hour. That will be lasting all the way up until 10:30. So a little less than an hour, but that's the latest threat. Power went out in Prairie Grove for a minute and we just had a bit of hail. I'd believe that. Happy the storm is starting to swing south of Springdale. My street and yard like to flood, yeah. And once we end the live here, that means I gotta probably drive home in this rain, since I do live in the Fayetteville area. So that'll be fun. But yeah, Springdale, you guys are almost out of the clear. You can see that heavy rain just lingering around. Now let me go ahead and see if we have. I'll start talking here for a little bit, or I'll stop as we slowly get ready for Fox 24. I know Davion, he's getting ready for that, but he's keeping an eye on the radar too. And we still have Dan working on fixing the Mega Doppler banners. So a lot of maintenance being done here in preparation, but I'll let you know if any updates come with time, of course.
This should not be fun.
Looks like that squall line has already moved through.
You got me on the wall, right? Not the ladder.
Yeah, I mean, you can get a lot of what.
No, I do not.
Yeah, it'll be legal weather. Regional story.
Gotcha. Lead weather, T story.
And also remember,
You guys are about to get the most.
Asylum is pretty much in the clear. The heaviest of the rain is leaving the area.
Our show is heavily condensed because of the baseball game going on late.
No surprise there.
So
Probably
that means
it's going to be one of those.
I don't know if I think 10 o'clock is on time, so it's going to be one of those.
Okay, yeah, quick.
Yeah.
And when Davion is on, given the forecast, I'll throw him on. Rogers, you guys are pretty much in the clear, just some lingering showers.
Okay, mic is hot, by the way, for me. So we're doing opening, and then you're throwing to me, and then you're reading the story. Then it's T's weather again, and then it's coming to me again for weather.
yeah, pretty much.
Cool.
Yeah. And then I think we'll do sports to break.
Sports to break.
Well, you'll pitch the break.
Okay.
Then after that break, I think we'll do sports, and I think after sports, we'll have a copy.
Okay.
And I don't think we'll have a final.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah,
It's 10 o'clock on time. So this
Boonville,
would
you
be right.
guys
Yeah.
just might about be in the clear. A lot of these storms in the River Valley are now tracking a little bit
Yeah.
more east. So you could see with a new development here,
I saw
despite
that
it
very
popping up
briefly,
over
given
Boonville, it's moving pretty
everything
much
I've
to the
been
east
doing.
of it. And whatever is about to cross the border into Arkansas right now also looks like it might just stay to the east of you. So you guys should be in the clear. The main threat has moved pretty much out of Scott County, but that's all the way down south of Waldron. Springdale, you guys can go to sleep. You are going to be seeing some lingering showers and storms, of course, heavy at times, but that is leaving the area. And after that, there's
pretty much nothing. We did see a severe thunderstorm warning that was out for northeast Oklahoma, but you can see that storm died down like all the way. So there's no more threats coming into northwest Arkansas. Arcoma, good question. It's gonna be a little bit heavy here. It's going to get heavy here. You're going to be seeing some heavy rain coming through, but honestly, other than that, it looks like the hail core has pretty much gone away. So that means the severe threat there is pretty much dying down, which is good. Honestly, should be real soon for Springdale. Davion's about to go on here, so we'll let him take over.
Is that the next one?
Yeah.
All right, cool.
When are you on?
Pretty much about. They're not counting me in yet.
Okay.
But about to be. 30 out.
This was also extended, guys.
What time does that warning expire?
Which one?
The one you're on right now.
10:30.
10:30. Okay.
Close.
No rest for the weary, man. No rest for the weary.
From your home for the FIFA World Cup 2026. Taking you further. This is Fox 24 News at 9.
Well, you know, we've already seen tornado warnings right here in our weather coverage area tonight, just a handful of hours ago, and Mother Nature not letting her foot off the gas. Good evening. Thanks for joining us tonight after the game. I'm Casey Smith. So let's go ahead and bring in meteorologist Davion Huggins now. Davion, what's kind of the latest that we know with the severe weather potential tonight? I see a lot of lightning strikes behind you. It seems like a very active weather pattern.
Yeah, that's exactly right, Casey. Just as you were talking to me, we're hearing loud thunder here at the station, and you can see the plethora of thunderstorms on our live radar right now. There is a lot going on right now. You still have that tornado watch box down to the south, and you also have that tornado watch box off to the west as well. And you see all the lightning. Let's take the lightning off so you can see a little better. Notice we still do have some stronger storms up to the north. You can see that over towards Washington, Adair County getting a little loud with some hailstones as well. You can see over in Washington County starting to see that filter in as well. You can also see that there is a severe thunderstorm warning over in our Boone and Johnson counties, and you can see that it does have some hailstones that are working with it. And that's certainly going to be something we have to continue to watch. Also, keeping an eye on this storm just outside of our coverage area in Muskogee. There was a little bit of circulation that has seemed died off, but you can see over in Sequoia County, certainly going to get a little loud as that cell continues to push off to the west. And then down to the south, a lot more cells going on, but that is leaving our coverage area. So that's your radar tour. We'll continue to keep you updated with everything, but for now, we're going to send things to a quick break, and we'll be back in a minute.
From your home for the FIFA World Cup 2026. You're
I was saying treat that like first forecast, and we'll come back in full Fox 20 forecast after the break.
Which camera is that?
Let's say trying to talk, and it was,
I got that.
so this is going to be weather. Okay.
All right, guys. New severe thunderstorm
I was
warning
like,
was
bro,
issued
I know he had to get it. I was like, bro, shut up. Shut up.
for this region.
Yes.
No surprise.
Yes.
So we're over. So I'm bumping you down to 2. That was 30 seconds. You hear that, David? Yeah. I'll count you down and you'll check. Okay. Most of these mics are hot. They're online.
4.5. Or how long?
2. It'll be more like 150.
All right, guys, there's a lot going on, so we have the news on right now, but I do want to come in with a quick update to let you know what's going on. We do have a new
Hey,
severe.
Davion, there's a huge power flash explosion from a cloud and ground lightning strike on Mount Sequoia. It was right while in the middle you were on. And that boom that you heard was the cloud and ground lightning strike. Yes. And you could see the flickers like crazy.
I'm adjusting things here. Give me 1 second, guys. All right. So Dan said there was a power flash that came from our Mount Sequoia camera because of a CG lightning cloud to ground. A lot of lightning out there, so there's no surprise we've had power flashes, power surges happen throughout the entirety of this entire event from the River Valley all the way up into Northwest Arkansas. So far so good in Cincinnati. The rain could get heavy at times, guys, so definitely keeping that in mind. But I want to go back to talk about what pretty much happened that we were not necessarily able to cover right away, but there was a severe thunderstorm warning that was issued mostly for Adair County. Adair County. This storm is tracking southeast. Okay. Davion's about to be live, guys, so I'm sure he'll cover some of what's going on.
Accurate by weather rate.
All right, we're going to walk you through satellite and radar right now. This is a replay of what's going on, but it does loop into what you see right now. A new severe thunderstorm warning, and that's for that cell we were just talking about. That's over in Adair County. That will continue to move down to the east-southeast, and that will enter into portions of Washington as well as Crawford County here in a little bit. There is certainly a lot going on. You can see live radar lit up with lightning strikes. We'll take those off so you can get a better look and zooming in on that severe thunderstorm warning we were just talking about. That certainly has some hailstones with it, as well as this severe thunderstorm warning over here over towards our Newton and Johnson counties. You can see that ozone, quite the hail core that's working with that. Down in the River Valley, things are a lot quieter than what they were a few hours ago, but still watching some cells that are still trying to form, especially just to the southwest of Fort Smith. And then this cell is certainly starting to leave Waldron County, or I should say south of Waldron in Scott County. Forgive me for that. And then we're seeing lightning strikes here in the Fayetteville. This is looking from Mount Kessler. You can see we certainly have a lot of flashes that are going on right now, and the power is starting to be cut as we go throughout your rest of your evening. So here's what's going on right now. The pink shades that you see are severe thunderstorm watches. That does not expire until midnight. And you can see the tornado watch box down to the south. That does not expire until 11 p.m. as we continue to see this very active evening ahead of us. So here's the newest day one convective outlook. And this is just for the rest of tonight. And it has not changed much. We still do have a big portion of our River Valley areas encompassed in at level 3 out of 5 and still 2 out of 5 for north of I-40. But still, nonetheless, we're more so now casting as you see numerous supercells that are continuing to form and go about their way throughout the rest of this evening and into the early morning hours. So let's walk you through a future track right here. The future track has not been perfect, as the HRRR was a little underdone in terms of the timing as well as the coverage of some of these storms. But nonetheless, as we go throughout the rest of the evening, it gives us a good idea of what's going on. By midnight, we're starting to see most of the showers and storms off to our east and southeast, but still dealing with a few stronger thunderstorms in and around Fayetteville and just south of Washington County. And that will continue to push out of our coverage area in the wee morning hours for your Sunday, and then things go quiet. But notice Sunday there is a risk for severe weather as well, and it all depends on what these morning time convection showers do. You still 9:30 in the morning, we're still looking at showers and storms. If these clear out fast enough, we will see the atmosphere destabilize quite quickly, and you can see that that cape is starting to resurge back to the north. So right now, the day 2 convective outlook, and this is for Sunday, has most of our area under a level 1 out of 5 moderate or marginal, I should say, risk, with a slight risk enhanced up to the north. And that does come with a little bit of hatching. So let's walk you through the threats. The tornado outlook looks very low. Again, these are subject to change as the models have been struggling to break out precipitation as well as showers and storms because of a cap that's in place. Large hail, that hatching risk does clip portions of our far northern coverage area, especially southern Missouri, our southwestern Missouri counties. And of course, as I step off, damaging winds in excess of 70 miles per hour are certainly on the table again tomorrow as well. Future track, as I showed you, that lid on the atmosphere, that cap in person that we were talking about. And that's why you see throughout your Sunday, it's not showing any showers or thunderstorms. Don't know if I necessarily buy that. I think the coverage will be a little lower. However, any isolated cell that could get going will be capable of being a little on the stronger side with all of that cape that's in store for us. Monday is more so of the same story. The models really struggle to break out precipitation, but I'm not necessarily buying that, as well as a cold front will be pushing through. That should allow for enough forcing to at least go a isolated cell or two. But nonetheless, it does start to show that as that cell continues to push out of our coverage area, and that will be on your Monday evening. So certainly a very active weather pattern over the next several days. Overnight lows tonight, you can see that we're going to be in the upper 50s to lower 60s. A lot of the cloud cover will continue to keep things warm, especially with the rain as well. Temperatures won't be changing much from now into the overnight period. High temperatures tomorrow will certainly be a little on the warmer side, especially where we see more clearing when the sun starts to come out with those morning time convective showers leaving our coverage area. Highs could get into the upper 70s to lower 80s, especially down south in the River Valley. So for your forward Northwest Arkansas 7-day forecast, you can see that it is certainly going to be still a pretty active stretch of weather as we go throughout your Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday early portions of the coming week. But then we get a brief break throughout the mid portions of the week with Wednesday and Thursday. Clouds will remain, but certainly not going to be as high as rain chances. However, Thursday night into Friday, May 1st, we will start to see that rain return to our area and cooling things off for the weekend. River Valley forecast, more of the same. That's it for your full forecast. Have a great rest of your evening.
There you go.
Okay.
There you go. Okay. So.
Thank you.
Yep.
A lot going on.
Yeah, a lot going on. Technical difficulties with the
Yeah.
Mega Doppler. Dan is still fixing that. He just pretty much did the entire Fox 24 show.
Yeah, the show is
Opened
mine.
it,
Opened it, closed it, did
went
the
to
middle.
break, came back,
Yeah,
did the entire weather, and closed the show.
it was
So there we go.
abbreviated because of the baseball game went on a little late. So
Max.
we're supposed to start at 9 o'clock, but you see, we didn't start until about 9:45. That does not leave enough time.
Does
for
not help,
a full
but
newscast.
pretty much when do you go on for the 10?
Right now.
Right now. So now he has to change everything over for KNWA.
I hope it's right now. While I'm-
Yeah.
Ooh.
Okay.
Oh my goodness, production. I love them.
I don't know.
But I could hear them the whole time.
Okay. Yeah.
Imagine giving the weather
Uh-huh.
and like, okay, so I'm gonna pretend to give the weather and you just keep talking. Just keep talking. You got it. So you can see we have those tornado warning watch boxes down to the south.
Hey, what are you
And
gonna
as
do
you can see-
tomorrow? What are you gonna do tomorrow?
Oh, that learning curve is
It's
fun.
like multitasking. All right, so he's about to go on for the 10 real soon.
Yeah, it's gonna be a replay of what we just did.
Crazy lightning and loud thunder in Stillwell. No surprise there because let me pull this up real quick. This is hearing the rain picking up in Fayetteville now. I can literally hear it from outside the studio. Crazy lightning, loud thunder in Stillwell. Going to get real heavy real soon. You guys have a severe thunderstorm warning that's in place until 10:30 p.m. Storms moving at 35 miles per hour, and the main hazard with that is 60 mile per hour wind gusts and quarter-sized hail. We've been seeing pretty much hail all over Northwest Arkansas and the River Valley. Some areas more so pea-sized. We did have large hail earlier in the day, mostly in the River Valley, but for Northwest Arkansas, a lot of it's been pea-sized from what I've seen, maybe even up to quarter size, like we saw in Greenland. Don't be surprised if things begin to pick up if you live south of this line. So anyone in Lincoln, Prairie Grove, Farmington, Fayetteville, it's going to get real heavy. You're going to feel that the wind's picking up, of course. The lightning might get a little bit stronger here. We did see, or not that we did see it, Dan caught it in time, but there was a power flash caught on our Mount Sequoia camera facing towards Fayetteville, and someone did mention near the Baum Walker Stadium there's no power. rain is heavy over Fayetteville right now. No doubt about that. You can see that right now. And there's also another severe thunderstorm warning out.
Can you bring up Mega Doppler on Max 1?
Yep.
Real quick.
Okay.
Don't bring it up on the stream though. Not yet.
Okay. Yeah, you're not about to go on. Okay. Okay.
President Trump is talking about after what the incident happened.
Yeah.
Okay.
There we go.
So I've got to adjust. I can adjust this.
All right. So let me go ahead and focus on this severe thunderstorm warning while Dan is continuing to fix Mega Doppler. But this storm in particular is moving to the east, more to the east at 20 miles per hour, 60 miles per hour, or 60 mile per hour wind gusts and quarter-sized hail, of course, with this as well. We've been seeing a decent amount of hail with these storms. You can see the hail core pretty much in pink right there, no doubt about that. So it's going over ozone. If we move in a little bit closer to the area, it looks like a lot of county roads, but this is where it becomes a little bit more rural. But if you live around these areas, make sure to keep this in mind. Your cars could potentially deal with some dents per se because of that hail. Let's look towards Fort Smith. We can see this rain moving in very slowly for the most part. So it's no surprise if it gets heavy. You might see some localized flooding in some areas. I know people have been talking about their backyards getting flooded, or maybe their driveways. No doubt about that. You might see some of that here, not too far from the Mega Doppler, or not the Mega Doppler, but the Doppler radar, just south of Fort Smith. So keep that in mind. Pensacola, this has been moving towards the east. Fort Chaffee, Greenwood might be seeing some heavier rain here in just a little bit. And then we can see that the storm that did clip a small portion of Scott County has moved off to the south. So that's no longer in our viewing region, but if you know a family there, they're probably going to be dealing with some hail as well as heavier rain. So far, the main threat across the region, both River Valley and Northwest Arkansas, as of right now, has been hail, anywhere from pea size to quarter size, and heavy rain. Also lightning, which has been causing power flashes. Supercell north of Fort Worth. Yeah, I've been seeing reports of it. It's just been so hard to, and this is so far away from our radar, but yeah. This storm has had a history of producing tornadoes in Texas, unfortunately. Destructive, severe thunderstorm warnings, as well as a tornado warning. No doubt about that in Texas. Loud thunder just started in Greenland. Yeah, it'll get loud here in some areas. It's yeah. Oh, you're on standby.
Yeah.
Dan is on, or not Dan, but Davion is on standby right now. Wow, Dan is still taking care of Mega Doppler.
Still pretty loud.
No.
Hey, shout out to the person that noticed this too.
Yeah, shout out to whoever pointed out the fact that Mega Doppler
Had relectivity.
base relectivity and not reflectivity.
And then the program disappeared.
Scott Rogers.
Yeah.
There we go. Scott Rogers. Thank you.
Rogers
If you're
gets a
still
Baja
watching,
Blast from me.
thank you. Because if not, who knows how much longer we would have had base
I would have
relativity.
probably been in the middle of coverage going, what? Relativity?
Wipes eyes and then looks again.
And then I'd
Am I
have been
asleep?
like, and then
Oh, Scott Rogers is still watching.
I'm still watching. Nice.
You're awesome, man.
Thank you, Scott.
Yes, thank you. Big thank you. Maybe already mentioned, but so for tonight, are we just going to experience heavy rain and lightning? No chance of tornadoes over Fayetteville and Greenland at all. Yep. Haven't seen any rotation with any of these storms, honestly, for a good while now. Any of the storms that did have rotation were in the River Valley for Northwest Arkansas, not so much. A lot of these storms have been elevated, so we've had greater concern with hail than tornado.
Yeah.
So long story short, chances of tornadoes pretty much after this line passes, it's going to be 0. Like, that's it. This line is going to pass, and you guys are good. Power is out near exit 62 as well. Yeah, I believe it. Power out in Fayetteville.
Yeah, that was that transformer that we saw explode.
Power on favorite.
Yeah, that was that transformer. We watched it. The whole thing, just giant lightning bolt, and then about a second later, you just see boom, boom, boom. No, it flickered like what, 4 or 5 times? Didn't?
I just had to be on there.
If I go
This-
back
yeah.
home and there's no power, man,
I'm leaving.
only one way to find out, and that's when we leave.
Right.
What direction
Well,
is
not
a storm
looking.
in Fayetteville heading? Honestly, at this rate, like southeast. Yeah, look at this. You can. I'm playing a little bit of a loop right now so that you guys can see exactly where this is
I
headed.
think it just changes. I don't even know if that yet anyways. Did it move?
In fact, let me zoom out entirely so that you guys get a good view of the region thus far. Here's what's happening now.
Can you grab the
Those in
top?
Bella Vista, you guys can go to sleep. Bentonville, you guys can go to sleep. Decatur, you guys can go to sleep. This entire region where y'all had heavy rain can go to
No,
sleep.
here's what I'm saying. Like,
If you look to the south, though, might see an impressive lightning show, without a doubt. I like this question. What's the timing in Mountainburg for this storm? Let's go ahead and look at that right now. So, as I've mentioned, this storm is moving at 35 miles per hour. If I go ahead and plot this down for you guys, because where the severe thunderstorm warning is, it's pretty much headed towards you. I will say the hail core has pretty much died out entirely, but let's take it from the center of the polygon.
That's got
You guys have about another hour. So it'll be, yeah, another hour, literally 11 p.m. on the dot is when you could see it moving through Mountainburg. But by this point, I could expect you guys to see heavy rain. The hail core, I mean, look, with the latest velocity scan, that hail core is pretty much gone.
Yeah, you can tell it moves.
Of course. How much longer will we be threatened by tornadoes in Fort Smith?
0.
Yep, 0. Dan said 0. You're seeing, yeah, you're seeing this big old thunderstorm moving off to the south of you, but
Cone of silence.
yeah, it's besides heavy rain happening in this area, you guys are good, especially farther north in or in Fort Smith. Summers, Arkansas has water all. Summers, Arkansas.
Man, it's coming down here in Fayetteville.
Just go in there and render it on your own, and then send it. You gotta export it. Yeah.
Storm near Muskogee still rotating. Honestly, no. I'm looking at it right now.
Yeah, it fell apart.
No, it fell apart entirely.
Yeah.
That storm is no longer a concern.
So right now we only have one severe thunderstorm warning in our area, and it's for AD.
All right.
Washington.
Mega Doppler is somewhat fixed. It's about 95%.
Uh-oh.
Nice.
Should I show it up?
Yep.
All right. Here's the new Mega Doppler. Reflectivity.
One more severe thunderstorm warning for now.
Yep. That's probably not going to last much longer.
Mm-mm. The hail core fell apart.
done. Probably some wind. Man, the atmosphere was angry.
Oh, yeah.
Kind of like me tonight. I ain't gonna lie. I was angry because like the system's not working.
Yeah.
Wasn't giving you the warnings. No, you're fine. I don't know.
Okay, yeah.
And honestly, like that wasn't working.
Rogers is good to go to bed.
The only problem is
Some rain.
I'm pretty
That's it.
like meticulous when it comes to graphics. Watch it move. You'll see it kind of shift a little bit.
Oh, I see it.
And that's the new rendering engine that they have through Adobe. So
So
it
does
doesn't
that-
match.
Yeah.
So, but we're working on it. Dan's making it.
It's a work in progress, guys.
Yeah. But the other ones, they don't move at all. Everything stays the exact same.
You know, I was asked questions today about what all goes into like making a
When you put
forecast.
it into
Mhm.
banner selection already?
This is part of it where the computer is let's just say you go to school for weather. not to operate computers.
Oh, yeah. You
I
end
am
up
not a-
learning how to become an engineer at some given point.
Yeah.
Graphics designer too.
Yeah, I'm an
My
IT guy.
goodness.
If you didn't know. No, I'm
Okay. Someone said, quick, send them some Baja Blast already. Well, thanks to
I
Denton.
know, right? Shout out to Denton. Denton, mine is gone. It's,
You already sipped all
yeah,
yours.
it died of natural causes. It's it's gone. But yes, really appreciate that.
Yes, of course.
It's been a long day. Is Lincoln okay? Getting pretty loud.
Yeah.
Pretty loud.
Oh, yeah.
That cell will continue to travel further south, so Lincoln probably about to pick up on some more heavier.
Lincoln
bands right
is
now, yeah.
dealing with the worst of it per se.
Yeah.
And that's
Yeah, it just
mostly
moves the
heavy
words a
rain
little
and
bit.
lightning
It
more
just
than
spaces
anything
out.
else. And I can show you that.
In fact, that severe thunderstorm warning will probably, like we said, be allowed to expire soon. There's some wind with it.
Yes.
but
Maybe
the
Just
hail
so,
is-
just so you know, that severe thunderstorm warning is until 10:30. It's until 10:30 p.m.
Wow.
No, instead of doing that, it's exported to 1920 by 1080.
Yeah.
And then just reside it.
Almost everything's below severe
Of
limits now.
course. Good night for those going to sleep.
All right, guys.
Rogers, just rain. Can go to bed. Yep.
Yep.
I'm sure. Try it. Just try it.
Is it over?
'Cause I think that's
Asylum. It is over in
Excellent.
Asylum. Asylum Springs can pretty much
And then
go to
on
bed.
the east side,
Go to sleep. Go to sleep.
Dealing with the last of the rain.
Not just adding, like actually reside.
Key Ridge and Gravette and Rogers. Oh yeah, you guys are clear. You guys can go to bed.
What are you doing?
Well, I'll clean it up.
Oh, yeah, that's not doing anything.
Benton County, you're done.
Yep.
Storms are over.
Done.
Benton County in the clear.
In the
In the
Clearington.
full clear. What about Fayetteville? The heaviest of it has pretty much passed. A lot of it's in South Fayetteville now. You can see it very close.
Or something like that.
Yep. There you go.
That's
All
what
that's
it
moving
says
into
in the
Greenland. So
community.
Greenland will get loud. Fayetteville, I can tell just
So
even
just
being
go
here in the
into
studio,
Photoshop
it's
and
getting a little
reside it
quiet.
after it's exported. Open it up and then de-export it. And then
Good night, Olson.
My mom said good night, guys.
Oh,
she's
say
watched all the
goodnight.
live coverage she could.
Yes.
Oh, man.
Olson
Tell us-
said,
tell us
Alexley and
thanks.
Davion, thank you for signing off. Good night.
806.
Springdale, you guys are dealing. No. Springdale, you guys are in the clear. Just some remaining rain.
Yeah.
A little bit of rain left, and that's it. If you look up to the north Benton County, it's all in the clear.
Nice.
Yeah, okay.
Let's keep this going, guys.
And it doesn't move the logo. The logo stays put. It's just moving the letters. It's mine or yours?
That's yours. Mine's gone.
Okay.
Oh, that's yours. Here's mine.
Yeah. I told the stream mine died of natural causes.
The stream died?
No, I'm saying my
Oh.
my Baja just died.
Yeah, we could probably drop off. So this newscast is going to start. We'll do your weather forecast,
Mhm.
stay on a little longer, and then drop off.
Okay.
Because this is starting to wind down.
Westville starting to clear up here. Still seeing some moderate showers, but
I'm thankful
eventually
none
it'll
of
clear
this
up.
stuff happened while we're in the middle of major tornadoes. So.
yeah.
Thanks for bearing with us, honestly. And I apologize for the error. It will not happen again.
Won't happen
I
again.
cannot
It
believe
happens.
that I did not catch that.
For as long as he said too.
It's
I think he
been
said
there on a long time.
January. Yeah.
Maybe we've just tricked ourselves into thinking it's a reflectivity.
It's because we
We-
know
we've
what we
tricked
know what it
ourselves.
is,
And
so
we
we
know
just
what it is. I even mentioned base reflectivity.
yeah.
Thank you from
And
Springdale.
it was
Good night.
titled reflectivity.
It was.
For some reason, though, it rendered, it
Relectivity.
took away the F. And,
Base relectivity.
All right, Fort Smith. This cell is pretty much to the south of you.
people probably have making a drinking game out of it.
How long would it take for them to
Activity and start
notice?
drinking.
The lightning in Farmington is incredible. I bet we would be outside watching, but you know, we're also watching it from our own cameras too, which is also just as nice.
Yeah.
Did you try it?
I also
Ben?
said
You
Kessler
tried
on
it?
air, and I meant to say Sequoia, but you know,
Oh,
it happens.
it
There's a lot
happens.
going on.
No,
Let's for-
nothing
let's for-
tornado wise,
yeah,
especially
no.
for tonight. Fort Smith, people can pretty much go to sleep.
I know that cell may look concerning, especially if you know how to read radar, but this is not. It's not rotating.
Yeah.
It's just an elevated. Elevated cell. I won't even call it super anymore.
Yeah, 1433 by 806.
Lots of lightning though. Don't want to be outside. Let me go tell
Wait.
production. They were asking me, do they think we'll have to stay late? No, we're good.
Oh, it's 1920 by 1080.
What up, McDonough County?
Power out in South Fayetteville.
You guys won't have to stay late.
Hopefully, I don't go back home and then realize there's no power, but I'll find out here real soon.
Cut-ins. Wow.
Strong
Yes,
storms
forgot
in
about that.
Hawkeye. Yep.
It's so locked in. Huh? That's fine. Give me like.
How
give me like
fast are the
5
winds
minutes.
going through
Not even 5. Give
Prairie
me like
Grove
2
and
minutes.
Lincoln? Well, the severe thunderstorm warning that was out, which you can, or wait, we're not up there. It goes until 10:30, but when the storms were arriving, they had it pretty much
Check this
460
out.
mile per hour wind gusts.
No rest for the weary.
So
guys.
no doubt about that. McDonald County can go to sleep. You guys have no rain over you guys whatsoever, which is honestly amazing news. Pretty much all of our Berry County, McDonald County people can go to sleep. Winslow, you guys will be able to see some heavy rain without a doubt, but
This
I will
has been the most
say
unique day.
hail core concerns
I've
is
worked
really
at
not
K-Day.
over you. But it might get heavy rain, but if you like sleeping to rain, then this might be a great time to take opportunity of that. Good night, Brooklyn. 6 miles outside of West Fork, heavy rain. No doubt about that. Let's go ahead and look at some of our cameras now that we're at it too. Okay, Kessler, here's Mount Sequoia. Looks like it has definitely calmed down some in Fayetteville. Ooh, still have plenty of lightning. Our Lincoln camera has been down, guys, so we have not been able to show you anything from that camera, which sucks because it got struck by lightning the other day and it just gave out on us. So we are going to have to fix that sometime real soon. Rogers, you're in the clear. Look at this. Clear. Nothing in the sky. Springdale, light showers, but you guys are also in the clear. Greenland's safe to go ahead and go to sleep. Yes, honestly, because you're seeing this heavy rain come through, which I'll show you guys real quick. But after this, it's going to clear up. Maybe some pea-sized hail, but that's going to be tracking east of Greenland. So you guys are good. Only keeping an eye mainly on this storm west. Okay, keep in mind heavy rain in the river valley, no doubt about that, especially into Sebastian County, look at Greenwood. The only warm storm across the area right now is just over Stillwell. Ooh. So just heard some loud thunder from outside. This is the main thing we are concerned about, and I will actually plot something. Unsure if they're going to extend the severe thunderstorm warning. Let me go ahead and plot a storm chart for you guys. This is moving to the southeast at 35 miles per hour. There you go. If you're in this region, this is when you'll see especially the hail core arrive. But if not, this is where the heavier rain will be
Where?
within the next hour.
What's that? What's he talking about?
Been seeing some flood advisories go out. One just went out up until 1:30 a.m. for Sebastian County.
Okay, hold on. You saying PBS tornado warning? West of Fort. Oh wow, west of Fort Worth. Holy
Wow.
smokes.
Someone
That's not
mentioned it
good.
on the.
Yeah.
I think it was.
Here, I'm gonna pop it up.
Okay, yeah. Pop it
Okay.
up, and then once you do,
Okay,
I'll
never
switch
mind.
over to Mega Doppler.
I'll do the cut-in afterwards then.
All right. Here we go. This is not here. This was
New
right
flash
here.
flood
This is
warning.
actually northwest of Fort Worth. There's a tornado warning for the Fort Worth metro area. PDS warning too.
Yeah, I can hear you.
The storm heading into Fort Worth has had a history. Is it?
Yep.
Not PDS.
Doesn't look like it. Unless it's coming out.
All right.
For those tuning in, this is not for this area. This is for northwest of Fort
You say
Worth,
what?
Texas.
Yeah, I don't see it.
Is that what you want me to do?
Yeah, no, it doesn't matter. Considerable. There's a tornado
Nah,
damage.
I'll start at the wall because Dan's still on troubleshooting.
It is.
Tornado damage threat for this storm is
It's a
considerable.
particular dangerous situation. There it is. From 14.
This is a PDS warning
They
for.
changed it.
Okay,
They
they-
dropped it.
Oh, there you
That's the
go.
reason.
Yep.
There it is. And then
Okay.
they dropped it. Yeah. Boy, that didn't last long.
Mm-mm.
Oh yeah, there it is right there. So watch this. We go back in time. Now this is circulation.
That's
you're
not
getting
good, bro.
furious and to the right out there. There's a wow, that's on the ground. Earlier. This was at 10:12.
Okay.
No. Yeah, there it is.
Yeah.
It's on the ground right there.
Mm-hmm.
No doubt.
Whew. It's a monster of a cell.
And then it kind of gets absorbed. That's Fort Worth, though. That's a big time.
That's a big.
Yeah. Hmm.
Today's forecast. Sponsored by Tucker's Heating and Appliances.
All right. So let's go back to. We're gonna go back to.
Can we? No.
Let me go to
Okay.
this. I
We'll
want.
just work on this later.
There's a flash flood warning for Scott County up until 1:30 in the morning, but I will let you know it's clipping the very southern portion of the county. Mostly includes rest of what's south of us. I mean, you could see how heavy that rain is down there, but for the River Valley and Northwest Arkansas, these are the main two. It looks like just west of West Fork beginning to pick up just a little bit. I know someone mentioned Hawkeye, raining heavy and pea-sized hail. And then you also have just southeast of Stillwell, west of Evansville, a little bit of a hail core there.
What a day.
What a day. Are you going on to?
I'm about to do a weather cut-ins.
Okay. No, this was not us.
Saturday morning or
That was
Sunday
not us.
morning weather. Did you get radio done by any chance? No, probably not. Yeah.
Prairie Grove. The heavy rain is honestly beginning to end, which is good news. Pretty much the heavy rain is in like the center of Washington County right now, but it's going to continue to move southeast for the most part, and then eventually to work its way out of the region. Heavy rain for Prairie Grove, but
Wait, seriously? Now
That's
it says
about it.
Reflectivity? I just opened, okay, wait, check this out.
Yeah.
Listen to this. I just opened the the Photoshop document. I loaded it up and it says reflectivity. I know. New severe thunderstorm.
yep.
At least this is working. By the way, you can click on this and then you go up here and you click on that.
New severe thunderstorm warning.
I was able to do that with this one.
We get this. So I loaded up the Photoshop document that I had before. And I looked at the layer for reflectivity and it says reflectivity, not relectivity. So it's like I literally made it right. Somehow, some way, it disappeared. But I didn't do anything different. Watch. I'm just going to close out of read. Yes, close out entirely. I hate this online version. It's not good. Files.
Our headset system just went down, and none of us remember how to reset it. So
Open desktop app.
you guys can change it.
Awesome.
Well,
No, I'm gonna get cue card.
I'll turn on the video now.
Okay, I'm gonna try this one.
where is
This one. Maybe this will work.
Wow.
Have ourselves a
Today's just full of
Something.
surprises, man.
full
Full of
Thank you
surprises.
for being on there. Continue on the stream.
No, of
we have
course.
Another warning.
I was just about to say that.
That's until 11:15 p.m.
Well,
Do we have any flash flood warnings
Uh,
at this point?
about to be.
Just the
That'd be
very
a lot.
southern tip of Scott County,
Yeah.
but that's mostly off out of the viewing region. Right.
Why am I drawing a blank right here? What am I supposed to be doing? What am I trying to do? What am I trying to do?
This.
So dark off of. Ooh, ooh. Little flash.
Did the light just flicker?
Not very clear, but
Oh,
you saw that little flash from Cartwright Mountain.
There it is. Oh, is this the new one? Yeah, there-
Yeah, that is the new one. Yep, you're seeing flashes from the distance. Oh yeah.
Okay. Now we might be cooking here.
Cooking and getting cooked.
Now we're talking. We got rid of the online bull crap.
Good.
What'd you say? Stand by. Okay.
Oh. Headset's not working.
The Northwest Arkansas community. This is KNWA News at 10.
Well, we've already seen tornado warnings in our weather coverage area just a handful of hours ago, and Mother Nature certainly not letting her foot off the gas. Good evening. Thanks for joining us tonight. I'm Casey Smith. So let's go ahead and waste no time and bring in meteorologist Davion Huggins now. Davion, a lot of green on the forecast right behind you. And what's kind of the latest that we're seeing with our weather forecast tonight and then even in the days ahead here?
Yeah, that's exactly right, Casey. A lot of green on High Heating Cooling Mega Doppler right now. And just when we thought things were starting to calm down, we still do have numerous showers and thunderstorms across our area. Some of those were dropped below severe limits. But what we noticed soon, just right now in the past couple of minutes or so, is that there is a new severe thunderstorm that's just over across portions of Washington County and then over towards, Crawford County as well. As we continue to zoom in, you can see that the severe thunderstorm warning will not expire until 11:15 as we're detecting wind speeds in excess of 60 miles per hour, as well as almost 1 inch in diameter hail. So certainly going to be continuing to watch that. We also have more showers and storms in and across our coverage area that have dropped below severe limits, but are certainly still very strong and definitely putting down a lot of showers and definitely some heavy rain as we go throughout the rest of the evening. So we'll continue to watch this and monitor this and give you the updates on the latest radar text, but we'll keep you updated on that. But for now, Casey, we're going to send things over back to you.
All right. Thank you, Davion. And we'll check back in with you in your full forecast in just a matter of moments. But to stay up to date with all the latest weather pattern changes and severe weather chances that we have over the course of the next 24, 48 hours or so, be sure to download your Weather Authority app for free today. Just take out your phone, scan the QR code that you see on the right-hand portion of your screen there. Now, if you don't have your phone handy at this exact moment, you can always download it for free on the Google Play or Apple App Stores.
Someone said, Davion, keep doing a great job.
Thank you. That's my brother.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's my brother.
I'm like, oh, shoes.
Okay, bring up Mega Doppler real quick.
Okay.
Check this out. Doesn't move a lick.
Nice.
Let's go.
Got it figured out.
Dan will not be
It says
I will not be denied. I may get nipped.
Mega Doppler is fixed.
I may want to punch a wall.
Mega Doppler is fixed, guys. Back up and running. Let's go.
Yeah, okay, so that's I saw you.
Yeah, I know.
You're probably hearing a lot of noise
Yeah.
right now. I do have a microphone with me, but we have the speakers in studio speakers on because the headsets for the production team suddenly stopped working. So they're dealing with technical difficulties there. Dan's been dealing with technical difficulties for the Mega Doppler, so there's that. And of course, we have breaking news going on, so that's been kind of interrupting the live stream from time to time. So Davion's been making sure he's on standby, getting the weather forecast done for the news, which he's been doing great with, I will say. Complicated forecast, to say the least, when you have so many ongoing things on top of taking care of a live stream, on top of Dan working with Mega Doppler. So he's just killing it, man. Braden Jones says, does Dan need to do push-ups for the typo?
Yes.
He said yes.
30.
It must be an
He said
OG
30.
viewer.
I'm going to do 30 right now.
I got you.
Wait.
Diamond? No, diamond push-ups.
California dreaming, but our Kansans want nothing to do with that failed far left agenda. They're living the American dream and loving every day. The city of Fayetteville recently unveiled its newest memorial this week, keeping a local slain officer's memory alive. The memorial remembering the life of Fayetteville officer Steve Carr sits in the same spot where he was actually killed back in 2019. So it features Officer Carr's favorite things: pine trees, deer, the American flag, and football. Chief Mike Reynolds says it's a place of, quote, reflection,
Wow.
remembrance, and respect to ensure officers.
No tornado threat, just severe thunderstorm warning with hail. Pea-sized at that, honestly, and wind speeds of 260 miles per hour, but no tornado threat.
Well, the River Valley today, take the moment to remember
They notice
how
your
military
shoes.
General from right here in the River
Someone
Valley
said,
played a
Dan, you're the
pivotal
man.
role in shaping our country's history now in its 250th year. General William O. Darby was a pioneer in the U.S. Army in World War II, and today his memory.
So we still have news going on. Of course, Davion is in the back working on his forecast.
All the way up to modern day
We'll definitely talk about threats for the coming days as well. So if you guys are curious about what's going to be happening, especially for tomorrow, I'm sure he'll talk about that. So definitely want to tune in for that. And that'll be in like another 15 or 10 minutes, honestly, until Davion's back on. Benton County can go to bed. Benton County can go to bed. There's no more rain for that region, thankfully. Still looking at rain across Washington County. But no hail concerns for Washington County for the most part.
Mayor George McGill headlined a series of speakers before raising the American flag at the
Weather Dan is
This
awesome.
storm slates 100-foot flagpole.
We're looking at any severe weather overnight in Rogers or tomorrow. It's all up in the air. Well, not overnight. Overnight, we're in the clear. For tomorrow, it's been very up in the air, to say the least. So we're going to continue to keep an eye on that. I'm sure Davion, he's going to be covering it in his full weather forecast. It's just been a difficult live stream in the sense of we've been doing a lot of nowcasting. We haven't necessarily been able to go forward in time to show you what's going to be happening, but I'm sure Davion will be covering some of that. This is something we have to get fixed because on the website we are, but for Roku, someone said we're not. So that's definitely something we're going to try to get fixed before the next time we go live, because I know a lot of you guys are tuning in through 479 first.
And today's walk was also dedicated to honoring survivors of Parkinson's and stroke.
Yeah. The 479 first up, it's really out of our control. That's more so our digital web team that takes care of 479 first. So we'll make sure that gets covered. And if and when it does get covered, we'll let you guys know when it's finally fixed. And the undefeatable weatherman. Oh, yeah. Waiting for it to hit Mountainburg, getting close. Thanks for keeping us updated, of course. And while the news is going on, I'll show you real quick where that severe thunderstorm warning is. I'm just keeping it a little bit quiet since we do have the news going on right now. But here's that severe thunderstorm warning. Honestly headed right towards Mountainburg. Wind speeds up to 60 miles per hour. Hail size a little less than an inch. And then
But you know, if you already want to campaign the Razorbacks, well, you're in luck because while some former
Hogs were drafted to the NFL today, the 2026 Razorbacks take the field in this year's spring game. All that and more coming up next in your Pig Trail Nation Report.
Well, quite the active evening and overnight period. We still have this severe thunderstorm warning that's moving into portions of Crawford County. We'll let you know all the details you need to know for the rest of the night as well as tomorrow in your full forecast coming up in just a bit.
You're watching KNWA News at 10 with Casey Smith, meteorologist Davion Huggins, and your Pig Trail Nation Report with Evan Chemico.
Closed captioning is brought to you by Ozark Mountain Roofing. Integrity first.
Whoa, what did you just do? Oh, you just moved the window. Hold on, just a second. Bring up Mega Doppler real fast. I don't know if that was.
here's Mega Doppler.
Hold on, baby.
Oh,
Okay. How does that look with the time? Oh, it's off.
Probably start taking all this off, honestly.
I love that tune.
It is off.
Yeah.
It moved over.
Still working through technical difficulties with Mega Doppler. We finally fixed the banner, but we're just making sure the position of it is correct.
Like generic, or did I get someone to?
That looks about right to me.
Like, how did they make that? That just generic tune. Like,
Oh, no, I did that.
outside.
Looks good to me.
The next time I call this camera Mount Kessler instead of Sequoia, I'm doing push-ups too.
Can I switch off of that to mix to max 2?
Huh?
Can I switch off of that to max?
Sure.
Okay.
You can do whatever
Sweet.
you want, yeah.
All right, guys. So I do have a storm
last
track.
warning.
One last warning, hopefully.
Oh no, there's gonna be probably another one for
Yeah.
Scott County for that.
Oh, for Scott County, yeah, that hasn't been moving. I wouldn't be surprised if there was like a.
Get ready for another severe thunderstorm warning for
Bro.
Southern Sebastian. I know.
The atmosphere is not happy today.
Man, that lightning strike, though. Whoa.
Let me know if the audio is good because I do have a microphone on here. I don't know who else has a microphone, but I still have mine on.
I want to do something real quick.
Okay.
Are you on max 1, Davion?
Yeah.
To do your weather?
Yeah.
Okay, let me do max 2.
Okay.
I want to look at that lightning strike.
Yeah,
That had to
go
be
ahead.
a positive CG. and it had to be pretty stout in terms of its amperage. So let's check this out. Search. And do you remember when you were doing Fox? It was like around 9.
It was not. It had to be around between 9:45 and 10.
It was off to the west, and it was a big strike. Let's see.
Yep, that makes sense. 9:50 something. Yeah.
Was it?
I was on there by then. Yep.
Here's this mic. I will be back.
Okay. So we're looking straight west. There's the square. Might have been. Let's see. Might have been this one right here. Let's look. No, that was weak. Could have been this one. 16 now. I just don't know when that time was. It might have been this one, honestly. Off to the west. No, maximum amperage is 10. It was a bigger strike than that. This 16. I just wish I knew what that time was.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is. I think that's it. 9:29. Hey, Casey.
That might be early.
Do you remember when you started Fox? Like what time it was?
It had to be 9.
Probably a little after 9:40. Probably about 9:45.
There's a big one. 9:45.
Yeah, something around that time, I think.
Yeah, because we only had what? One. I said yeah, because we only had teas.
Like a 10-minute show.
Yeah.
Could have been that one too. We'll just add it and then we'll check it out. And I'll just see which one's the strongest. Maximum amperage 56. One of those is in there.
Yeah.
That seems a little bit more likely. Oh, it could have been this one too. There you go.
39. Yep.
Did that sound about right?
9:41. 9:51.
9:51.
Yep. I would have been on the wall by
That
then,
would have
yep.
been it. That would have been the positive strike. That sounded like a 39 kiloamp. Yeah, I think that was it. Yep. Man, there were a lot of strikes. My goodness. Okay. Davion's about to do your weather forecast here. Whew, what a day, man.
What a day.
All thanks to relectivity. I did my push-ups, though. I did my due diligence.
You said we do have chat? Yeah. Okay, cool.
We needed that.
Yeah, we need chat.
So weird, though. I opened up the file and it had reflectivity. The actual PSD document. Then when I exported it from the web browser,
and then tomorrow,
Photoshop
that's all we
version,
have time for.
it messed up the letters. It moved them around. I'm like, why is this doing this? So I opened up the desktop version through Adobe, and then that totally changed everything. I guess it had a different render engine, and it worked. So, are you out, Leslie? Probably pretty close. We're done. I think this is going to be the last warning of the night. I think that's going to be it. And then on top of that, we forgot about the warnings not populating on the screen too. That was another thing that made it difficult as well. So thank heavens that we didn't have major tornadic activity. Oh, you got the fancy weather shoes. So these are Doc Martens right here.
I love it.
I got the lightning socks too.
Are those stance socks?
Yeah. Those what?
Are those stance socks?
These are funky socks, I think. Okay.
My brother will love that you have the weather foam posits.
He
used to want. Exactly. We both used to want those so bad.
Davion has got your forecast here. It's coming up soon, right?
Yep. Yeah, they're counting me 15 seconds.
Look at this guy. Love my weather team, though. All right, here we go. Time for a little Davion action.
Your Weather Authority forecast with meteorologist Davion Huggins, certified most accurate by Weather Rate.
All right, we are finally almost through all of the thunderstorms on our high heat and cooling mega Doppler. We have one severe thunderstorm warning that remains, and that is still for portions of Crawford County. You can see the transition of that as we zoom in a little closer. Lee Creek, Natural Dam, certainly a little bit of hail that's mixed in with some very heavy rain. There you see upwards of P, maybe even a little bit of dime-sized hail as well, right over the dam, as we said, Lee Creek. So certainly going to be a little noisy as we continue to go throughout the rest of your afternoon and evening. Here's a replay of satellite and radar. You can see the numerous hail reports that we had down in the River Valley as some supercells that were slightly elevated in nature that got going a little earlier this afternoon and evening. And we also had some hailstorms that moved across portions of our southwestern Missouri County. So let's put some hail tracks on that. And you can see that our largest hail definitely came from the supercells down to the south. In fact, over towards just to the far extreme south coverage area over in Scott County, we measured a hailstorm. I think that's a little overdone, but certainly upwards of 2.5 inches in diameter. So we had quite the hail sizes. So there you see, as I step off, I wanted to include that. As you can see, hen eggs and greater over near tennis ball size hail were certainly seen in portions of our coverage area today. We do have pictures of many hailstorms over on our megaphone. Make sure you scan that QR code. Thank you to Kayla for sending this in over from West Fork a little later on in the afternoon and evening when we saw those storms that were rolling through. Live look at Mega Doppler right now, I should say live radar, Luke. You can see numerous lightning strikes, still a little less than what we saw just a few moments ago. It looks like things are finally starting to calm down, but we still do have one severe thunderstorm warning as we spoke about. And this is for, again, this is Crawford County. You can see that right over Natural Dam. This does not expire until 11:15. Wind gusts in excess of 60 plus miles per hour, as well as some P to dime size hail still going to be possible as that continues to track to the south and southeast over towards Mountainburg as well as Cedarville. So be on the lookout for that. A little noisy as we go throughout the rest of the night, even with those showers and storms that are not quite severe limits, certainly going to still pack a punch with some heavy rainfall nonetheless. We've also seen rainfall that's been training over numerous spots over and over again. So I won't be surprised if we start to see some flash flood watches and warnings in some of our areas. But nonetheless, there you see the severe thunderstorm watch that goes out until midnight. As I step off to the right side, you can see the tornado watch that is now expired. It looks like for most of our coverage area. So we're done with the tornado activity as things are finally starting to wind down on this very, very active afternoon and into the evening. Now we transition our focus to tonight and into tomorrow, where there is yet another risk for severe weather. So here's a look at the rest of the evening on our HRRR model. You can see that there's not really much going on as we go past 10, 11 o'clock. It looks like the clicker's trying to act up, but nonetheless, looks like things will start to finally calm down past midnight. And then as we continue to go throughout the rest of your morning hours, maybe some lingering showers, maybe far south in LaFleur County. But notice how it's pretty quiet as you head out the door for maybe church. And then we start to see some more isolated cells move through on our Sunday. That's actually an update from the model, what we showed just a few moments ago. So that's new. So we'll have to keep a very close eye on that. You see a strong storm or two is still possible as we go throughout your Sunday, mainly Sunday afternoon, but timing is still a little uncertain. So we'll keep a close eye on that. Tornadoes, a very low end threat for our far northern coverage area. Large hail, a little bit of a hatch risk for, we could see some large hail in our far northwestern coverage area as well, especially over in southwestern Missouri, and damaging winds in excess of 50 to 60 plus miles per hour at times. So future track showing you that as we go beyond that. Notice how we had that cell cluster move through Monday. We'll keep a close eye on as well as a front will push through. Models struggle to break out storms. Don't necessarily know if I buy that with the cold front that will push through. Looks like we'll have some forcing that'll allow that, but we'll keep a close eye on that. Overnight lows tonight, not really going to be falling much as we continue to go throughout the rest of the evening. Some rain cooled air, upper 50s to lower 60s. High temperatures tomorrow, especially where there's clearing, will certainly be in the upper 70s to lower 80s. And as we go throughout your 7-day forecast, get ready for a pretty active start to our work week, potentially with Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday all showing signs for some storms. Sunday could have some severe storms, and then Tuesday, maybe some more rain. get a brief break throughout the central portions of the week, I should say. And then by May 1st, we're starting to see April showers bring May flowers, but May's rain is still here as we go throughout your May 1st. And then we'll finally start to calm down and cool down as we head late week and into the early portions of the weekend. So certainly a jammed-packed forecast for today, and certainly going to continue to see that through tomorrow. I think the long story short here is just keep the umbrella nearby over the next several days.
You know, Davion, it's just good to talk to you because y'all have been holed away here all day, keeping tabs on just the weather forecast. I feel like I haven't even seen you today.
Yeah, it's been quite the busy day today. We call it babysitting the radar. That's what we would call to say that, and certainly did a lot of that today as we continue to have numerous severe thunderstorm warnings. Thankfully, though, the ceiling for our area was not necessarily met, and we're grateful for that.
Right, and I know y'all were talking about how kind of today's severe weather and just weather pattern outcome kind of affects tomorrow. Can you explain that a little bit?
Exactly. So what we're talking about is when we see any lingering showers throughout the morning and early afternoon, well, that prevents sunshine from happening, which would allow the atmosphere to destabilize. And then when the atmosphere doesn't necessarily destabilize enough, you struggle to get more storms to fire off in the late afternoon and early evening. But if there's sunshine, that's going to be a little bit of a different story. We'll keep a close eye on that.
Yeah, you went into all the scientific stuff. I know sunshine usually means bad things. Also bad things for the University of Arkansas tennis program. The shock, disbelief, and a complete loss of words. That's what one recruit is weighing in tonight and saying amid the athletic department announcing that it's shutting down its program after this season. You're not going to want to miss that story coming up after this quick break.
Good job, Davion.
10 out of 10.
Good job, man.
10 out of 10.
Oh, man. Check this out. Davion is very good on there.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you.
My mom commented there.
Is your mom BB? Maybe it's BB Rexa. Maybe BB Rexa is watching.
Man, oh man. What a day.
Oh.
What a day.
I am so thankful that you guys came in.
Another technical difficulty we haven't even touched on.
What?
Max.
What now? What?
No, I'm saying with Davion and
Oh, yeah.
Future Track.
I advanced and I was
That's
like,
that's something
not working.
we've been dealing with for like the past 2 weeks at this point, where
Yeah.
sometimes you're going through a
Falling
Future Track
apart.
and then the clicker just
That's
gives
the
up.
scene.
Gives
just the cherry on
Gives
top
up.
for the day.
And the problem is we're so busy with this weather pattern that it literally don't even have time to troubleshoot
Nope.
stuff
Nope.
like that.
You know what I can say?
REFLECT.
Make sure.
I'll see. If that ever disappears, I'm just gonna be like,
All right, good night, guys.
that's just it. That's gonna fall
man.
over. That's gonna be the end of
I was
that.
gonna say this could be worse. I know this is normally you guys' day off, but this could have been a Monday. And,
Yeah.
this could have been a Monday.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That would not have been a fun Monday.
It is a Saturday.
It is a Saturday.
Right before the end of the hourly.
Yeah.
At least I got to enjoy the first half of my day.
Yeah.
You know, I went out as much as I could.
And most of you probably did.
Sushi to eat, which
Yeah.
is cool. I'm ready for that.
You know what?
Sushi is
Not bad.
cold.
Yeah, exactly.
Although it was a hot roll. That's all right. It's all right. It's all right. That's hot. That's hot.
Yeah.
All right.
Is that storm still?
We're going to have another severe thunderstorm warning. I'm just letting you know. Just to let you know.
I will say they issued a special weather statement for it all the way up until 11:30 p.m. They're live
I
again.
don't know why that didn't change. That's certainly,
Yep.
that's quarter size hail.
Wind gusts up to 50 miles per hour. Gusty winds could knock down small tree limbs and blow around unsecured objects.
However, this decision not only affects the current student athletes, coaches, and staff, but also incoming tennis students. So, like North Little Rock native
works
Caroline
out.
Jones, who said she was blindsided by the announcement. It's an unfortunate situation all around. The university's latest athletic financial report revealing, though, that the only football and men's basketball
Thank you,
active
everyone,
earned a
for
profit
all
in the 2025
the
year. The other
compliments.
15 sports operated in the debt. Well, ahead of the Razorback football season, you can hear firsthand what the Hogs will bring to the gridiron from the head coach himself. Question though, are you all in? Ryan Silverfield hitting the road in mid-May for his all-in road show, making stops in Fayetteville, Little Rock, Jonesboro, and to the Dallas Cowboys facility in Frisco, Texas.
Davion, look at this
Talk about
comment.
football programs, landscape, and how the teams get ready for the upcoming season. We also have
Yeah.
fans
Kick that
with
Baja Blast.
prizes
Watch
like
it shine.
tickets to games, sideline passes, and signs.
Yes.
It should be fun if they're able to
All
be
right.
available for that.
And just said
Tickets are
power
only
outages for
$15
Washington
apiece.
County, 5,008 customers out of power right now.
Wow.
For the meantime, be sure to come right back here after this short break.
Can we show that?
It's a lightning show out there. Breaking down all
Okay.
of the severe
Dan is
weather
going to pull up
changes
a map of
severe
power
weather
outages right now.
We'll wrap up our weekend. Keep it here.
A lot of that, yeah.
It's gonna be in Western Fayetteville too, because that explosion, man.
Yeah,
was
someone said power out in South Fayetteville too.
it's just
Sheesh.
like
It was
exploded.
Still hearing thunder outside
have
as we
missed
speak too.
over.
5,000 customers out.
Yep,
Yeah.
5,008.
That's just Washington County. It's just us. No one else.
Just us.
Wow.
7 customers in Sebastian.
Well, I sure hope I get home after this and I have power.
There's no final block. Oh.
Um,
Well, good night, guys. I'm good. Have a good show.
Ow.
And it could be more. Let's go to. let's
How
go
often
to
does that
Swept Code.
update?
Oh.
Oh, that's what I
I'm
have.
gonna go to Swept Code.
Oh, that's not
I'm gonna
good.
look at the outages because you're gonna see. Other than that.
Hello to everyone who is still with us just before 11 p.m.
No. 1K. No.
It's been a little bit of a
You're gonna see. that is exactly where we saw
No.
the explosion.
Well, guess we don't have power. Probably not.
We
me.
don't.
Yeah. Not this guy.
We don't. Wait, hold on. Let me show that real quick, actually, because I
Yeah.
don't have that pulled up. Here's what we're looking at, guys.
Well,
West Fayetteville, South Fayetteville. That's exactly where that lightning strike was, and it was a big one.
Okay, because that area is nothing but trees.
I wish I was recording on that.
There's like a hidden neighborhood over there, but
yeah.
for the most part, it's like nothing but trees.
That's why you record.
Man.
Which cameras are still recording? Are there any still
I'm
recording?
checking.
Okay.
Technically,
The 25 panel just lit up with lightning everywhere.
lighting that. I kind of wish there was a way for it to constantly record.
Why did they
Go back.
they just did
Yeah.
copyright? Oh, I gotta do cut-ins. That's what that was. That was a reminder.
Oh,
Okay, guess what? The last severe thunderstorm
Cut-ins.
warning until Scott County gets
Yeah.
issued. Oh, that storm is blowing up.
These no, you're good. We won't need them. We should be done with wall-to-wall coverage.
ooh, quarter size. Okay,
Yeah,
let's
Guess
show
what?
everyone what we're looking at.
Waldron is going to be a great view of this. We've been on so long, might as well.
This is what we're looking at
We'll
right
watch this
now.
camera go
Storms
out.
firing
Wow,
up,
look at some of these cloud ground strikes.
Now,
moving
where did
from
that model run
Sebastian
go?
into Scott County.
Is that
Quarter
the-
size hail, guys. Quarter size
Wow.
suspected.
Whoa. This is a lightning show. Man, the atmosphere is angry today.
Wait,
Look
if
at
you
this.
pull it up full, I'll be able to. I'll just do Weather 3
Oh,
streaming
you do it.
Yeah.
it's a good look.
right away. Mm-hmm.
Just when I thought I was done, I still have cut-ins.
You're almost there, Davion.
Almost there.
Oh yeah.
Look
Yeah.
at this.
All right,
Look at
guys.
that
This is
lightning
what
show.
we're looking
Whoa.
at right now.
There it is.
Oh.
New severe thunderstorm warning.
Oh.
Right on the
There it
money.
is.
Okay, I'm ready. Just got a new warning.
Man, look
weather
at
one.
all that light.
So we just got a new
Right
warning.
towards Waldron, folks.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I think so.
Ooh.
We'll be able to see this on the camera. This is going to move right. Knock on wood that it doesn't go out.
Yeah.
But this is coming right.
New severe
Would not be
thunderstorm warning.
surprised if Waldron does go out a few times.
Waldron
and
Middle
then
School will be
works back
dark.
up. Waldron's
Or high
been
school.
a little bit of a soldier this
that a high school?
entire event
I'm
because
blanking.
it's gone
Is this
out like
Waldron High
6
School?
times. Yeah,
Is
this is Waldron. Look at how
Yeah.
electrifying this is.
All right. I'm about to do cut-ins.
Yep.
Lincoln Fire Department issued an incident
okay.
notification as an electrical hazard. Stadium's about to be cut in, so a little bit on the quiet end right on.
Well, maybe some lingering showers from last night on this Sunday morning as you're waking up. We're expecting some clearing to happen, and temperatures will certainly respond to the sunshine. Upper 70s to lower 80s across the area. However, you'll notice that 40% chance of showers and thunderstorms. Once again, isolated thunderstorms will be possible. And if one does get going, the environment will allow for that to be a little on the stronger side. So you can see a strong storm or two are possible as we go throughout the rest of your Sunday. There is still a little uncertainty on the exact timing as well as storm coverage. I think it'll be more isolated in nature, but nonetheless, you can see future track as we continue to go throughout the rest of the day. Those are lingering showers from last night. However, as we continue to go throughout the rest of this morning and beyond, we're still going to see some very much clearing. And then you'll notice after about 9 o'clock in the morning, maybe some cells try to make a run at Northwest Arkansas and portions of the River Valley as we go throughout the afternoon. And that will certainly be something to watch very closely over the next couple of hours. So there you see the 7-day forecast. Strong storms will be possible on your Sunday afternoon. And then we may start to quiet things down before another round of storms potentially on your Monday as that front finally pushes through. Some more storms on Tuesday. So a very active start to the week. Then we get a brief break and cool things off as we head towards the end of the week and into the weekend. So a cool start to May, but get ready to keep the umbrellas handy over the next several days. I'm glad this one is just 7 day. Yeah. 7 days, 7 days, 7 days. All right. 3, 2. Well, over the next 7 days, get ready to have a very active forecast, especially for the first half of the coming week. Get ready to keep the umbrella handy. High temperatures will be in the upper 70s to lower 80s. Slightly cooler on Tuesday with more widespread showers and storms. And then we get a brief break from the rainfall with temperatures slightly cooling off as we head towards the late portions of the week and into the weekend. A slightly cooler start for the month of May with some rain coming in as well. But then we'll start to warm things up heading towards the mid portions of the weekend.
All right, so that was Davion doing cut-ins. That's why we were quiet for a little bit there, but you do see, honestly, well, I mean, look at all the lightning from this. There is a severe thunderstorm warning for this as well. This is just northwest of Waldron. Northwest of Waldron, guys.
Yeah, this is some hail golf balls. Golf balls going to be coming into
Waldron.
Yep.
What in the world? The atmosphere said, I'm not done. How about a little more?
Man. This is what, remember when, and Joel's awesome. He's great. But he's mentioning how these storms are going to be moving out and done.
And there'll be no redevelopment.
But the redevelopment was going to start because we had westerly flow aloft and we had additional, like the atmosphere is continuing to load.
Yeah.
And there was no frontal passage. So unlike a system when it moves through and then it clears out, that's the front.
Right.
This doesn't have a front. It's just basically continuing to redevelop.
I don't like that.
Oh, look at this.
That's hen egg.
Yeah, bring that back up. Well, you can see the
Okay,
storm.
yeah. Here's what we're looking at.
Oh, my bad. Yeah, you need this. Tomorrow?
We have to record this.
What time is that?
Man. Okay, so first of all, this is Waldron, and we're in the clear right now, but that's because the storm to the northwest of you is going to be moving in, and then look at the hail
We'll play it by ear.
getting
I don't know
even
if that
bigger.
model run is Yeah, I'll just play it by ear.
2.39.
Thank you guys for coming in today. I know it was kind of like as soon as we got in, it was.
No, you're good.
But
That was the normal time we come in on Saturdays anyway.
okay, cool. Have a good night. Just talking to the production team.
This is what you see on radar.
My goodness.
This is what it actually looks like from Waldron, man.
Holy cow, even bigger now.
Yeah.
I'm gonna text.
Do I grab production really quickly? Or no?
What? Yeah. Don't let them go yet.
Okay, let him know.
Can't go yet.
Okay, don't go just yet.
Can I go to the bathroom? Severe
Yes.
weather? I do have to see it.
Yeah, go to the bathroom.
Severe weather?
Yeah,
Goes back on.
that storm in Waldron has it had quarter-size hail. Now it has hen egg. Now it's about to have golf ball.
Is that the only
Yeah.
bad thing about it? No tornado?
No, it's elevated.
No
There's no
tour.
tornado.
I might need that mic.
Right.
Thank you.
Sorry, guys.
No, it's okay.
People-
It just gives me more time to read anyway.
People on the stream
Is
can
your
hear.
mic on?
Yeah, we have. Which ones? The ones
Are
for
your mics
streaming?
on?
Yeah.
they're hot.
So everyone is aware that.
It's all right.
Yeah, we let them know there's a severe thunderstorm warning. Or yes, heading just south
Will you grab
northwest of Waldron.
4 behind you?
Yep.
So I can give you both one.
Right now, Davion and I are in the production room grabbing our mics just in case, and pretty much telling
You guys have been
production.
hearing me yap
Yeah.
all day, pretty much.
Are you actually talking? Oh, there
Yeah,
we
we're
go.
live. Yeah.
Oh, dang. Okay.
Welcome to the behind the scenes stuff
Right,
for those
right.
listening
I
in.
know. I'm just like, okay. Here's that.
At least
Thank
you can hear
you.
us. You can hear how we interact with each other when we're off air. We're time to get serious.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go use the restroom.
I don't
Okay.
even know if I gave you your
Yeah, go do that. You guys should have time too, but we're keeping an eye on this cell right now.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
So here's what we're going to do. We got
We have a
max
mic.
1 showing reflectivity. We're going to go max 1 and max 2. So this is what we've got with. It looks like the heaviest hail, the largest hail, will miss Waldron to the southwest, but it will be close. Here's a look at that cell. Watch it drop in southeast, and you can see this is probably
Ooh.
very considerable too. That's big time.
This is
So,
Little Rock, right?
huh?
This is Little Rock's area, right?
This is Little Scott County is Little Rock's County 1 area. Yeah. Now, as far as the tornado is concerned, you can see the outflow boundary. So this is an elevated storm with a gust front out ahead of it. I'm gonna take the camera and point it more westerly. Man, what a lightning show, huh? Golly. This kind of reminded me of the lightning show when that, oh, you can see the base. Did you see the base
Ooh,
off in the
yes.
distance? That is one really
I
looking
saw that.
storm. Man, no tornadic activity though, because the outflow boundary is way out ahead of it. Yeah.
Heavy rain coming down Van Buren.
I think that's side lobe.
Is this I-30?
What?
This highway right here? Through
71.
Waldron? Yeah.
Highway 71.
Okay.
What do you say for highway 30?
They're saying very large hail crossing I-30 between Gum Springs and Prescott. That might be out of our area.
That's a different.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
all
further
the way
south.
down to
down
the
there.
south.
Wow, considerable
Ooh,
tornado
yeah, man.
in
Wow.
southwest Arkansas.
Ooh.
This is the last storm of concern. You can see the base off in the distance. We're going to bounce back and forth. I don't know if, I think the mic is picking up. I'm just,
Yeah.
Yeah, I just put it down there that way.
okay. It might not sound as clear as it normally does, but that's okay. Check this out, though. You're going to see the base off in the distance, and you see that menacing storm.
Whoa,
So
I see it.
essentially, what
over-
you're in is called the
Right over the
bounded
tree
weak echo region, right there.
line. Right over the tree line.
Mm-hmm. That is a low. Yeah, there you go. Get to see the base right there. There is a little bit of rotation that's showing up, but I think it's out ahead of the line. You can see that circulation by Han. And the hail core, it's still there.
Oh yeah.
I'd like to see the storm in 3D.
Not out of the woods yet, guys.
No.
At least not for the river valley. North of this, you're fine. This is strictly Scott County that we're talking about, heading right towards Waldron.
There it is. Big time hail. Foreman aloft.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. That's about the
Come down.
And there it is, forming aloft, and it's about to come down. Could be 2.5 inches tennis balls.
Yep. Here's what we're looking at, by the way.
So there it is aloft forming. You can see it off in the distance. Doesn't show up, doesn't show up. We'll get the new volumetric scan and we'll get a chance to look at that. Close that out.
Let's see what they're saying.
Oh man, 3.44. Even bigger now. I think that's a little overdone though, honestly. It looks like it's going to miss Waldron to the southwest, but man, is it going to be close. That's going to drop. New volume scan here. Let's check it out. There it is. Oh,
Yep.
man. Yeah.
On its way down.
There it is. It's on its way down. Wow. Look at the base of that storm off in the distance. So we'll go back here. And by the way, one good habit to get into, Davion, is you see how we have Mega Doppler loaded? It's a scene, but notice how I can't do the interactive palette. Like I can't bring all the other stuff up,
You like the
especially
data
when you're.
set.
This is why, because I can't go from a scene to an interactive data set without clicking off of it.
Gotcha.
So it's best to load up your data set with Mega Doppler, okay? And then that way you can just go like this and we can bring up Mega Doppler with the live stream. There you go.
Boom.
Now we can look at the storm.
Gotcha. And that base is
That is a mean looking base,
Yeah.
man. Yeah, see it's dropped down again. I thought 3 was overdone. But anywhere behind that base is your hail core. That's coming in towards Waldron.
Yeah, you can see it.
Big hail coming into the west side of Waldron right now. Wonder if we should be on
continues
it's
severe.
early in the morning, late night. Yeah, I think we need to go on.
Man.
You said where was this located?
A lot going on right now, guys. You going on? Oh. Okay, so yeah.
Okay.
Right. This one. Okay. Sweet.
Redeveloping again, new core.
Oh yeah.
Man, we're about to see this come down on the
Can
camera.
you see that? One quick question.
Yeah.
Parker Road. Okay. They're asking me where I see the 2-inch hail at.
Well, on radar at least. Yeah, this should be considerable, I think.
Yeah.
Radar indicated west of Waldron. Very menacing looking base.
Okay.
Even this is showing on Skip Pro. It's showing over 3 inches potentially for this cell. Let's look at it's loaded up here real fast. Let's see which one this is. See, there it is, 3.25. Oh, that hail core.
Man,
Here it comes.
here it comes.
It's just about ready to come down.
Okay.
All right, let's go ahead and we'll do quick cutting here. So we got a new severe current now. Is this old?
I hope so.
Yeah, I'm gonna have max 2 controlled. Is that they're max 1, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Man.
We gotta go. Okay. Why is it saying no power? Oh, because it's your show. Okay. So we're gonna right click. Set command, and yeah. Here it comes.
I smell it.
Greenwood is fine. What is that? Is that a hill report? No. That was old.
Yeah, that was old. Guess I can take the jacket off again.
This weather system is relentless, man. Unbelievable.
Heard me, Dan.
Hmm?
So I guess I can take the jacket off again.
Yeah.
I forgot I had it on in between
Okay.
shows.
All right, you ready?
Yep.
All right, let's go on here.
Yep, we're good.
See if it's going down in size. Maybe a little bit. Size, yeah. Still pretty big. About to come down in Waldron. Okay. Ready. Yeah, what's going on here though? Oh, did the camera go out?
Lightning strike.
There it goes. Back on. Let's see here. There we go. Okay, let's get on. Okay, ready. Okay. Hi, everyone. Wanted to provide a quick update on a thunderstorm that's severe that has very large hail. It has been a relentless day with just multiple severe thunderstorm warnings. But I want to let you know in the Waldron community, a large hail over 2 inches is going to be possible as this storm is making its way right now into Waldron. In fact, we've got our WeatherBug Network camera. This storm is knocking on the doorstep of Waldron. So if you live in Scott County, there has been a multitude of storms coming through your area, including some hail that was reported in Hahn earlier. Now you can see that storm moving in. Now, the good news is if you're watching from northwest Arkansas, there might be still a few rumbles of thunder, but the severe weather threat, Davion and Leslie, is over for northwest Arkansas. But we're about to see hail live on our WeatherBug Network camera, and also, too, as long as the power doesn't go out, and a pretty intense storm as well. You're going to see quite a bit of lightning, a lot of lightning flashes, and looking off in the distance, you can see that core beginning to move in. So let's take a look here, if we can, on Max 1, and we'll show you there is the hail core associated with this storm. Again, we're going to keep that camera on. We'll bring it up full at times. There's a look at that big storm, though, that's moving into Waldron. Let's zoom way in, and we're talking a little over 2 inches in diameter for that hail size. And this hail core has continued to kind of recirculate and re-strengthen. And there it is again, showing up even more now, Davion, as it continues to intensify. That's an intense storm. And this is a severe thunderstorm warning. It might even get upgraded to a considerable potentially, as there have been a multitude of considerable severe thunderstorm warnings. So some of the areas that we're talking about now, northwest of Waldron, Pleasant Hill, and there's already starting to be some small hail. that's beginning to come down in Waldron. You can see that camera too, kind of flickering, showing those hailstones that are starting to move in. And there you can see also the rain curtains as well. So let's bring up that camera full real quick, and I'm going to do that here on my end. And so here is a look at Waldron. Hey, you can see the hail starting to hit the ground too. Yep. So that's that storm, and look at the heavy rain too, the horizontal rain curtain. So the reason we're hopping on, this is a pretty serious storm that can cause damage, that can cause power outages, that can damage your vehicle. And that is
car in the background. I was just going to say, if you're driving in Waldron right now, you're certainly going to want to get off the roads as quickly as possible, as visibility nonetheless will be lowered even with the strong hailstorms that we're seeing right now.
Yeah, we got blinding rains. We've got wind-driven hail too, and that severe thunderstorm warning continues for Scott County. So that's an intense storm. I want to go back to Mega Doppler here real quick, and we'll keep that camera image on there as we take a look here with Mega Doppler. And yeah, the hail court right on top of Waldron right now, and just about to get the worst of it here. So this storm literally made a beeline for the Waldron area. And you might remember last year, there was a storm that came through Waldron, did damage to the school, where hail actually punctured the roof and caused quite a bit of structural damage to the roof. There was all sorts of debris that was littered all over the school. Water got in as well. This is the kind of storm that we're looking at. Maybe not quite as big of hail, but something that could be still, like we said, pretty intense. So we're at 11:22 in the evening. We've been doing a stream for about 6 hours now. I think maybe even longer, to be honest with you. And there's that hail core showing up now on the southwest side of Waldron as that continues to move in. So I wanted to give you a quick update on that, considering that it is late at night. You might be wondering what's going on. We have been doing that live stream. Allegedly, we've got a track on this cell for Scott County, and we're going to put that up. Let me know when we've got that done here. Also, flash flood warning is going to be another thing to be considering. I've seen the standing water on the ground in the foreground from Waldron. So let's go to Max 1. Allegedly, we track this cell to the southeast in Scott County.
Yes, we can go to Max 2, and I have it pulled up already. Yeah. But you could see pretty much going to go through the entirety of Waldron. So if you're in Waldron, you're going to be dealing with some of this heavier hail core and rain entirely. And then just past Waldron, you could expect it to pass through the Pines by 11:31, 11:42 for Bowles, Parks by 11:46, Pine Ridge by 12:13 in the morning. And then also in the morning, just after midnight, Odin as well, and then Sims.
Winds are picking up too. Let's go to Max 1 real quick. And I've got that Waldron WeatherBug Network camera. Look at the winds really starting to whip up too. So this is this is a dangerous storm. And this is a pretty intense storm too that's coming through. It's been a night of intense storms and lightning. And we've been live streaming, but just in case you weren't watching the live stream or watching TV, I wanted to let you know about that hail core coming in. Now, again, we don't have any tornado warnings. That's good. In fact, we've had one tornado warning earlier in the evening, and that obviously has since expired. But there are storms in southwest Arkansas that are cranking up as well.
Looks like they went considerable.
Okay. We'll take a look at that, and we'll go back to the radar here if we can. And that makes sense considering the storm is considerable. What we mean by considerable is a strong thunderstorm. So there you see the circulation that really hasn't been evident. You'll see that in just a bit. So a lot of people concerned, obviously, always about tornadoes. Golf ball size hail, and it's wind driven too at 60 miles per hour. So southeast of Waldron, Scott County. And that is really the only storm that is severe right now. And this is going to be the end of the severe weather threat, and that's going to be it. So we're going to continue this coverage on a live stream. I just wanted to give you the heads up as that storm is moving in. And it's been quite a day. We'll continue to monitor the latest in terms of severe weather tomorrow. So keep it here with your weather authority for the latest. We'll continue to cover this storm on our stream, which is on knwa.com, on YouTube, on Facebook, on X. If you have a social platform, it's likely on there. So keep it here, and we'll keep you safe. Yeah, we had to get on with that. You can see
I mean, the camera in Waldron is
just getting beat.
Destroyed.
Still working though.
Yeah, I was just about to say it's been surviving.
Yeah, I know.
It survived.
Really different.
It survived the wind-driven hail, but it went out with lightning.
I know, right?
Look at that. Look at how strong those winds are. I mean, this is a torrential downpour. Torrential. Yeah, there's really no circulations of concern, so that's good.
Thankfully, just some strong.
You can see the hail bouncing off the camera dome too.
Yeah. Production's good.
Y'all want to keep your mind pretty.
Dan, you think we're good?
I think we need to just for a little bit, just in case it doesn't blow up again. We've got 18 minutes. Let's just hang out for 20, and then this warning will expire, and then we'll be done. Okay? Yeah, just in case.
Okay, sounds good.
Thank you. Wow, look at that. Lightning strike.
Mm-hmm.
Power outages in Washington County now is down to 3,528.
Hopefully by your place. That'll be good.
Whoa. That was
Also,
a bright
the
strike.
fact that rain has put us all over again in 14, or just south of 14.
Man.
Yeah.
Is that another cell?
Yes, it is. This.
Oh my
the one
goodness.
we're
Yeah,
keeping an
right
eye on
there.
right now, possibly that's in there.
This
That
we're gonna have some flash flood warnings pretty soon. I mean, I've already saw the standing water. It's been tremendous.
Yeah.
Oh, just stop.
Angry day. And just like you said, there's been no passage of a front, so the atmosphere is just
It's just
go.
It's just reloading.
Yeah.
stops rain. Oh, more cake. Stops raining. Oh, more cake.
Mm-hmm. But now it's over in Northwest Arkansas.
Yeah,
It's
Northwest
done.
Arkansas, you got it.
It's done. Look at this down here. Considerable tornadoes, confirmed tornadoes, supercell tornadoes by Nashville and Hope.
Sheesh. Someone just mentioned Nashville, Arkansas.
Yeah. I mean, that's a little out of our weather coverage area.
Yeah, that's further down south, but certainly some very serious.
Yeah, for our neighbors down there. And it looks like this hail core is dropping.
New
down,
severe
it's
thunderstorm
now
warning.
Quarter size. Because it dumped basically west of Waldron.
Yeah. Load up,
And then just dump. Yeah, see, the ZDR is not negative anymore, but it was here.
bringing you what mega Doppler now.
Mm-hmm. So ZDR, when it's negative, that is a sign of very large hail, because you got to remember that 0 means it's not taller than it is wide or wider than it is tall, which would be what? A circle. And guess what hail is? A circle. But when you get really large hail, it's kind of oblong in shape.
Yep.
Sometimes.
Got a little spikes on it.
And as it's getting forced upwards, it'll look like an egg, kind of. And that is taller than it is wide, even though it's a sphere. So that would be negative ZDR within the hail core. And so you're like, well, wait a minute. Yeah. Oh, another thing. I need to Okay, hold on. I gotta go
Someone in
into.
production let out a nice sneeze.
I need to go in here.
New severe thunderstorm warning.
Tomorrow, there is the threat for some more strong storms tomorrow. There is a little more uncertainty in terms of coverage. I think we'll have to see exactly what lingering showers and storms tonight do tomorrow and see what number that does on any instability. But certainly going to be another day to stay weather aware tomorrow, especially on the latest model run where we could have a rogue cell try to make its way into NWA.
Oh, they dropped the considerable.
Okay.
So that's good news. Man, look
about the textbook look with storms, even though they're not necessarily putting down, but just the amount of rotating storms we've had today, elevated, thankfully.
Yeah.
But just, man.
All right. I think that we are finally winding down. the severe weather potential. So I think this is about to move into Parks, Bowls, just a little east of Y City, and then that's going to be it. That's the last of the storms. But check this out, man. This is just absolute downpour. And look at the standing water too.
Yeah, you can see it.
And winds are the winds are coming from the southeast. So a storm comes through. You got southeasterly winds, even though it's past, because that's looking southwest, and it just doesn't stop. That's craziness. Is that just a lightning strike? I kind of heard the IFB pop. Sometimes that happens when you have a lightning strike nearby. Yeah, I'm taking off the mic.
That doesn't scare me at all.
No.
Electrocuted line.
Well, we're wireless. We're not wired or tethered. I think we're done almost, but I'm taking off the microphone, which is a sign that we're pretty much done.
Yes.
Nice.
Still have
Oh my goodness.
we have power back home or not.
Wouldn't be surprised if you don't. Yeah.
I'm still mic'd for the live
It'd be
stream,
very
though.
fitting of the day if we didn't have power.
All right.
But nonetheless, yeah.
Take off my mic too.
Not severe, but still going to be some heavy rain that moves through portions of the river valley even after the storm is done. You can see live look at radar right now. Greenwood, you guys are about to get a little loud with some heavy rain, maybe some lightning, of course.
For like the third time today.
Yeah, we lost count at this point.
Yeah, we did.
Especially down in the river valley. You guys have had a rough go of it today. But you can see that heavy rain right over the Fort Smith radar. That will continue to move east-southeast, and certainly going to be a little loud for the overnight period across portions of Scott County once again later down the line. But Logan County, you guys will get on there over towards Boonville.
How long are we at for the stream? What is it showing?
Where do you see that at?
You'll see it on the top left. It'll show you.
Oh, 6 hours, 29 minutes.
It only goes to 8 hours and then it shuts it down.
Oh man.
Right.
8 hours and it goes. We won't go that long.
No. Because I know I walked in around 5:30. I walked in around 5:30. You guys were already live.
We watched the cell on visible satellite, believe it or not, first.
Yeah.
Dan
just
you
exploding.
could just see
Yeah.
the popcorn. And we were like, it's gonna do it. It's gonna do it.
Yeah.
It went from a couple of raindrops to a full-blown supercell in the span of 10 minutes.
That's now casting for you.
Yeah, that
Now
emphasis
casting for
on
you.
explosive updrafts. That's what we mean by that. You can
And-
just see the mushroom
And
clouds.
this is why I'm glad I chose to live in Fayetteville.
Yes.
Because obviously at my previous job, by the way, my previous job, I was an hour away.
Mhm.
So I had to drive an hour and then drive an hour back home. and
That's not fun.
especially when it's a late night situation. But with this time around, it's like very different because it's like, okay, we need you in. I can be here in like 10 minutes.
Just like that.
Just like that. Now, if I was in Rogers
It's a little bit of a drive.
or even Springdale,
Yeah.
depending, especially if there's traffic, then it would have been a whole different story. But
Not as close. I'll pull up Mega Doppler once again so you can see the latest. Still looking at that storm. It still looks impressive. It passes the eye test, we'll say that. Starting to calm down some on our Waldron camera, finally. It's had a rough go.
but now southeast of Waldron is.
Yeah, now southeast of Waldron. Yeah, it's your turn. That actually just upshifted a little bit. Latest scan. Storm is not done yet.
It is not done. And also seeing heavy rain just south of Fort Smith and just south of I-40 all over again.
Check that out. That's the storm that Leslie is referring to right over the Fort Smith radar.
Oh no, same flash flood one.
Yeah, no, that's from earlier, yeah.
Yeah.
I know.
Whoa. How about that lightning strike?
How could there be that much electrical energy in that?
No idea, man. It was.
Atmosphere is just
Powerful water.
relentless.
I hope y'all can end the live soon. I know y'all are tired. Right now, I'm running on Baja Blast.
Yep.
So I do have a
Quite
decent amount
literally.
of energy in me, but feel like this definitely went on longer than I feel like anticipated. Because I mean, we spoke about like the main threat probably being around honestly early evening hours, which that was the case for a tornado threat. But now we have hail threat, lightning.
What's this? Talk about it. Yours?
Leslie ate hers already. Then
I
that's
mine.
yours.
Okay, so I get one.
Yeah, that's yours. Shout out to Denton.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Thank you, Denton, once again.
Yes, for
Baja
the
Blast
Taco
and
Bell.
the Taco Bell.
Not sponsored.
Yeah, I was about to say not sponsored, by the way.
Not sponsored. But you gotta take the Baja energy when you can. It could be, yeah. Never say never.
Never say never.
All right, Den just sent in a message. Washington County power outages at 2,859. Scott County at 134.
Scott County's probably going up.
Picking up. Washington County is going down.
Going down and picking up. Are you picking up what we're putting down? Yeah, I'm tired. Why did I say that? Still a decent hail core moving towards Parks. Need more? Need more?
Need less.
Need less?
Yeah.
Keener, yeah, we need less. We need less storms, less hail, less everything. Yeah, pretty decent hail core still moving over with this storm, so we'll keep a close eye on it. But it is on. This thing picked up in speed. Yeah, it's moving.
Last time I hail core moved through.
It was at 30.
Yeah.
Well, it's at 30. Okay, yeah, that's about right. Let me see what I have it at here, because I know I had tracks on here.
Camera is soggy.
Yeah, I had it at 30.
30.
Yeah,
Nice.
so it's literally about the same.
Nice.
Crawford.
Look at that water.
Oh wait,
my goodness.
I have the wrong thing.
Whoa, let's pull that up.
Yeah, pull that up. I'm trying to fix some things here.
That is the football field and the track.
Some standing water.
Let's just say.
Oh man, yeah. Whoa.
Turn your football field into a pond. Sorry, Waldron. You know, there's a track meet on the Waldron camera that I was watching in the middle of live coverage a few days ago.
Imagine them running now.
Yeah, I know, right?
Wow. Crawford County clear for the most part, yeah. Just the southern tip of Crawford County, just south of Interstate 40. Still seeing some somewhat heavy rain, but that will be clearing out here real soon.
Yeah,
you live in northern Crawford County, then you guys are good. Even Alma, you guys are good.
Yeah, heaviest to rain moving
Look at all this.
out of that.
Ooh, lightning.
Oh, there's a hill. You can see it all over.
Oh yeah, right on the sidewalk.
What's that? I think that is a
That rocks.
No,
Oh, it's leaves.
Leaf debris, but that tells you there was hail.
Yeah.
If they shredded the trees.
Yeah.
And it was wind driven too. It was strong wind.
False alarm.
A river runs through it. That's not supposed to be there. Oh, look at that when the lightning flashes.
Yeah, your parking lot should not look like that. That's turn around, don't drown.
West of Ozark, still seeing some somewhat moderate rainfall, but east of Ozark and honestly to the north of it, just some light showers. You guys will be, or not light showers, but light rain. You guys are pretty much in the clear.
No,
I'm good.
Yeah, we're good. You can
all right, guys. Well, I think that's gonna be it.
Yeah.
That may be it. It's not as late as it feels. I'll be honest. I've been up since 7 a.m.
Yeah,
I got here at 1 o'clock exactly on the dot. It feels like it's 5 a.m. But
I guess that is true because typically when we're here live,
yeah, we're usually here.
We're out of here way past midnight.
Yeah, it's not even midnight yet, but got eyes on the cell. Thankfully, it's the only severe thunderstorm warning we have right now. Looks like still does have quarter-size hail. It's starting to drop off though. Now it looks like nickel-size hail. That's about to move over towards Parks.
It was funny you were doing your show and I was like, that's it for the severe thunderstorm warnings. And I told Leslie, like, yeah. Scott County does it.
Yeah.
And behold. All right. From Greenwood Emergency Management, tree fell on power line near Highway 10.
Wow. Well,
That didn't.
Yep, that was from Denton.
Look at that shot. Saw that lightning flash.
Carrie says Dan said he was still concerned for tomorrow's risk. Can you explain why?
Man.
Well, there was an isolated storm that popped up, and we know the environment's going to be there.
Man,
So we're just what?
That happened mid-show. I hadn't
I
seen
know.
that
Oh,
run
yeah.
until
I know.
mid-show. I was like,
Considering the model didn't have anything, so we'll see what happens. I still think the environment's going to be there, especially with this energy swinging
Yes.
in. That warm front might lift northward. And if it does, and we're clear and we're sunny, but it's all about a chain reaction forecast. So honestly, it just all depends on what we see throughout the day tomorrow. And the risk is questionable. I'm not saying it's for sure set in stone.
Yeah.
But we were looking at it over the last several days, and the fact that it looked really impressive a couple of days ago. The photographs were looking way better than they did today. But now it seems like that's changing, but I don't believe the models considering how bad they were today.
Yeah.
I was just gonna say, even with today, there's always there's always a little bit of uncertainty, regardless of how for sure you are about your forecast. And we saw that today, where the hurl last night wanted to wipe NWA off the map, and then we see that today it kind of transitioned to more of a hail threat. Still numerous supercells, and then just the risk in general. You just never know where those storms fire off.
Even yesterday, because that outflow boundary we were expecting it to set up just along Interstate 40, that went way south.
Way south.
So that's why you had LaFleur County almost under the gun for severe weather yesterday. But other than that, farther up north, it just didn't turn out to be what you would initially expect it to.
This is what I want to show you. I always like looking out the window. And there's the energy coming in.
Oh, yeah.
So I don't
kicking
know
in.
about this whole lack of a severe weather risk. There's a lot of energy. Now, granted, the models are taking this and lifting it northeastward. But look at all this subtle energy that swings in and then just an explosion of thunderstorms. You can actually see the shortwave moving through right there. But there is a whole lot of energy, and honestly, there's Baja Blast energy down here too that the models are probably not going to detect. So even though the low might be lifting up here, we still have that energy swinging in. And look at the lift that it's already causing with some of those other storms. So I'm not sold that this risk is over tomorrow. I don't know. I don't necessarily buy it. Now we can look at. I want to do something real quick. I want to look at the mesosector. We're going to go back. This is going to take a little while to populate, but we've already kind of loaded it up before. So let's kind of go back in time here. Yeah, see, it's already loaded. This right here is what killed the warm front progression to the north. All these clouds. Look at this cloud cover. That cloud cover was thick, and a lot of it was from fog. So I want to go back even more. We'll go back 18 hours.
Yeah, Dan, how foggy was it? Foggy near you when you texted me?
No, wasn't near me because I'm a little bit higher up in elevation.
Okay.
But there's all that fog, and that's all low clouds. And then finally, those low clouds start to clear out. That led to the thunderstorms right there. You can see them popping up. And I knew Davion right there. That right there was showing up.
I'm telling you, that was about 3 raindrops.
And I was like, yeah, because on radar it doesn't show much. But then look at how you can see it shadowing. And then I saw that, and I was like, yeah, it's good. And then it just blows up. But then kind of weakened. And that's why that tornado activity, along with the wrong angles, it didn't really fire much.
In terms of the best of looking supercell, that was it. If you look at a textbook, what a supercell looks like, it looked like that on radar, but it just didn't. The environment at the surface just wasn't there.
Can we see the clouds bubbling up for north central Texas real quick though? Because I know that was.
Oh yeah,
that was.
We looked at this. We looked at this. Yeah. This is a massive stuff.
Never ending.
So first of all, look at the daytime heating.
Yeah.
I mean, it's totally clear.
we'll go back in time. There's the warm front lifting north. You can see that.
Yeah, clear skies all day.
Yep, clear skies all day.
All day.
That makes a difference. There's the first round that goes up, doesn't do it, gets choked off, and then the other one blows up. Then this takes over right here. You'll see this cell taking over, and look at that, just massive. Sheesh. It even has that flanking line. Look, the typical flanking line that you see to the southwest. So what's cool is that we can do this. We can go to the warnings. We'll take the severe warnings, and this is the polygons, and then you'll be able to see when it starts getting tornado warned. Let's see here. This is a little later. Oh, it should show up. Let's do that. No? No, that's not. That's not even the right lines. See, but oh, for a fact that was.
Oh yeah, that was for a few hours.
Yeah. Look how. Yeah, I don't know what's going on there.
Notice how the storm is like very moved, very slowly.
That one did, yeah. And that's why it prompted flash flood warnings back to back.
And yeah, look, you can see the splash sewers too as the sun sets.
Mm-hmm.
Why isn't that warning showing up on there though?
Oh.
You know what's interesting about this cell?
But none of the warnings are showing up on there.
So this cell in Scott County still has some hailstorm storms with it. It's a lot smaller than what it was a few hours ago. Talking about dime-sized hail right now as it moves over towards Parks. Still keeping a close eye on this. Cedar Creek, you guys will be next in line. This will be moving right along State Highway 28. It's right over Parks right now. The interesting thing is though, once this thing leaves our coverage area and continues on this trip down south, that's it for us. Look at their latest MCD. That storm may try to go when it gets far south of us.
Yeah. So I got it now with the warnings. So there's the storm, and then you can see when it starts taking off, the overshooting top. There's the collapse of it.
Boom.
There's the warning.
Just like you said.
And then you'll see another collapse of it, and there's the overshooting top. Then you're going to see it get confirmed here. Oh, never mind. Hold on. Only I remember this is right. No. That's not right either. Nope. Nope. This is it right here. Impact, there's no fill. So now you're going to get to see where it's confirmed right there, considerable. So it shows you when that collapse of the overshoot. Now, here's something that I'm going to do real quick. And then we're going to stop this screen. But if I don't look at this now, okay, I'm going to go in here. I'm going to add satellite products. Satellite products. Okay, now we can do this mesosector 1. Let that be load. And we can do
Bum, 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 bum.
Guess none of those are saved.
Any comments right now?
Probably.
No, actually it's been quiet.
A lot of people went to bed.
Okay.
Yeah.
Dismissed it.
Then said for the power outages, Washington County down to 170, Scott County 617. Good job, SWEPCO.
Good job. Great job, Sweatco.
Yeah.
Let's keep it going.
That means when I get home, they're probably powered.
I hope I'm not one of the 600.
Look at that enhanced V though.
Oh,
man.
yeah.
Enhanced V. You can really see that. Look at the warming.
This might be the most apparent one you've seen.
There it is. There you get to see the V.
Yeah, that's the most apparent one
Yeah.
we've had that we've been seeing.
You can see that warming
Mm-hmm.
where the cold cloud tops. And then what's cool is, watch this, we're going to add the severe warning, and you can see, watch the collapse. 3 times, 3 cycles. Ready?
Yeah.
1, overshoot, collapse.
Tornado warning.
Collapse.
Another tornado warning.
And collapse.
And a
then
third
this
tornado
will be the considerable.
Boom.
Right there, and then there's considerable.
Good night.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Good
But,
night. Good night.
Good night.
That's really cool, though. When we come over here, let's look at our storm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I haven't even looked at all the radar signatures, and I wonder what Josh got. We should call him.
Oh, yeah.
Close out the stream.
Scott Rogers said, thanks for everything tonight, y'all. We appreciate you. No, thank you.
for everything.
Thank you and not thank you. That did cause us a little bit of a fiasco.
It is
on
fixed,
our end,
though.
but we did fix it.
It is
now.
fixed. If we look at base reflectivity
Yep.
with an F.
And it doesn't move.
Exactly.
Better it happen now than
Never.
future.
Then never
future,
or
yeah.
never at that.
Just think about this. You got it fixed in 2 hours instead of 6 or 8.
I'd rather do 30 seconds.
Dan's blood pressure went up a lot.
Oh, man. It did.
Because you were
Not to mention,
you were
I'm
on
like,
the phone with Max at the same time.
I know.
Max support.
They ever answer?
Oh, that camera. Oh, I got you.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah.
we got a ghost in here.
I know. Okay, guys, that does it. That storm's not even going to be severe much longer. Nothing else is going to be severe. I think that's it. If it does, it'll be a marginal severe. But man, you can see those exploding thunderstorms. Wow. What a day. Let's just watch this real quick. Go back 12 hours. Quiet, quiet, quiet. You're going to see that energy. There it comes in right there. See that little subtle energy?
Yeah.
Streaks are always a good sign of some energy moving in. Right there. So we move that along and look at that streak coming in, and then watch this. There's the energy. There's the lift. Right at the nose of that, and bam.
The
Then
crazy thing about this is, like, when you texted me, like, the evolution of watching that storm was so great because
Mhm.
you text. I already had eyes on it on Mega Doppler, and there was like maybe a raindrop or two.
yeah,
You texted me about the updraft, and I saw it on Visible, and
yeah.
I was like, "Yeah, this is going. It's going." I quite literally, I clicked on the 7-day to begin building my 7-day,
And that was it.
and I clicked right off. I
Yeah.
was like, "Yeah, this isn't happening. It's going."
Man, look at that. Let's see how much rain we got, and then that's when we're gonna
Call
close
them,
it out.
yes.
Yeah.
I bet we got like the drop monitors should look beautiful over the next couple of
Good.
weeks.
Oh, this is 7 preset. 7 days.
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, right. That's what it had too last night.
Yeah.
I don't want to say that's exactly what it had last
There we
night.
go.
And yeah, no,
Ooh.
a little more than that.
Yep.
A little more.
Yeah. A lot.
'Cause that was only based on
Look
a
at
model.
that.
Some areas.
I guess I'll find out.
4 to 5
What will make
inches.
this day the worst is if I go home and the pool's backyard's flooded.
Oh.
I'll just, like those cartoons where the geese just sticks his head in the dirt.
Yeah.
That's what I'm
Just-
gonna, this is what I'm gonna do. That's gonna be the end of it.
Oh.
I'm just gonna
man.
stick my head in the dirt.
Oh,
Okay, guys, that does it. We're wrapping
Yeah.
it up. Severe weather potential is winding down, and thank you so much. We don't even have to go into everything. We will keep you updated with the risk tomorrow if
You will.
it is necessary.
Yes.
All right. Take care, guys. God bless. Happy birthday, Cade. You got 5 minutes left in your birthday.
Happy birthday, Kate.
So, yeah, my son's 18th birthday today. And I know they had a great dinner at Ramen House, and so I'm about to eat it myself. Eat it
Yeah.
up for a little bit.
Nice.
Thanks to my wife for bringing it. See you guys. Take care. God bless. Have a good one. We'll see you tomorrow.
Oh.
The camera's